I just responded to that comment. I literally just responded to that comment, dude. Is he fucking stupid? Like, that ring sold 2 minutes later in the video. Well, like, what an absolute bumbling buffoon. This is what happens when you giga overprice your items. You get exclusively scam messages. People assume you have no idea your own stuff is worth 5 divines, 100 life, 80 res ring, GTFO. And then literally, like, less than 2 minutes later, I sell it for 5 divines. Then there's this guy. Let's block everyone instead of telling anyone what they're doing wrong. That's sure to help the issue. All my trades have been smooth as butter. It's about attitude. Dude, attitude's not fixing their brain damage. That's pretty good freeze frame. Literal brain damage. I don't know, just type the stats in the trade site, I'll tell you. Anybody here get hacked recently? Yeah, the drowning orbs kill you and they have like no effect, so you have no idea they're even on you. At least I don't. Yeah, they're stupid. I don't know why those are a thing. Then there's like, you can't even see the fucking, like, you can't see when it's on you. You start Detonate dead, Cliz. You start Detonate dead. Well, this one's not really a content cop, but after this video, I'm gonna look for shitty bait videos. I'm gonna make a video naming and shaming.
Well, guys, it's new here. I took the day off yesterday. You can probably understand why I would do that. No stream and no video. I was gonna make a video, just you know, a nice every other video.
I mean, okay, that sucks, dude. You log out for
I'll
Christmas and you log in the next
build
day
some
and your
tech
account's
or
gone.
currency earning, something like that, showcasing my character. Kind of difficult to showcase a character when you don't have one, or I technically do have one.
Anybody
but,
here been
as you
hacked?
can see, I'm a little short on gear right now. It kind of doesn't exist magically. Yeah, I logged in, and this is what I saw on my character. And all the divine orbs gone, all the gear gone, several other things. And apparently it didn't just happen to me. You know, I wasn't sure if I'd even make a video on this. Maybe I'd just make a post on it. I don't want to make some video that's just about me personally. Oh, woe is me, I got hacked. Or maybe I was targeted. Maybe it was brute force password. I don't know. But no, apparently, after digging a little dirt on this, having a Discord community helps in this process, it appears that this is some sort of systemic issue going on.
Well, if you're on Steam, you need to make sure that your account is like not like you need if you've ever used standalone, you have to like whisper or not whisper, but you have to email support and make sure that your standalone account is like deleted and removed.
That GGG may have in fact had a major data breach because a lot of people have
Which
been
I
hacked
think they'll do.
in the recent days and weeks, and perhaps even a bigger problem is accounts being locked. I don't know if that's exactly tied to the same issue, but I would be willing to bet if you're watching this video, some of you who see this are victims of this happening right here and now. Maybe you're searching it up online on YouTube, maybe not. Maybe you're just a regular viewer who this happened to.
Wait, what
and,
is,
you know,
what accounts are getting locked?
In weeks, and perhaps even a bigger problem.
Yeah, your standalone account still exists if you're using your Steam.
Is accounts being locked. I don't know if that's exactly tied to the same issue, but I'd be willing to bet if you're watching this video, some of you who see this are victims of this happening right here and now. Maybe you're searching it up online on YouTube, maybe not. Maybe you're just a regular viewer who this happened to. And you know, this is the kind of thing that happens now and then to the little guy. They got no voice for it, but it's not something that happens every day to somebody with a platform. So guess what? I'm not in a very good mood. I don't like turning the camera on when I'm not in a good mood, but I feel some type of way about this. So we're going to make a video on it, and we're going to do it through the lens of what's happening in the community. It's not going to be about me. It's going to be about what's going on in the community because it's affecting a lot of people. And perhaps the most damning thing of all is the response.
Well, I don't know. My guess on what my guess on what is happening, because there is actually like community posts and stuff about people getting hacked. My guess is, while there has been like no official trade app, I bet it's hijacking like people's session data and just logging into their account. That's my guess. I don't know.
From GGG, or shall I say lack of response.
Downloading this random trade helpers.
All too typical copy
That's why I'm not downloading any.
Forum response. Oh, we're listening. We hear you. No problem. Well, they're not hearing people because people are going days and even weeks without a response from customer service right now. And yes, I'm aware that the timing is very poor. It's a Christmas holiday, but I would like to inform people. Especially,
I mean, that's my only guess what it would be. It's either that or GGG has a data breach, right?
Those living in Western countries.
Or somebody just decided to look up like fucking what is the big document called, like anti-combo or something, and they just tried to log into everybody's account and nobody changes their passwords, so they just got a bunch of PoE2 accounts or something. I don't know. It's one of those two, probably.
Is that the world doesn't stop spinning on Christmas. Having come from the USA, I understand where that mindset comes from. I also live in Japan right now, where I had a regular day of work on Christmas. And this is a massive online company offering a service worldwide 365 days a year. So if you're going to do that, you should probably offer the service 365 days a year. Yeah, as you can see, I'm not going to have very kind words to say on this. But yeah, we're going to dig into the dark underbelly of the lack of security taking place for forum, emails, passwords. And
I mean, they really should have 2FA.
When you get done,
I mean, they kind of do. But
video, you might also come to the conclusion that a major data breach took place, which means I definitely expect some kind of response, formal response from GGG if that is in fact the case. So let's get into the video. First, I'd like to get myself out of the way. Now, for me personally, I'm going to treat this like a particularly nasty hard.
I don't know if you can still log on the website. Like, you have to be able to because you can trade on Steam, right? Is there a login via Steam button? Maybe it's not a thing. I don't know. Yeah, you log in Steam? Okay, yeah. So, you do that.
Hardcore death. Okay, I used to play hardcore in Diablo 2, Diablo 3. I don't really care. I know what the 7 stages of grief are like all too well. And usually it's from some BS disconnect anyway, so it's just... But what I don't like is not knowing why. I don't like not knowing why what happened. And so that's why, you know, we're making a video in large part. So I woke up the day after Christmas, and it said my account had been logged in from a different location, and so I needed to re-input my authentication, my email and my password. I need to manually put it back in. I log into the character and it's completely stripped down. All the divine orbs are gone. I have about 200 exalted orbs that were still there.
Why did they not take everything?
For some weird reason. A few little other currencies, these chaos orbs, they were all still there. Not much has moved here since then. I had a headhunter in this tab. I was testing out headhunter. It is gone. So the headhunter was removed, but several other items that I've been trying to sell for, less than a divine or a divine maybe two, all remain. I don't know. I had a whole bunch of other things in here that were really quite, a lot. Like I had 3 breach.
Yeah, I don't know. They should really have like normal 2FA and not have to use Steam and remove your standalone account with support. There's no reason. Like they said they said the reason they don't have 2FA is because people are idiots and will get themselves locked out of accounts and then they're out of luck. Dude, GGG is too scared of idiots. Like the 7-second DC timer in PoE 1, they don't let you adjust it because they're scared of idiots.
I got some gems in here. I have a bunch of amulets and rings and things that are kind of backups that are actually work quite a bit. I would say on par with the amulet that got stripped away. By the way, I'd like to give a huge shout out to my guy Zushi, who managed to find my amulet on trade after the fact and sniped it for me. So I did have one piece of gear returned.
He found his amulet after he's hacked and bought it back. Holy.
That is this item right here. I'm very happy to see this one come back to me. It's one that I...
Dude, that stonks. That's a crazy amulet though.
think I might like to use in the future. I was using it on the previous character, which had 200, 300 divines worth of gear, and most notably the gems. Okay, I was almost completely outfitted with 6-socketed gems. They were so kind enough to leave the 4- and 5-socketed gem in here, I guess. But yeah, basically everything else was 6-socket gems with all the supports. The supports they stripped out, left in the inventories, and I still got to keep the supports, which was ironically kind of useful when leveling a new character. By the way, I'm level 94. I didn't have to level a new character, but I took the wrong permanent passives anyway in the campaign, so I figured it was a good opportunity to do that. I will probably come out with a future video about some of the leveling gear that I'm using that has served me quite well. So, I got a lot of lemons right now, and we're going to try to make some lemonade out of that.
My water tastes like peppers.
Anyway, that's enough about me. So we're going to dig into what's going on the forums. We're going to look at both Reddit and the main forums. And we're going to see what people are saying about the issues of security breaches, hackings, account lockdown, and customer service not responding, and that sort of thing. All right, so we're going to start with Reddit. And as you can see, there are a few posts. I know I'm body blocking some of this, but there are definitely a few.
Only add-on I had was PoE overlay from Overwolf. I mean, that tracks. That tracks.
So we're going to start with Reddit. And as you can see, there are a few posts. I know I'm body blocking some of this, but there are definitely a few posts that have happened in the last few days or weeks on Reddit about people getting their accounts compromised, locked, and whatnot. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of them.
I mean, it's probably not from it, but yeah.
Let's see what the people are saying. Account hacked. Only add-on I had was PoE Overlay 2 from Overwolf. Just a cautionary tale. For the first time in 11 years, my account was hacked. The only third-party application I had was PoE Overlay 2 application, which I thought was a bit more legitimate coming from Overwolf. I realized this only happened because I was also now using a standalone client for PoE 2, which did not have the 2-factor authentication protection that Steam Login had. I just wanted to put a heads up to others if it can potentially prevent another victim.
Yeah, and you have to remove your standalone account, which I'm not sure if you can do, but I'm pretty sure you can do it. You have to message support so they can unlink your standalone and Steam account.
While Overwolf is widely known to be sketchy and not something I would use, I don't see a reason to assume it was a cause. Accounts get hacked all the time. Brand new PC, not using any other third-party application. You're right that it could be a random attack, but I'm just sharing the exact circumstances for my experience. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean, if you download Overwolf, who knows what they're doing? Like, downloading Overwolf is like downloading Bonzi Buddy or something. Overwolf is bad, dude.
Really helps out. I just got hacked. I used the authenticator and saw someone...
Like, it's probably not Overwolf, but who knows what else they're doing.
Login didn't prove it. Came home. My account was emptied out. Probably 80 div worth of gear and 20 div worth of raw currency. Also used PoE2 overlay and trade extension. Did you use the browser built-in overlay where they ask you to log in? Is a question. Did you log in via PoE account? I got hacked too using overlay. Not sure if this...
These people are all using the Overwolf?
Was the cause. Well, guys, let's dispel something right here and now. Okay, I was hacked in seemingly a very similar fashion. It definitely appears to be the same actors on all of this. The way we're going to read into it, and you're going to see how it's basically happened the exact same way to everyone else. I did not have anything downloaded. I was going to download something like an Awakened PoE. I was pretty close.
I mean, I don't think it's Overwolf, but I think all these people who use Overwolf probably have really bad security practices.
To going on and doing that at a certain point, but I still hadn't done it yet. The only suspicious thing that I'd done was download the NeverSync filter off of the...
Like, I would not touch Overwolf with like a 20-foot pole.
the GitHub that he provided, and I've linked that in my own details.
200 foot even
videos recently. There's no reason to believe. I mean, it's just a text file. I do not visit any RMT sites. I don't visit any suspicious sites. Nothing like that. So totally clean on my. Now I did.
I mean, okay, I have a confession to make. I actually use RMT sites for images. I use it when you look up currency. I look up an exalted orb on Google Images for a thumbnail. And it just so happens that all the PNGs are from RMT sites.
Did not have my PC reformatted for quite some time. It had been 4 years or something, and I did just go ahead and do that recently for obvious reasons. But yeah.
So you could say I'm getting exalted orbs from RMT sites. You could say that, like, I mean, I'm getting the exalted orbs and I'm putting it on my YouTube thumbnail.
I didn't have any of these applications. People were trying to use them like a scapegoat to try and figure out what's going on here. But you're going to see, some people using this one, not the other. Some people using this one, but not the other. And some people like me didn't have anything, essentially. Let's take a look at some more posts. Account hacked. Everything stolen. Unfortunately, I've fallen victim to what some streamers in the past have in the past. Oh, I guess it's talking about me, maybe. But in Path of Exile 2. Funny enough, I do not have any third-party apps installed for Path of Exile 2. Today, I woke up after a long night's sleep only to find out all my currency is gone, as well as gear is gone. Things like dream fragments, good mana stacking gear. I've already sent a message to support, changed my password. Yeah, so have I, on that note. But I doubt they'll be able to do anything about it, as in the usual case about lost items. Pretty shitty Christmas present I got this year. For the record, I play on standalone.
Dude, you do it too, Dr. Cum. I've seen your thumbnails. I've seen what you use. Your currency with the blue outline, that's from those sites.
Years, I guess it's time to switch to Steam.
You do it too.
Proper two-factor authentication. Their policy has always been to not restore lost items. Yeah, some of you might be confused about why that is. Well,
didn't they say they don't use third party?
I play on standalone, always have all these years. I guess it's time to switch to Steam to proper two-factor authentication. Their policy has always been to not restore lost items. Yeah, some of you might be confused about why that is. Well, you just have to think about it a little bit. If they were to restore...
Yeah, but I didn't see them saying website.
Store your lost items, they would have to either rip out the current items out of the ether, or they'd have to...
Is there even like random websites you can... Yeah, I know. That's what I think it's either people like having the same password on everything, and then they just like someone just goes like looks at one of the big documents of random passwords, or their session ID gets jacked from somewhere, which I wouldn't be surprised because of all the random stuff popping up for the game. Since there's no like awakened whatever.
Duplicate items. You can see that would be bad on both ends because...
Awakened trade.
Well, the hackers move fast, okay? They take their items off gear, they exchange it with their friends sell them at fire sale prices. I saw at least one of my items do that in real time. And so...
Okay, that's so... I find that hilarious. If I got hacked and I saw... I was like I re-log in and I'm like rebuilding my shit and I try and buy an item and it's my own item, I think that'd be hilarious.
Well, the ultimate result is somebody innocent has the item. They have nothing to do with the hack. They literally did nothing wrong. They just used trade and bought the item. And so you can't just rip that out. I mean, how would that feel to have that item just gone? There's no way that's acceptable. And then the alternative is that you duplicate the item, but you realize very quickly that creates a terrible incentive structure whereby people can just have their friends hack their account for them, and then they can dupe the items willy-nilly. And so that's not going to work either. And so it's just going to be really awful on the economy if they try to reset it. And so the victim, unfortunately, becomes the victim twice over. Their account's hacked, maybe it's locked, and then they also never get their items back. And that's just the way of it. It feels really bad. And yes, I'm personally feeling the sting of that right now, but I understand why it has to be that way, all things considered, because I think GGG does a terrific job, certainly when it comes to server-side stability and authenticity with the items.
I mean, I don't think it was any app. It was probably people just their password is in like a big document that you can just Google.
There aren't really like a bunch of duped items and stuff like that in PoE, which it's a lot more than we can say for, I don't know, just about any other ARPG out there. Well, you did somehow get hacked. There's a huge list of people's cookies stolen, information, people say passwords from browsers.
Well, actually, I mean, no. It's got to be a session ID jacking, or GGG has some major security flaw and people are in or something. But I feel like if it was a GGG issue, it'd probably be a lot bigger deal. Like it probably would have happened to literally everybody or something then. But session ID makes the most sense because they're like PoE kind of has 2FA. If someone gets into your PoE account normally, it means your email is compromised. And if your email is compromised, you have a lot bigger issues on your PoE account, but so it's probably session ID because people say that like you still get the email that you have to click, right? So either their email is compromised or it's session ID probably.
A password, it was all right, but I had not changed.
Or there's a flaw in DGG, which is really bad, but
long time, so it's a good point.
Probably not that.
Bring this up, etc. to be bought for a small amount of money on the dark net. You can even.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. With session ID, you bypass the email part.
Filter specific games, etc. Maybe you did, but a lot of people save passwords, emails, their browsers for convenient logins. A lot of people then use the same passwords over different systems. I definitely do that. I have like 4 or 5 different passwords I use.
Well, no, the data breach, they would still need to get in your email. And if they're getting in your email, most people probably are not making separate emails for every single thing they use. So presumably they would lose other more important stuff, right?
But you got like 20 or 25 different places that it uses passwords, of course. They can still steal your items if they know your standalone information or how to get it. Are you sure you haven't clicked anything suspicious? Enter your info. So you can see people are trying to help out here, and then you got sort of a despair message right here. Then you got a lot of people who are saying, hey, this happened to me too. This happened to me just 2 hours ago. They stole 150 div worth of uniques alone. Really hard to compute. My gear's worth when I bought a bunch, when I bought a lot of it before the build got popular. Yep, okay. Same. I just got 50 div of my gear stolen. I was literally playing earlier today, logged in a couple hours later right now, and everything's gone. I used Steam and did not get any email notifications. I did download or use Exile Exchange 2 if that means anything, which again, I don't think that means anything. That's just another advantage of playing on Steam. To my understanding, if you ever link your password and account
He's been using FubGun's filter. It's FubGun.
Standalone or to the site,
FubGun found a new way to magic find. He just gets people's divines from their account.
I guess you're subject to a data breach that might take place. The comment earlier mentioned two-factor authentication. Now, here's an interesting thing. This is supposed to work, from my understanding. This is back from Sanctum League, but I've definitely seen...
The trade site relogging you in has been a thing for the entire PoE too.
This message, you probably have too, if you've ever reset your ISP, or if you've had, obviously, if you've been hacked or an attempt
I don't know,
on a
maybe
hack.
it's really.
And this is what's supposed to happen. You're supposed to have your account protected in case you try to log in from a different ISP, even if it's the exact same system, same location, just reset your router. It can be actually quite annoying in some cases if your ISP is messing with you and keeps resetting it on the daily, for example, which happened to me a while back. And I had to go through this process quite a bit, but for some odd reason, it's not happening now, or at least it doesn't happen for some people, or not all the time. So I don't know, very unreliable system. And this is, to my understanding, has been something that people have been clamoring for, and I would definitely like to use my voice in this case as somebody who's now been a victim of hacking. I would love to see a reliable two-factor.
Well, yeah, wait. If it's session ID, how do they actually get your info into the game?
Login authentication be implemented 100% of the time from GGG's side. I definitely don't mind the idea of having to input this in every single time my ISP changes.
So actually, I don't know.
That is a worthy sacrifice of convenience, obviously, at this time. I believe that. We can take a look at some more posts. Okay, account was just hacked, compromised, playing on
Yeah, you get on the website, but how do you get in the game then?
Client without any secondary login possibilities like Steam, Epic, none others are connected. However, I logged in and somehow bypassed the restriction logging in from a new location.
Yeah, so
I've
actually,
never received a code, email, or anything else. My email.
I guess it probably is people just reusing passwords then, or not changing for a while and got leaked. I don't know.
Address also isn't compromised, as I do not use it on this computer at all, and it has a different password. Kind of similar story for me too. Another misconception out there is that people are probably getting their emails hacked. The two-factor authentication is working, but they're also hacking email addresses. There's zero evidence that my email was compromised. I went back in and I looked at all the different ISPs of logins for the email. I used a different password on there. I do use it on the same computer, the same email, but it was obviously not breached. And thank God, I had a real knot in my stomach when I started checking bank information and other things that are tied into things that have real ramifications if they were to be compromised. Fortunately, none of that was. It was just restricted to PoE, which is more evidence that it was a breach specifically on GGG's end. Anyway.
I mean, okay, so there is this file. If you if someone gets access to this file, could they log into your account? I mean, the file name implies it to me. Open, let's see. Dude, one time I was uploading my filter files and I included this file. Well, both of these. I put it in a zip file. I deleted that real fast.
Let's see here. Waiting support reply. Let's see
Yeah, I don't know.
what the problem was. Seems to happen a lot right now.
Probably
Many similar
fine,
posts
but
on official
still.
forums. Sad about the loss of all time I spent getting cool PoE 2 gear, but I'm more scared of how they could log in the first place. And that's another one. That's why I would really like to see some sort of official response. How did they get in? Let's find out. Stay safe.
It's in your filter
gotta hold your head
folder.
high. Big mistake contacting GG support about it. You should have just secured everything, changed passwords, and maybe changed email too. Talking about after the fact. Now they will lock your account, and you can forget about playing PoE 2 for the next 2 months until they start the unlocking process. Join us here after your account has been locked so we can all cry together. And they go to the forum, official forums. We will actually take a look at that link in just a moment here. Yeah, people asking about third-party stuff. So many people trying to scapegoat the reason here. RNP is huge in PoE 2 right now. No wonder people are trying to hack. That 100% true on that. That is where their motivation comes from. The same happened to me today.
Yeah, but that would be the same in PoE 1 or literally any game too.
Check something. My email was on a combo list. It may have, and I've changed my password since then. Okay, this is evidence that maybe it's not an official breach on GG's end. It's just on account of the dark net having all kinds of different accounts and logins. Just check not on there. Thanks for sharing. Sorry for your loss. Okay, wait, is that the original poster? Yes, that was the original poster. Who said that? Interesting. Okay, I hadn't read that before. RMT is okay. We already read that. I smell RMT fresh baked. Okay. Had this happen to me as well. That's it for me for early access. Too many things gone. And you can understand. I mean, just put yourself in somebody's shoes like this. I mean, it would leave the most sour taste in your mouth. I mean, it's 100 times worse than dying to a disconnect in hardcore if you've ever experienced that. If you've never actually had your account hacked and everything stolen, there's just really no worse feeling than that.
Got mail.
Difficult to reconcile.
Lily Screech.
Thanks for the 18-year
PoE 2 account got cleaned out. Just logged in. My 69 Infernalist all gone.
This is 18 days ago.
Okay, now we're not going to go through literally every single one of these. I will read this one though. If there's something new, I will read an update. Just got a mail asking to start the verification process. I just sent them a boatload of info before, like IRL address, blah blah blah. Names, I guess wasn't good enough.
Wait, PoE 1 stuff completely unaffected. Expensive gear and PoE 2 guild stash also still there. This makes no sense.
Wait time since last mail was 9.5 days.
Maybe the database is corrupting.
9.5 days.
Like all these people are saying they have expensive things still left. Why would that happen?
Customer support to help out.
Maybe the database
Someone stole all
is
my gear and currency
corrupting
from
or
my account
something.
6 days ago. Saw my character was naked. There was no currency on the chest. Remembering the stats and gear, I found a person who had all my items. I used the PoE 2 overlay for the programs. Okay, talking about third-party programs. I have the username on the thief's account. I have also mailed support, and I do have evidence of the account that was listing my items at, or at least one of my items on fire sale price for the record. But no response, obviously. That was a couple days ago, or well, no, 1 day ago, I guess. So someone took all your items and you magically found them and recognized your items. Yeah, obviously, duh. Freaking idiot. Well, first of all, write a support ticket. None on Reddit can help you with this problem. It can be a bug. Data. It could have been overwritten. Yes, I have written them. My account has been frozen so they can safely change my password, but they're not responding. 5 hours plus. 5 hours.
I think
that's
he said
cute.
he lives
Apparently,
in
I will have to
Japan.
wait until morning. Yeah, that's real cute. Wait until we see how long some other people are waiting. If someone scammed you, you're absolutely allowed to show their username, name, and shame these people. It's probably happening.
Yeah,
more.
but they're saying their email wasn't accessed, so
Definitely is. The same thing happened to me at my account since 2014. It was never hacked until I used a PoE 2 overlay for 2 days. Again, it's not.
if someone scammed you, you're absolutely allowed to show their username, name, and shame these people. It's probably happening to more. Is this guy in the wrong spot? Who the fuck said anything about scamming?
Not the overlay, guys. Same thing happened to me. Lost 400 divines. 400 divines.
It always confuses me when I see like there's always like some comments that they're just like a grandma with dementia in the completely wrong place and they're talking about some random shit.
Since the account system just reworked, it should be fairly easy for respective devs to implement two-factor authentication for protect their accounts. This was 1 month ago. My God, it would have been nice. Yep, that would have been nice. So this happened, a couple weeks before all of this fiasco took place. And with that, we move on to the official forums, where things matter a little bit more than they do on Reddit. This is where customer service actually matters and where people can get information on how good or how poorly GGG is handling major situations. We're in the Help and Information Forum Index, and we can see here, now, of course, we should clear the air here. Obviously, the vast majority of these posts are going to be negative. Okay, there's a certain baseline expectation of negativity we're going to see on here, but I think you will see with me that it's a little bit more negative than it ought to be or what it would be normally. Now, this is a peculiar one that's happening to a lot of people, and I do not know if it's related. A lot of people are losing access to their PoE 2 early access. They're just getting locked out. Their account's getting locked down. I'm not really sure why. Set the email back to the original. I hack so I can change my password. This is to ensure I can play PoE 2 during the New Year holiday. Yes, the world does not stop spinning on the New Year holiday. In fact, it spins even faster for a lot of people who are trying specifically to play the game during the holiday.
I have now enhanced the security of my email by enabling 2FA.
I've already... My hope is fading away. This one says it all.
I don't know. I'm feeling all these people just have really bad security practices. And maybe not. Maybe not, but...
GGG, please help me. I got hacked. I'm reaching out urgently for your system. My account was hacked 4 days before Christmas, I guess.
The hacker is still actively using my account. Wait, why would your account get hacked and they just don't just... Why would they keep using it?
As soon as I became aware of the issue, I immediately sent a message. Furthermore, the hacker is still actively using my account. Kindly ask for your immediate help to secure the account and recover the access. Please let me know. So I don't know if the hacker changed email. I didn't have a problem getting back in. I changed the email and password on my account pretty quickly. Character not deleted or anything, but okay. I'm now worried that, wow, this is some real conspiracy stuff, that this thread might be deleted because the hacker's still using this account as well. Oh boy, we got the nice copy pasta post there. Thank you for your response. I understand a large number of players at the moment, which is resulting in a high number of tickets. However, I've already contacted support a freaking long time ago. Please get back to me if action has been taken. That's something, okay, good, a positive note. The GG team has locked my account, and it's the information team. Kindly update my email back normal and unlock the account. Thank you.
Don't know what it is. Why is
compromised account, stolen items, hacked? You know, look at this.
Oh, how many? It's so bad.
Yeah, okay, another one right there. Account compromised, items stolen, 5 pages.
Wait,
worth
did one of the comments say he made a second account that got hacked?
Stuff. A lot of people in here saying same thing. I'm live searching the MFer that hacked me, and he's selling so much gear. He's hacking so much people, dude. Same here. 150 div lost. Account.
Wait, how did they find? Wait, how does he find the account of the original hacker's account? What? I mean, yeah, you look up your item, I guess. There's no way they sell it from one single account. There's no way all these people get hacked and the hacker is selling from one single account.
Hack, gear stolen, account unlock, code verification step not working, compromise, gear stolen, access, bought the game, I've been playing for a long time, why am I getting this message? Okay, not every single thing is about getting a locked account or...
phishing discovered in PoE.
Hacked, by golly, a lot of these. Account locked, appeal account blocking. I don't have access to PoE 2 anymore. Account locked, help.
How does this look on? Does this like, is this normal? Does this what the form normally looks like on PoE 1 as well, or is this actually new?
23 pages, account locked. 11 days, been waiting on support via email. Anyone gotten a support reply that did anything? Account linking broken.
My old email address no longer exists.
So this actually starts to go back in history a little bit here. But you can see the front page is very saturated with actual like issues of hacking. And to me, guys, this is nothing short of an emergency case. Even if this is not an official breach of GGG's database, this is still a massive issue, needs to be addressed. And I don't know, GGG's asleep at the wheel on this one. It's obvious. You say what you want.
I mean,
I'm somebody who's usually very positive about GGG and this sort of stuff, and I got almost nothing but kind words to say about them. For example, the launch for the server stat, I'm so glad they delayed the launch by 3 weeks. The server, they were so reliable. Unbelievable how good it was considering the influx of players. But you know what? Man, that's kind of completely in vain if you're somebody who gets your account straight up hacked or it gets locked down and you can't play for 2 weeks. How important is it that you get to log in within a couple of hours as opposed to a couple of days if you can't play for 3 weeks straight anyway during your holiday? Doesn't seem to matter very much then, does it? And so this is happening to a lot of people, and GGG's not responding to a lot of people. So let's go over some of the common themes that we're seeing on these cases. When somebody gets hacked, all gear worn is stripped. Aside from the rare jewels, and flasks, and charms, divine orbs are removed. Unique items that are worth multiple divines in any tab are removed. The items stolen are given to other accounts and then appear on sales minutes later at fire sale pricing. The characters are not deleted, presumably because they want to be able to come back and do it again in a short while. Email addresses themselves are not being compromised. As two-factor authentication, here's some common misconceptions. Two-factor authentication will save you outright. Definitely not. The Steam's authentication protocols will save you. Maybe. This particular third-party software is at fault. This one, that one, no. That's not the case. There's any chance that you will ever see your items returned. Sorry, they're toasted. You're not going to get your items back. So that's basically where we're at here. And this is, again, I've seen at least 20.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, games should have a proper 2FA, but I don't know. If this was if this was like a real breach or something, you would see every streamer getting hacked or like, right? Like, there's much bigger dogs to go after than someone with 10 divines. But, I don't know. Well, he doesn't have third-party software and he got hacked. Oh, did Steam accounts get hacked too? Well, if you have Steam and you still have your standalone linked, then your standalone still exists. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they don't have 2FA. I mean, their excuse is that stupid people get locked out, but screw stupid people. I don't know. You have to message support, and then you probably won't get a response because they're getting flooded. But I don't know. Sucks. This suck.
Hello and welcome back to Raise Gaming and more Path of Exile.
Alright, here we go. Here's the real content cop. I was just curious about that video. I want to find actually like bad videos and make a big video calling them shit. So buckle up. We're getting to the real shit videos. Buckle up.
Exile 2 Talk. Today, we're talking about currency farming, where you're looking for currencies we use to trade with other players on the official website. In the endgame, you want to be able to farm these as effectively and efficiently as possible, meaning you're going to that you're getting, so by killing an enemy, it drops literal currency, or maybe it drops an item that you ultimately trade and get currency with. Alternative to that is going to be the special act. Them then is also important. And to understand this properly, all you really need is experience. Talk about knowing the items for selling them then is also important. And to understand this properly, all you really need is experience. By trading regularly, you pick up what seems to sell and what doesn't, how quickly. There's a default approach you can do.
Okay, so when you learn to trade, guys. Did you know that?
To basically gather knowledge for this topic. So to sell on that website, all you need to do is be in game, and you'll need a premium stash tab. It's a premium so that I'm able to right click it and choose to set it to public. Then under here, we can do 3 different things. I always recommend the orbs are for 3 divine. Simple. Look at something and generally guess the value. On this, I put 5 exalted orbs just to see if it sells. As time passes and I find that it's not selling, I'll lower the price by.
Okay, so if you guess the price, it might be right, guys.
However much I feel is right. Maybe I'll start to get messages on this. Maybe I won't. Over time, I'll lower the price. But
maybe it sells, maybe it doesn't.
I will give it a kind of deadline because I don't want this sat in my space in my stash forever. If it doesn't sell, it's not actually worth anything. The thing is, some items.
So guys, if it doesn't sell, that means you won't get any money. All right, are you writing this down? There's going to be a test on this. Did you know if you don't sell your item, you won't get any exalted orbs for it?
Are going to be worth more and will take some time to sell. So it's important to give them a chance. On the other hand, you might list something and find there's a lot of interest for it. Well, that's a good thing, but it does mean that you've undervalued the item. So if I put something up for 5 exalted orbs and I have this wall of whispers, I know that I could probably sell that for 10 orbs or maybe a lot more. So relist it for more expensive than you thought and see if the mass.
Oh, he's encouraging bad practices? Oh no.
Wall of whispers continues. If it does, you need to raise the price again. You do that until the whispers slow down, but there's still at least one or enough of them that you can actually sell it. This will then also help you understand the value of items because now you have a bit of experience.
Maybe this guy is why trading is so bad.
You realize, hang on, that had a
Problem is Mobile Mondays? Yeah, it's Go-Go Muffin Mondays, dude.
lot of resistance or high rarity
That's
items,
Point
maybe you have
Muffin.
more physical as a martial weapon, and this builds the experience to know how to correctly list things. But worst case scenario, you list something for too expensive and it doesn't sell for a while, you lower the price and then it does sell. Or vice versa, you raise it and get more. If you're not looking to do,
GG is encouraging bad practice. What do we expect noobs to do? How is GG encouraging it?
lots of careful, specific listing,
I don't even want to mention their name. Sorry, I don't want to give them any more views. They're
There is
kind of
another-
like a scourge upon the gaming community.
thing you can do called dump tabbing. So what you do is instead of doing each item individually priced, you set the exact price on all of the items. So if I were to put this into that,
Oh, actually, I guess I'm gonna make a video saying don't watch their videos. There you go. You can go look at who it is.
changing every single item's value all at once, they would all be listed as one divine orb. And so what I could do is have a full tab dedicated to this concept really quickly, but it's only for currency. So I can click the I have tab.
Okay, 24 powerful easy tips. What? What? There's like 5 timestamps. How is there 24 in this video?
And this shows me everything that I currently have, even the numbers. So let's say I want to sell armor scraps because I've got loads of them. I'm going to want exalted orbs for that. So the general listing of this is for 1 orb, you'll get about 2. Got it, great. But you might get different items worth different stuff that you choose to sell, as we just shown
How to maximize drops for currency.
with trading. Some items, like white or normal quality, could be a great base to build on and then maybe even sell. To increase the odds of getting something good, you're going to need a stat that is very important.
Wait.
Consider here. Maybe you're just playing the game and a drop happens, and it's valuable. Maybe it's a currency like a divine orb or an exalted orb. You don't really have to do anything, you've got it, great. But you might get different items worth different stuff that you choose to sell, as we've just shown with trading.
Okay, guys, so you get different items and they'll be worth different stuff. Did you know that?
Some items, like
Not every item's worth the same.
white or normal quality, could be a great base to build on and then maybe even sell. To increase could be quality trading that you choose to sell, as we've just shown with trading. Some items, like white or normal quality, could be a great base to build on and then maybe even sell. To increase the odds of getting
Okay, the last thing you should do is try crafting an item for profit. I do not think that is a thing. I do not think that is a thing in this game right now. Yeah, I don't think you will ever make profit by sitting down and crafting items
something good, you're going
at
to
this
need
point.
a stat that is very important. Increased percent
Shouldn't you gamble for... Well, gambling's different.
of the
That's
rarity
not
of
crafting, that's gambling.
items found. And in the late game, you want to stack this. This will literally improve the drops that you get. And you're going to aim for about 60 to 70% total on all your gear. And don't forget, there are charms that will activate whenever you kill a rare just to give you that little bit of a bump for specific rare drops. We aim for about 60 to 70% because that's where it becomes most valuable. More than that, it's a bit overkill and not nearly as
Oh! Can you go 30 seconds without saying something wrong?
impactful, but you definitely want a good amount in your setup. It's the idea of if you had an augmentation drop, this rarity increase will turn it instead into an exalted orb, as an example. Speaking of what to do with your currency, I wouldn't really recommend taking an item and putting exalts onto it, since it's just not that valuable to do.
Didn't he literally said 5 seconds ago to try and craft gear for profit. He literally said that 5 seconds ago.
Exalted orbs can be directly traded for nigh on perfect items, and with the 3 or 4 you might end up using trying to modify a weapon or an item, you could just buy the perfect thing, so what's the point of the risk? Instead, I would recommend using orbs of alchemy, and maybe chaos orbs if it's relevant. So let's say you found something of value, like a white item, a normal item, that could be rolled into something valuable. Let's take one of those alchemy orbs and put it on it. Here we got some cold damage, rarity, cast speed, maximum life. This is okay. I could maybe sell this for a couple exalteds. It was worth the risk because I've got a stock of alchemy, and this is what they're kind of for. Just be aware that there are
What does he think exalts are for then?
different tiers of item. So there's just the starting ones, there's the advanced version, like this advanced cloak mail, and then there's expert above that. This basically, as you can see, requires a higher base level to even be able to equip, but then the starting point and higher potential is there. So if you're going to do it on any items, I'd recommend doing it on expert items because those rolls might be higher and therefore you might get something more valuable you might be able to trade. But my advice is to do this less so on equipment like that and stick to something like jewelry. It's easy to find something that has potential, such as a gold amulet with a rarity chance. We could out this and get something really good. In this case, we got something acceptable, sellable. Jewelry is the most consistent for this purpose because you might get lots of element resistances, the rarity of items like that, on other meta picks. They're just more reliable for that type of gamble. Right, next, let's talk about doing the activities of the game of the current season. They're all pretty valuable.
Jewelry is like... Jewelry is probably the hardest thing to craft a good one. That's why jewelry is the most expensive.
I would say Breach, Delirium, and Expedition are going to have the fastest returns because they're not invasive on your mapping, take too long.
Wait, what?
Breach, Delirium, and Expedition are going to have the fastest returns.
He just listed every mechanic in the game. The
current season. They're all pretty valuable. I would say Breach, Delirium, and Expedition are going to have the fastest returns because they're not invasive on your mapping.
Okay, he says every mechanic in the game except for ritual, and then he shows doing a ritual in the video.
Take too long. Whereas ritual, by comparison, that's the slowest for me. If you're looking,
he lists everything except ritual, and then he does a ritual in the video.
Find all the rituals without having to backtrack, it's fine. But maybe that third or even fourth one has you backtracking, looking around. It's a waste of time. You want to keep in mind your big.
This guy just makes game slop on every single game that comes out.
It's your efficiency for farming drops. Still, rituals are worth checking if you are next to one. You might get lucky and have an omen offered, or maybe the summon of the pinnacle boss, which could be worth multiple divines. So yeah, worth checking if you're next to one. By doing these events, you will also get different currency for them. A good example of that will be Expedition, where we actually have like dedicated merchants that want to trade in that currency that you're getting. I find that the offerings from these guys are...
I like how he has literally 0 of the currency.
Quite disappointing, and I'm hoping they get a buff, but, you know, people are buying that currency. So if you've got some stocked up, you can always sell it. And remember, you can do it on the currency exchange really quickly. I have a bunch of these artifacts. I want exalted orbs for them, and it looks like there's a 1:8 ratio on these. So if I want 1 orb, I'm going to need 7 artifacts. Well, that's something, which is an easy way to get guaranteed orbs from running it. I'm always getting these currencies by doing Expedition. The classic thing to do, though, is to do...
Or you could just, like, do a breach and drop 5 exalts every breach.
Your maps that fight a Waystone. So here we have a normal and a rare version. The normal has nothing. The rare version has Waystone drop chance, quantity of items, rare, also increasing them. Their amount and more for more. Guilt will give you increased pack size. Tips then for Breach, my advice is to just simply activate it and clear around the center area, mobbing as many packs of enemies as you can. Running.
He tells you to stay in the center of Breach. Is he stupid?
As well. For the specific activity tips then, for Breach, my advice is to just simply activate it and clear around the center area.
I should have made a notepad list of what's wrong with the video. Maybe the next one.
Mobbing as many packs of enemies as you can, running out in a direction and stomping on the mini hands as much as you can for extra drops.
Wait, so you're not supposed to stay in the middle? You stay in the middle and then you go... What? It's one or the other, buddy.
As soon as the density slows down, turn back and rush a different path.
Comments in the vid are going to be wild. Dude, the comments on this guy's videos are always like idiots slopping it up.
Back from the center of where the breach started. That is generally what I repeat until I run out of time. For ritual, I just look out for the most valuable items offered. That's always going to be...
Okay, so guys, you click the items that are worth more.
Omens and pinnacle boss summon items, most of all because those are worth divines. Otherwise, I can check for items that might be worth trading and currency that I could just directly pick up. Now, in regards to Expedition, this is a pretty important one because I actually didn't realize this, but the order that you blow things up really matters. So this one here, 30% increased rarity of items found in the chests. So if I blow this up first, the rest of them and all the chests and so on, they're actually going to have that benefit. 50% increased quantity of Expedition logbooks dropped by runic monsters. I would want to start with this so that all the runic monsters I kill actually have that effect. So yeah, the order that you blow stuff up, really important.
Nice password,
little signs. These show you where the little chests are actually going to spawn in. And as you can see, there's smaller ones and then there's bigger marked ones for more value. So you also want to try to hit these if you can. The other thing is being aware of, say, the negative modifiers, like their increased attack speed or chance to ignite and shock. The only thing that really matters here for that is to make sure that you're not taking something that counters your build. Like I'm mostly doing lightning damage, so if something said, yeah, makes them immune to lightning damage, I'd probably want to avoid that. But quantity of items and rarity of those items are top priority, alongside the number of rare monsters, and importantly, runic monster spawns and what you get from them. The most value you get from expeditions...
I didn't even listen to what he said. It was wrong?
Expedition, this is a pretty important one because I actually didn't realize this, but the order that you blow things up really matters. So this one here, 30% increased rarity of items found in the chests. So if I blow this up first, the rest of them and all the chests and so on, they're actually going to have that benefit. 50% increased quantity of expedition logbooks dropped by runic monsters. I would want to start with this so that all the runic monsters I kill actually have that effect. So yeah, the order that you blow stuff up, really important. But also there's these little signs. These show you where the little chests are actually going to spawn in. And as you can see, there's smaller ones and then there's bigger marked ones for more value. So you also want to try to hit these if you can. The other thing is being aware of, say, the negative modifiers, like their increased attack speed or chance to ignite and shock. The only thing that really matters here for that is to make sure that you're not taking something that counters your build. Like I'm mostly doing lightning damage, so if something said, yeah, makes them immune to lightning damage. So anything that's going to increase our odds of actually seeing
one. How the fuck is he still explaining this?
That possibly can. Always raise the level and difficulty of maps you're doing whenever possible. Through corruption, through... You can increase the rare monster.
Oh!
Yeah. This can also be modded.
That tree is disgusting.
By your Atlas tree, of course, as well, where we can increase the rare monsters on the map and even duplicate them, and with the bosses and the rares, give them extra modifiers for more potential behind them. There's also nodes that will increase the rarity of items.
What even is that node right there?
Found on your map by quite an amount, as well as quantity, which is very potent. Naturally, when you start to do the pinnacle bosses, which I'm about to be doing myself, you can raise the difficulty of that content, making the rewards even better. And you get to access this stuff even more often, because with something like detailed records here, we can increase the quantity of the logbooks being dropped by the monsters when we're doing expeditions, giving you more sustain in that higher value content. But there you have it. That's my overview of how I'm currency farming in the endgame right now, and a bunch of different tips and topics to talk about. I hope this gave you some...
It's an entire video to say he's playing the game. Oh. My Atlas tree? I think for like raw currency drops, this is the best. Dude had like half his tree was waystone nodes clicked, and it's a video about getting the most currency.
Some good information. Orb. I'm gonna need 7 art. Nothing. X.
Alright, let's see what else he's got. Did I like how he like sees somebody playing an OP build? Like this video is just fucking junk.
So even if you were to crit 10 times a second, you'd only get like 2 lightning
bolts. Oh,
bolts.
It's the other guy this time. The video is literally just fucking a junk run video.
In that time. However, Temporalis
and they probably misexplain it.
Moves the internal cooldown through what is most likely a bug, allowing you to spam trigger lightning bolts with every single crit you get. And the lightning bolts can crit themselves, and their own crits can trigger more lightning bolts, because I don't think they ever intended for the internal cooldown to be reduced, and so that would never have been a problem. Drungroan has literally said that going above 75% crit chance with this, because of this interaction in the setup, will crash his instances consistently, because you just end up with infinite lightning bolt chains on the spot that just break the game in a flash of lightning. You then mix this in with another popular Temporalis synergy.
Holy shit, I need to not use Chrome, it's so bad. I don't know what's wrong with Chrome.
Temporalis is to use...
Even on like Brave, I'm pretty sure Brave is fucking Chromium, but Chrome does this thing where just like videos lag like hell for some reason. I don't know what it is. Like I'm pretty sure Brave is literally Chrome. I'm pretty sure Brave is literally Chrome, but it does not do the same thing. Where Chrome always like lags crazy. I don't know what that is, what that's about. Let them put their Exalt Divine frozen after they remove the item from the stash.
A specific unique relic when doing the Trial of the Second.
I don't have an ad blocker on Chrome on this computer.
And then doing a fully hitless run, because you will only have one honor for the whole run. My only real problem with the setup is that Temporalis itself is simply unacquirable for 99.99% of the people who are playing.
So, oh my god, he's like, okay, so this item is broken and is completely broken and trivializes the game, and it should be one Exalt and everybody should get it, and then I would love this game.
Playing Path of Exile 2. Maybe eventually, like months and months down the line, if we don't get reset during early access.
What is Jung doing with this bloom?
But even then, because the only way of naturally acquiring Temporalis is to use a specific unique relic when doing the Trial of the Sekimas, and then doing a fully hitless run, because you will only have one honor for the whole run. He's still required to accomplish that, even in a really high the vast majority of players will never see, and a lot of people are not a fan of the trials in their current state anyways. But that's not my main issue here. Obviously, you can play solo self-found, meaning you never have any trading interactions with other players, only your own loots, but the majority of players won't do that, because it really slows down your potential for progression dramatically as you get into the endgame.
Whatever. New best one shot. This is gonna be my, oh my god, this is gonna be the shock first build I was playing, but he probably just made it worse.
Hello and welcome back to Ray's Gaming Videos and more.
Is 950 HP bad for Cruel Act 1? It's kind of low, but it's okay-ish. I think usually I have like, probably like 1.2k when I finish acts.
Or mercenary talk. Let me just get straight into it. Take a look at this. Absolutely devastating a tier 15 boss, and not just a tier 0 one, but currently a tier 2, meaning it's got increased difficulty, but better rewards, and it dies like that. Also, in regards to general clear, you know, your general mapping or mobbing, it's absolutely insane. You're basically deleting packs of mobs instantly the moment you look at them, and this shouldn't come as a surprise in terms of being a powerful build if you're looking at the relevant meta.
He instantly deletes monsters, and I see him taking like 2 or 3 shots on a white pack.
So well. I looked at a lot of different guides, talks, and builds, and discussion around this. My favorite creator and also streamer that talks about this build right now is Aeroplane Gaming, who makes a lot of great content in regards to Mercenary, and streams very often, and answers questions really directly. So I want to credit him as the basis of the build that I built off, because I have changed things. My gear loadout is different, my skill tree is different, but his build is really what got me started. And the only real reason I've changed things from it is because his build requires some maybe unrealistic expenses, like a belt that's like 5 or 6 divines easy. My setup is a lot more achievable. Show. So physical damage and percent and flatness. Chest piece as well. If you can get lightning flat instead of accuracy rating here, that'd be great. Projectile level, just spam shock burst rounds. With this, I've started to kill pinnacle bosses. Pick up a
Okay, so the videos where he just regurgitates someone else's stuff is probably fine. Oh, here we go. Make any gear OP and easy and fast. Or should I do this now? Easy, fast, leveling, and all skill points. Which one? Class and build power ranking T15. Okay, I need to see this one.
Ladies, gentlemen, and exiles of all. At the very bottom of the rankings, then we've got Acolyte of Chayula. At this point, I want to stress that these are all being rated against each other as ascendancies, and as of this moment, after some recent fixes and changes, none of the ascendancies are incapable of doing later in-game content, but there's always a scale to sort of comfort to ease. There's always an order between them, and from everything I've seen, the Acolyte of Chayula ascendancy for the monk just sort of isn't really cutting it comparatively. Going by pure ladder rankings, it's got the lowest top ranking of any ascendancy's top player, down at 211th, and while it's not inherently lacking, it just doesn't have great specific synergies. You can sort of lean into chaos damage with it, but there are better ways to.
What do you mean it's not inherently lacking? It is inherently lacking. Also, I don't think Acolyte of Chayula is anywhere close to the worst, actually. I think Acolyte of Chayula is actually super fucking OP. Because of the darkness thing, you can do one-hit runs in Sanctum, and you can get hit multiple times, and you don't lose. I think Chonk is actually super underrated. That is crazy.
to do that either through like poisons with Pathfinder or through some witch variations, and so most people just go with the far more generic Flames of Chayula boosting nodes with this, which just by the way it works means that it gives you buffs that pretty much equally affect the majority of things you can do with
Holy
it. Not really
shit.
leaning particularly any style of build.
Who is he watching? He has
Not really
no
giving you a specific
damage.
synergy or a specifically unique way of building.
Oh
And
my
so it sort of just feels like
god.
a jack of all trades role where you can build a lot of
Is
things
that
around
him?
it, and
Who
there is
is
another
this?
ascendancy that does that just a much stronger way. Acolyte of Chayula isn't necessarily bad. It is. After that, in 11th place, we have Blood Mage for the
Oh, Blood Mage in 11 playthrough. You played. He's giving me a lisp. What? Is he crazy?
Witch, which actually has been getting a bit stronger the past few days after struggling
What
to
do you mean getting a bit stronger?
in its place prior to this. By ladder rankings for leveling and XP gain, the highest Blood Mage is in 105th place, just barely
He's just going off ladder XP. Is he dumb?
triple digits, and the reason is a lot of the things that it can do that others can do better. However, it does have slightly more of a niche than Chayula Monk does, as there are affinity nodes that boost crit damage and crit chance and synergize around crits in general. As well, it has some unique passive tree nodes that boost minions that this ascendancy shares with the Infernalist because it's the other
But
specialization.
the best questions are the questions that I already know the answer to.
Which has the nodes, and no other class gets those as they are minion nodes, for others are just pure spell nodes. And so you just have a sort of very tight niche for the class of focusing on crits and using minions.
Like, are you? How does he put Blood Mage as 11th, and then he showcases a map getting one shot? Yeah, his last Epoch videos were really bad.
But not focusing entirely around minions, because once you start doing that, the Infernalist and honestly even Gemling Legionnaire actually get better at it long term. Chronomancer on the XP
Chronomancer should definitely be in last place. Chronomancer definitely last place.
ladder, their top player is now down to 94th place after being up in the 20s the last time that we talked about this. Part of it is seemingly due to the nerfs to chain freezing enemies that happened within the recent patch. Otherwise, it could just be that the player has stopped playing quite as frequently. But to be clear, the Ascendancy is in a perfectly acceptable but not crazy powerful state right now. It's not really bad by any means. There are multiple different kinds of builds that are doing quite
I think
well for it,
Chronomancer
whether
is
it being
worse
taking
than Witch
advantage of
Hunter.
the ability
Yeah.
to cooldowns with high cooldown abilities.
At least with Witch Hunter, you'll have good clear, right?
That are very strong as their main focus, or just a focus on the ability to jump back in time and get your resources back, so you can use really hefty mana costing build too. There are a couple of niches available to this Ascendancy too that make it unique from the others. It just so happens that none of them are particularly brokenly strong at this immediate moment. Then up in 9th place, we have the Pathfinder Ascendancy. Pathfinder as an Ascendancy has one main focus above all else, and it is poison. You can make enemies spread poisons that are applied to them when they die. You can get the ability
I would agree Pathfinder's pretty low.
to double the amount of poisons you can apply to an enemy. You really are
I don't know, it depends. Is this before or after the concoction buff? Because concoctions are kind of crazy now. Is it before? I gotta see the fucking app.
Why I would do.
I want to find actually like bad videos and make a big video calling them shit. I just gotta upload that to YouTube. I'm just
are just fully built to be able to make poison the main
I feel like Game Fuse is dumb, but not as gameplay exactly like 1 was. I mean, if you think 1 is monotonous gameplay, then you just don't like ARPGs. Which I mean, that's your prerogative.
focus of your gameplay. Pathfinders do it, and they do it very well. Currently, the top Pathfinder is 39th in the overall ladder rankings, and they were 14th the last.
Used to think some PoE creators are toxic elitists, and then realize. I mean, there is a few that are genuinely toxic and whatever, like whatever. But I think a lot of people actually don't realize how bad a lot of shit is.
Last time we checked in on the race to level 100, and this change in its stature is likely mostly due to patch 0.1.0e, which happened recently, which nerfed the damage of Vine Arrow's poisoning effect pretty significantly. This was a pretty big hit for this specialization. Of course, being the poison synergy ascendancy, it took advantage of the strongest methods of using poison damage in the game, and clearly the developers thought that Vine Arrow was just a little bit too effective at poison. The ascendancy is still good for sure, even past this, but I've got a place where it is because its placement quite yet. Up in 8th, then, we have the Witch Hunter, the top player on the
Okay, Witch Hunter, pretty
ladder, being in
accurate.
47th place, so a worse position than Pathfinder. But as I was just talking about, the Pathfinder is on much more of a downward sort of curve. Witch Hunter has also been on a slight downward curve, but a much less
Downward curve? What is he talking about? He's just saying words.
steep one, and so in all
Good beginner build for PoE2. Minion Infernalist.
likelihood, I expect this to overtake and pass over the Pathfinder.
Check,
And the reason is that
Jazzy.
Witch Hunter is generally just sort of very strong. Crossbow skills in general are in a good
How
place.
can you say Witch Hunter is very strong and then it's in the bottom of the tier list?
Grenades are powerful, and Witch Hunter does have a lot of just general power for combination in the Ascendancy nodes of just really good group clearing boosting through Zealous Inquisition, which gives a 10% chance for enemies to explode when they die and do 100% of their maximum life as damage to enemies around them. They can also get both Calling Strike to instantly
This build to build stash for Sev.
kill low health enemies or Devastating Strike to have a chance to
In
cleave off
soft
30%
core?
of any enemy's health bar too. This is especially good for the tanks
I
and
don't
bosses.
know, probably Lightning Arrow or
Exist too,
something.
and with that in combination with Calling
minions.
Strike, you really only have to
Lightning
deal with the
Arrow,
middle
Deadeye,
section of most enemies' health
minions.
bars. And then if you choose to instead work in a bit more safety, the high-end build can work in Sorcery Ward without too much of a hit to the
Then they
overall physical
dead.
survivability, while gaining quite a bit of elemental defense. After that, we have our 7th place Ascendancy, which is the Warbringer. This one has been impressive to me in its own way since release. 22nd currently on the leaderboards, which is a step up from before, and it's occupying a very specific player being in 10th place on the ladder right now. So we're
Ain't no way. And dude, Oscrix, you're featured. Oscrix, you're featured.
to the point where these ascendancies just have reached obscenely faster levels of speed and power, at least as far as, getting through large amounts of mobbing through actual maps. And the simple reason is that the things that they synergize with in particular are either related to skills that are tuned very strongly right now to begin with, or they are just incredibly strong at scaling damage as gear improves further. For Infernalist, this is from a combination of an ascendancy node that lets you gain 1 maximum spirit for every 25 maximum life that you have, as well as one that lets you gain maximum energy shield for every 8 maximum life that you have. This means maximum life, which is one of the best survivability increasing modifiers you can get on endgame gear to scale upwards with anyways, also boosts your damage output by giving you more spirit on an ascendancy that focuses around using minions anyways, and then you gain a ton of energy shield as a bonus anyways for even more survivability. And that's on top of the Infernal Hellhound bonus minion, which just exists as a survivability tool to begin with. After that, in 5th place, we've got the Titan. I've taken some slight liberties here, as Titan's top player is actually in 5th as far as overall ladder position, but they are ahead of the top player of 2 other ascendancies that I am ranking higher than it. The reason for this is Titan-specific scaling options means that it takes a hell of a lot of effort and good gear to reach what the top Titans are achieving, and when compared to the other highest effort requirement builds that I've seen, it's simply less rewarding for the amount of gear required. So actually, 44th place. So if we were purely talking about those rankings, this ascendancy would be 8th out of the 12. But the reason for me putting it here is that this ascendancy scales harder and harder the more you can put into it. The more perfect your setup gets.
There's no way he is Gemling Legionnaire as number 1 when you need to put like a minimum of 20 divines in it for it to even be good. There's no way.
Your build, your skills, your gear. And the main reason for this is a combination of different avenues to high
Dude, don't insult Freak. I like Freak.
and synergy within the ascendancy nodes, but most commonly, the ability to use extra area of effect of all attacks dependent on your intelligence, increased attack speed based on your dexterity, and increased damage based on your strength. There are also unique gloves that you
This map trick equals massive loot.
Ladies, gentlemen, and that part. Path of rarity of items found modifier. This can exist on waystones and maps, and this isn't very crazy to see. It's very common on these items, but where it gets fun is that this is really designed to boost rituals as these exist, and they drop from ritual maps too. And you can even get tablet.
Hello and welcome back to Rage
Okay.
Gaming and more Path of Exile 2. You need to make a plan. This is a great map because hey, it's one we've got increased magic monsters. Here
You've
we've
got mail.
That's enough of this guy. There was some other video I wanted to see that seemed particularly bad. Wait, is this a different one or is this the one I just watched?
Ladies.
Wait, don't tell me you put Blood Mage in first now.
Then finally, we have the Blood Mage Ascendancy, which is going through its paces of finding strong things. It was sort of struggling to.
Or wait, did he just reverse the order? Did he upload the same video and reverse the order? Wait a minute, this is in a completely different order. Hold on.
And ask. First up then, we'll start with the Warrior and the Titan Ascendancy, and this is a build that I've had my eye on since the very release of Early Access.
Well, maybe it's not a tier list. It's just the highest DPS build for every class. Let's see if he gets it pretty accurate.
Because I just find it to be a really fun concept. The main core of it all is taking Hammer of the Gods, which is just this big fuck-off damage ability that does a ton of damage, but has a
Whoa, you swore in the first minute, buddy. You're gonna lose your ad revenue. Oh
stupidly
no.
long cooldown. How do you take advantage of that best? Well, make it do even more damage without
No, it's a different video. It's a different video. This one he's going through the best build for each ascendancy.
Cooldown, turn it into fire damage to make it ignite enemies.
Okay, I
And
mean,
because
I'd say this is an acceptable choice for Titan.
magnitude scales off of the damage of the hit that applies it. When applied with a juiced up Hammer of the Gods,
Sure.
it just does million this time for Warbringer. As this time I want to stop and have a chat about pure Warcry Warbringer. This one is extremely unique looking, focused completely around
Wait, he reused the same vote. Wait, you mean the intro? The intro is the same every time.
seismic cry for its damage,
Okay,
and Combat
sure.
Sorceress, starting with the Stormweaver Ascendancy.
Okay.
And this thing has just early, we do actually have the return of Hammer of the Gods, Chronomancer. Of it, in this case, the mob clearing, where it's since launch the build everyone has been talking about has been Gas Grenade with auto ignites to trigger it, and while that still does extremely well for specifically mapping and mob clearing, where it starts to taper off a little bit is with bosses, and the further into endgame you get, the bigger the bosses get, and the more the bosses start to matter, especially when you start like engaging with like pinnacle boss content. The solution, a build that is nearly as good as mapping, though with a bit more effort to get there, built heavily around Galvanic Shards, which is the shotgun shot for crossbows that then creates chain lightning off of any enemy that it hits, causing a lot of damage stacking against enemies that are stood on top of each other, but then a stacking of Voltaic Mark and Plasma Shot to just straight up one-shot map bosses too. And on pinnacle bosses, well, here's the tier 3 Breach boss taking a quarter of its health on fight opening just from Plasma Burst, then Voltaic Mark and some burst lightning damage, and then just
he does no
slowly taking down
damage.
the rest of the health bar with Shock Burst rounds, just for some solid consistent lightning damage against enemies that are affected by lightning-based elements. And then, of course,
Yeah, okay, this one's wrong. I mean, I like that build, but there's no way in hell it's its highest DPS build.
and this one has just exploded recently, as some of the players that have buttloads of currency orbs have made the swap ascendancy, still blasting through packs like no tomorrow. Around the damage of Lightning Rod itself is a highlight, which is Poison Concoction Pathfinder. Pathfinder is always the player doing this is in an absolutely insane setup that mostly focuses around
Okay,
Stormwave.
it's better than
and
I thought it
Shattering
was
with
gonna
Herald of
be.
Ice. I've seen for it still to this point being just pure Poison Slee, where I started to see Detonate Dead builds starting to pop off.
Alright.
which are mainly to use the
Galvanic Shards Witch Hunter build? Holy fuck, how is that the first thing?
rounds that
I'm
build
not hate watching, I'm watching to inform people what not to watch. I think it's a pretty important video to make right now with how much shit's out there. Thanks for the 3-year resub, Pepans.
both act as the shotgun skills, which as you can see from the gameplay can melt a ton of enemies in split seconds. This is currently for sure the best mercenary build in the game,
No.
as not only you can do massive amounts of damage, but also in the endgame with decent enough gear, you can reach about 15,000 shield,
the bean
which will turn you
streams.
into an unstoppable melting machine. Our
Probably
playstyle is
next
built around the
weekend.
shock and the chain lightning, as galvanic shards have an amazing clear speed, coming from the chains and the forks. Then the shock burst rounds have an insane single target damage, but will require shock. So that's why we consistently use the Stormcaller arrow, to get that crazy AoE buff and much more. If you want to use
That's the footage he
the
showcases?
crossbow as a shotgun
What
and
is this
destroy enemies in
damage?
seconds, then this is the one for you.
You can't
let
even
me
get a
show you-
shock on the boss.
You the build. And for the main class, I have chosen to go with the Mercenary, and our ascendancy is the Witch Hunter. And this time go to the
Where is he going on this tree? Holy shit, I need to see this. Death Rush best in slot? Okay. Rest of the gear Storm Rune? Why would you... Isn't that just lightning res? Why would you tell people to put lightning res into every rune slot? Why do you need you need a glacial rune in your helmet? What is he doing? I mean, they use the word strongest so more people click on their video and they get 12 cents in ad revenue. Let's see, okay. Okay. Alright, his links are actually okay. Alright. Cool, that's good to see. Links are actually okay. Dude, why does he path to RT? What is this? Look at how many points he's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. He could have just clicked 5 accuracy nodes and he's good. He could have just clicked 5 accuracy nodes and he's fine. Holy shit, dude. Absolutely atrocious pathing on tree. Dude, look at that. I could have just clicked an accuracy node. Weapon swap speed? Why? Why does he path through these? Why wouldn't you path through the projectile damage nodes? Why does he have this? He's wasting so many points. That's a rough one, dude. Shit on that guy like there's no tomorrow. Everyone must be born with all the knowledge in the universe. No excuse for learning and making mistakes. You're a goddess that has never erred. Why do you love people who bait noobs and make them quit the game? Can you explain that to me? Do not pussy out on me. You better stay in chat and answer me. Why do you think it's a good thing for noobs to get baited by bad builds? Provides for good comparison. What? What are you talking about, dude? Why do you think it's a good thing that you make money off of lying to people? I mean, sure, it's a video game, but why do you think that's a good thing? Need to hear this. Do not leave the stream. You cannot leave until you answer this. Why do you think it's a good thing to lie to people and ruin their experience for monetary purposes? Why? You have a good answer? No, there's no good answer. You need the background noise to realize what content is good. Without those guys, you cannot know for sure. Listen, man, it's okay to say you're wrong. It's okay to say you didn't know what I was talking about. It's fine. You don't need to make stuff up. A new player is going to see top 5 most broken builds right now, and they're going to think it's the top 5 most broken builds. And in reality, they get some dog shit. I always find it weird when I call out people who, like, are spreading misinformation on purpose for monetary gain. There's always people who defend them. I don't get it. Like, it's actually the weirdest thing. I don't get it. I'm gonna explain that. Yeah, but it's not like it's not a tribal thing. Like, nobody, like, I mean, maybe they're a viewer of this guy, but I doubt it. Yeah, but if you're a new player, you don't know they're a tourist. Like, that's the point. If you're a new player, you can't tell if it's good or not. No, it's not devil's advocate because there is no reason. There is no devil's advocate scenario where somebody is straight up just lying for money. There's no devil advocate. Like it's just like, oh, what is the possible benefit of that? I'm just looking at bad builds and people say don't look at bad builds, let the noobs get baited and quit the game. If your tree looks similar to this, yes, you should probably just like path through here and then connect with the tree. That'll be better than if yours looked anything like this. Just path over here through there. The guy thinks his info is legit. I mean, it doesn't matter. If you're wrong and you say it's the strongest thing in the game and you're wrong, it doesn't matter if you think it's right or not. The point is you're wrong and you're baiting noobs and making them quit the game. Devil's advocate means that someone is trying to defend something or someone that cannot be defended. No, that is not what devil's advocate means. I did Google it. I was gonna paste the definition, but then I got too lazy when I typed it in. I do that a lot. I like look something up to paste it to somebody, and then I just like, okay, I don't actually care, and then I just Control W. Of course, it matters since you're saying it's malice when it might not be. I mean, I don't care if it's malice or if they just think they're right and they're wrong. I don't give a single shit. But when they do it on every single video game, I'm pretty sure it's malice.
You've got mail.
But it doesn't matter to me if they do it maliciously or not. The point is, shouldn't bait noobs like this. Regardless. Well, in week 1 when Geralt's Fireball Blood Mage was out of the best Blood Mage build and terrible in hindsight.
You've got mail.
Where do we see Geralta saying his Blood Mage is the best build in the game? I don't think he ever said that. Was it just that had to finish spending the points not seem to have any logic apply with 56 days private? Are they making money? Yeah, they probably made about $40 on this video. Oh, maybe more actually, depending on how much. It's 36-minute video. Probably made at least 40. Pump out 10 of these a day, boom, that's $400 a day. Maybe he likes straight lines? Okay, that could be true. Maybe he just likes straight lines. Who's getting mad? I haven't seen anybody, like, I don't know. How come when people point things out they don't like, people think they're mad? Why is he pathing to mana? Seem hard to understand any tips? I don't know. Just gotta read them. I don't know. There's not really a trick to understanding them better. Just gotta get used to them and know it works well together. I don't know. I might see what I can do with the meta video, but without patch note, kind of hard. But we'll see. I'll see if I can whip something together. Intellectuals defending the word. Dude, there's always, it's so weird. There's always people who are like, there's always people who just like, they're like, yeah, sure, they're basically scamming new players, but this is fine. That's fine. You don't call them out. Why would you call them out? You're just a hate watcher. Yeah, maybe they just want attention. I don't know.
As you can see from the game, using the and forces or tanky rare monsters. Of course, like most melee builds, the armor explosion was nerfed, but
I mean, I'm sure the noob who wasted 20 hours cares. I don't know. Like, I feel like this is pretty easy to understand. You spend 20 hours doing something and it turns out you were lied to and it's actual trash and you just wasted 20 hours.
explosive shot.
Sad. Exactly.
Which
Grenade mercenary. The actual top 5 broken builds? I don't know. Temporalis is one. Ooh. What is he pathing? Okay, crit. Fine. Okay. Why does he path the beef every time? He doesn't have the grenade thing? Oh, it's gas grenade. Okay. One shot. All right. I mean, it would be okay. I don't know. There's like wiggle room, right? Saying the best build or whatever, like, but these aren't even close. Like, if you were listing a build that's kind of close, all right, fine, fair enough. It was like within a few builds of power, but he's like literally listing bottom tier builds. And these builds are like, holy shit, did you see that? He almost cleared the white pack. Yeah, it's time for Go-Go Muffin, Amador. It's just Archmage, alright. I mean, it's not the best game. It's not the best build in the game by far. He doesn't have, unless, is that Temporalis? Maybe it is. I don't know. Is that Temporalis? Hold on. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Video's fine. Top 5 best new builds. Holy. Wow, this build is considerably better than the last one. This one actually has good builds. Okay, cool. Uber Dan. Somebody is impersonating Dan? What? Holy shit, really?
It's Dan here. Today, I'm going to share a very powerful build in PoE 2 that you
AI
can easily achieve with
AI
around 30
voice.
to 50.
What if they even made? What if they took? That'd be so funny. What if they took Dan's voice and put it through an AI and made it sound like him?
Results. And I will show every single item used in this build with the exact mods you need. But I'm not going to waste your time with a rant like most of the experts out there. So make sure to subscribe to my channel. Now, in case if you don't know, Pillar of the Caged God is one of
That would have been so funny if it was Dan's voice. Would have been so funny. Anybody know any other bad channels? Yeah, my feed is gonna be ruined after this. Is that Kide Games and Rage Gaming? Are those the only really two bad ones that are left? I know. I know there's a lot of bad ones when the game first came out, but I think it might just be those two mainly. Over 500k DPS. The Path of Exile, but I don't even see his video. I don't even know if they make videos on this, but I don't even want to give attention to that channel because, you know. New crazy PoE 2 farming spot? Is it just gonna be fucking ultimatum, dude?
Inventory, you might not see much, but look at and also tier 4.
It's just ultimatum.
Over here with the keys, it is preferable that you add those cells for 5 to 6 minutes and then make a
This is about the node with the
everything
biomes.
fully. So what you can see is local knowledge was the one we actually
6 minion builds? What do you mean 6 minion builds? Isn't there like 2? My god, his thumbnail, dude. Don't sleep. Dude, these are crazy thumbnails. Just super bright text. I mean, I don't know. His don't seem that bad. He's not making like outrageous claims that are just not true.
with this particular setup, and I have tried it in all the tier of the maps in the rituals. And this one we haven't found the record and also, but sometimes you might want to consider having in the rituals. This is the biggest cause. Well,
I think he's fine. Tanky Peaconk. This guy. This guy randomly blocked me on Twitter one day, and I have no idea why. I've never interacted with him in my life. Arbor Ash mechanics? Sure, I haven't done the fight too many times, but go nuts. Ultimate bossing guide. An hour and 13 minutes. What the? Yeah, most people love stupid faces though. Stupid faces work.
I made 3 horrible mistakes because I choose the wrong Atlas skill points. The mapping stage gives you a complete statistic. Having more monsters is more experience. And then I went for low all the way to meaningful increased item rarity, and we have the monster steal extra chaos damage. Map is currently damage reduction is not 66% damage hit, and
Fine. Yeah, I don't know. The complaining about thumbnails is like, just know whenever someone complains about a thumbnail, like everybody acts like they hate clickbait thumbnails, but then they click it anyways. Like everybody clicks them. You have to do it. You're like 99.9% of people will only click the dog shit thumbnails. I mean, I get the stance, but that's what everybody clicks. That's what everybody clicks. This is how it works. But yeah, I don't know. They are annoying.
Ten tips to instantly make you a better defense would a sturdy metal node give me. This is 80% increased armor from equipped body armor. Now I do have 1570 armor, and I could whip out a calculator and go 1570 times 1.8, which brings it up to 2826, and then kind of try to make a rough estimate at how much armor more it would be. The game already does this for you. Hover over and hold the compare key. On mouse and keyboard that would be shift, and it tells you directly how much more armor, how much more...
Oh no, is he falling for the increased versus more meme?
Percentual damage reduction this would be. Getting 15% more is another 2%.
Oh no, it's increased. It's increased, not more.
80% more is another 6%.
Oh,
and the
it's
same goes
increased.
for attack speed. What is even 3% attack speed? In this case, it would be another 100 DPS. Dang, pretty good. Number 2, selling useless relics. You're stupid. 2 things here. First, if a relic has only one magic stat, you can simply use an orb of augmentation to add another one. We all know this, right? I didn't at first. Don't feel stupid. Now this led to the best stat in existence, honor resistance. Amazing. All 3 of them and reforged them into an increased armor break. Not to integrate them, rare, and add with the exalted orb another stat. Now this one is obviously completely... I hate this one. And I just wasted the materials. And before you ask, yes, a chaos orb also would work in this to flip one of the stats around. Keep in mind that improve the quality of your skill gem. Which skill gem are you actually going to choose? Is it worth it to put it on Herald of Ash? Even overwhelming presence? Maybe the oil grenade? Simple. Hold your Alt key when you're hovering there. It's the inspect key again. I don't know what that's for. Some kind of prisms. It can also be magic for you anymore. My witch hunter, my merc, has only taken 10 hours from 1 to get a 4th. I'd have to... Let's answer some damn pressing item. 27 lightning resistance.
Seems fine. Seems fine. Dry bear. There we go. Best and most popular.
Hey, it's Drybear. I hope everyone had a... After all the last round of feedback from week 3, I've decided to put the percent change are dead, and
Okay, so it has nothing to do with the best. He just put best for the clickbait. Okay. I mean, it is the popularity, sort of popularity in the top 1,000.
hey, it's Drybear. Compare overall. Life regeneration for needing do that as well.
I should put a tip for new players. If they do not have their HP and mana numbers displayed in the video, they're probably giving you bad info. Slash if they have screen shake on. Holy thumbnail! I gotta try that. Didn't really work with this video though.
Hey, it's Drybear. And variety, there's a lot of things about Monk, Monk, staggering palm,
Oh, he's just gonna go through every skill?
blown away with the options that we have, and interesting, but it also causes...
Dude, look at this. You could just open. This is how easy it is to be a YouTuber, okay? If you live in some country where you make like $1 a day, just quit your job right now and make these YouTube videos where you just go down a list of options and you just read them all and you get 10 times your local currency. Look at that. That's $20 US right there, maybe more. That's all you gotta do. You just look down a list and you just read everything.
Well,
that's what you did. No, you do more than that.
For the problem,
you definitely do more than that. I'm saying this is all you gotta do is... No, don't need build guides, don't need anything. You just go down and read every single skill. Or there is some video that is literally just like, it was before PoE 2 came out, and this guy just like took the gameplay that GGG released, deep fried it. He says it's 4K, but actually just deep fried it and made the quality worse. 265K views, dude.
Attack?
It's just that easy, dude. It is just that easy. Did every content creator do this before the game came out? No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's that easy. I'm not shitting on them. I'm saying it's that easy to be a content creator. And if you live in a country with weak currency, dude, you just do this shit instead of a real job. Like I'm saying, that is what you should do. Well, it doesn't. I don't think it makes you a shitty person. It's only if you're misleading. I mean, re-uploading a video is not misleading. How does that make you a shitty person? I'm not saying make videos that lie to people, like this guy. What I'm saying, you just like read a list. Steel is not amused. Witch Hunter Bleed Bow. That looks pretty good. Why is the bleed so weak? That was a huge hit. Oh, true. That probably was Decimate. You're right. That's why. Wait, who was that guy that would play the worst builds ever in Ruthless and they like would spend an hour in a map? Does anybody remember who that is? Not Treasure Cat. Obviously, I know Treasure Cat. No, it wasn't a popular person. Yeah, they play like Chainhook Necromancer. Maybe if I look that up. I want to see what they're doing. Chainhook Necromancer. Yes, I found it. I found it. I found it. This guy. No, he hasn't uploaded any PoE 2 videos. Chainhook Necromancer. SFHC.
We have like the Pantheon choice to reduce regen. We could take a point on.
No, I need his PoE 2 videos.
Regen. Maybe try some funky stuff to fit in. Frostbomb. Like go for a.
Oh god, did he have music playing? Oh, it's over. There goes my YouTube ad revenue. He was playing like Iron Maiden or something, it sounded like. It's over.
Hey guys, it's Rachich, and now my fireball build one-shots
Why is he blocking the damage? I can't see.
bosses. So here is Trial Master. I will this video, I will guess this.
Is that a coincidence or not? Probably is. How long did it take me to learn the game?
Bosses will more damage.
Over a decade, but I didn't really start trying until like 2020.
Like one frostball. Next one, kill entire screen in just one cast, like two casts, like one frostball and one fireball. So yeah, it's insane.
I think it took me when did Legion come out? Legion PoE. June 2019. Yeah, it took me probably about 6 months going from a softcore noob that didn't know anything to being on top of the HC ladder. Well, I mean, I died, but I was there before I died. So about 6 months.
Simple words is disperses at once, but
because before that I just played softcore and I just like blasted and died a lot and didn't really know what I was doing. I think like in a matter of 6 months or so, I went from a noob randomly clicking builds on this site and praying it was good to sort of being a HC ladder. I don't know, I just played a lot and died a lot. That's about it. I think in Legion League I must have made 40 characters. I have a job? No. I was in school and then I dropped out to make 40 characters in Legion League and die.
It takes 1 second to swap. You should be. It's another change about my cast and shock. So what did I change?
I want to see your
added
actual
for my-
damage
my
numbers.
Frostbomb build is maybe the strongest in PoE too. Maybe Spark is the same, but I mean it depends on your likes. So here's me in my hideout, and
Dude, I want a 1 life EB mom build.
57 minutes. Yeah, I made some changes since. Yeah, I made some changes.
I think it's mainly just this guy in Rage Gaming. Seem to be the only big offenders that actually get a lot of views.
Hey everybody, Ron right here with the main camera on white.
Well, he's using no filter.
As possible, PoE in Soulstone.
Well, he is, but
And here is my breach tree, and what exactly I'm picking. You don't need as much towers maps, much stone.
yeah, that video's fine. 3 weeks ago, is that before launch? Yeah, it's not even making more videos. Okay, tanky, got energy shield. How to stop dying, alright.
Playing through any action RPG, getting completely mana locked, you can't use your abilities. Are you not doing enough damage, and thusly you are dying? Are things just doing way too much damage to you, so again you run out of health and you die? Establish what that block is, and one of the things that can help out in establishing what the block is taking a look at your equipment. Before we even break into all of the individual parts of that, it's easy to kind of figure this out by, I'm gonna go ahead and take the staff, I'm gonna pin this over here, I'm gonna take my gloves, I'm gonna pin this and bring it over here.
I actually love this feature is so good, but it's kind of annoying. Sometimes you're like in a map and you like click on the pin on like a expedition node and it like just sticks on your
In
screen.
the upper right corner we see my map. If I press tab on computer, whatever it is to bring the mini map over here, you can see what the monster level of every zone is. You can kind of take this monster level and compare it to your items. So your item has an
Wait,
item.
whoa, what is he saying?
I'm gonna pin this over here. I'm gonna take my gloves, I'm gonna pin this and bring it over here.
This has the potential to be insanely wrong.
So in the upper right corner we see my map. If I press tab on computer or whatever it is to bring the mini map over here, you can see what the monster level of every zone is. You can kind of take this monster level and compare it to your items. So your item has an item level and then a required level as per its stats, right? Like a level 37 requirement with 67 dex and 27 int. Now this isn't a hard and fast rule, but this gives you an indication when compared to your own character level where your item kind of stands in its usefulness in the long term of where it's going to be within your build or your whatever. Taking a look at my staff here, you know it's going to be all right.
I mean, he's along the right track. I get what he's saying, but it's really misleading to noobs.
It's also a pretty goddamn good staff. I'm not really that worried about it. But if I look at these gloves, you know, item level 32, the required level is 26. So they're a really low quality, quote unquote, item compared to what I could get at level 47. Because realistic, what you have to think about is anything that I'm going to get at 47 is just going to have much better affixes rolled across all of its prefixes and its suffixes. So getting this established for yourself is going to be crucial before we even dive into the rest of the video. And before we even talk to you about the rest of the video, let me just tell you outright, everything in this video is meant to be a guideline, meant to be a kind of way to give you some sense of how to go in one direction. None of it is concrete. Do whatever the hell you want. You're playing this game how you want. I'm mainly just giving you tips and tricks. Then 90% of your problems, the rest is, well, maybe 80-20. 60% of physical damage, those your cold damage. It gives me all the information that I kind of need, and it will say stuff like, this will do X percentage of physical damage, or what have you. In this case, it's a spell. So all...
I mean, it's like kind of right, but then he doesn't explain why at all the level. Like, he basically said, like, a noob's gonna take that, they're gonna be like, oh, my item level's the same level as the zone, it's fine, and then in reality, it's some dog shit. Like, he didn't explain at all why it's good.
all your occult stuff. Those will be your spells. If I can actually highlight a damage. All the skill you're focusing on matter as much because it all scales off of our physical damage. The rest is, well, gravy. You're just adding more damage to that physical damage. This makes it so that we're not being bombarded with the ones that'll show, so like press
Okay, good trading
socket,
tip.
what the rolls are on these things. And this gives me an idea of, you know what, this is pretty low.
Where is
You're
your
dying
gear
too much
bottleneck?
because you just don't have the sustain to actually last. That's taking a look at your armor and your gear. And we'll talk about jewelry in its own section because it's a little bit more modular. But looking really quickly here, my gloves are pretty terrible. We took a look at some of the rules we had discussed before, right? Levels 26, these are pretty low rolls on stuff. And that's another thing. I can hold down Alt to see what the rolls are on these things. And this gives me an idea of, you know what, this is pretty low. That's a low max energy roll at 25 out of 25 out of 30. This is a pretty mid-ground point for max life.
No way he's looking at individual rolls like this for leveling.
And a pretty low roll for max mana. So you can see, this is a low roll for increased attack speed. So this item didn't roll very well. Everything...
No, that doesn't, oh man, that does not matter for leveling, like, literally at all. Holy moly.
At max can have 3 prefixes and 3 suffixes. And eventually you can learn that certain things like attack speed will only roll with a suffix. So if you want to craft something out, you can go about doing that process. So, what do we do? How do we get better gear? Well, the first thing is to determine what our primary defense stat is. That's either going to be armor, evasion, energy shield, or block, whichever combination of those it is. It's probably not going to be block unless you're playing a shield warrior or a future other class. But that's an important portion to determine because we're going to search by that. We also need to look at our resistances. Your resistances are going to go down by roughly 10% every single time you go through a new act. So if you were just starting off, you don't have any penalties. But every time you go to a new act, that guy in the background, dude, shit, looking sick. You're going to get a 10% penalty to your resistances. So you need to stay ahead. This doesn't have any resist. So you can see that this is actually not a great piece of armor. We should swap it off. It's actually now hindering me at this point.
Why don't you slam it as an open suffix?
But again, here's really good cold resist. Here's really good fire resist. I can socket this to add more lightning resist or even more other of those. Like I said, this is kind of tricky, right? Blow works on fire. You can tank. The evasion rating is high.
There's no way he just told them to search EVES on a dog shit base. Oh, okay. This video ain't doing too hot.
Let's say that our character's lacking in cold resist. Right here, it's the things that I want, and it's got good fire. Figure out some way to make this work. If you are a console player and know how to work the trade side, please let me know in the comments below because I do not know. Let's type in gloves here. We are again going to add a stat filter to our character, and we want it to be, for in this case, my character works on evasion and energy shield. There are 2 types of modifiers here: flat modifiers plus evasion, or plus 2 evasion rating with a dollar or with a pound sign, your number sign, or percentage modifiers. We want percentage modifiers. Those are going to give us the best results on the item, and most often it'll also have flat modifiers of the 2 or 1 defense that you need. Like if you're playing a warrior, you would just simply type in armor.
Bro, you want both if you're gonna do that.
Jewelry is great because jewelry, more often than not, has implicits built into the type of gem that sits within the ring or the amulet. Well, they don't have a gem amulet, it's semi-important remains. Well, sometimes it does. This says Lazuli ring. This is going to just give me max mana, no matter what. This is going to give me lightning resist, no matter what. And I have these that are white, right? They're normal. So I can actually craft these when the situation calls for them. This is cast speed. This is emerald for accuracy. This is cold resist. This is lightning resist. And then I have down here some other rare or good magical ones that I can craft out to do other things for me. You know what? This is just an overall increase my elemental resist. That's a helpful little boon. Or, hey, you know what? I found a good amethyst ring. I'm suffering with chaos. I'm going to put some orbs into these and craft them up. I'm going to...
At this current point, there's basically no reason you should ever be crafting your gear in campaign.
Go ahead and go over here. Currency. I got an orb of alchemy. I'm going to turn a normal item into a rare with 4 modifiers. I can just pop that on here. Or I can go ahead
You're never going to, you can get a near perfect leveling item
ring.
for like
take
1
an
exalt.
existing ring and convert it.
There's no reason to pretty much ever use any orbs on a piece of gear while leveling right now.
Fill up the holes in your resistances using your jewelry. It's the easiest way to do it, and it's what a lot of people recommend. I've got a lot of white amulets for the same reason. And just use these things to socket into the gap that you have existing. This is probably the easiest way to fill resistance holes. And another thing attached to that is your... So switching gears here, let's talk about your skill passives. Now, what I'm looking at is one of the old builds that I was using for my Warbringer. I've since completely rechanged whatever points, physical per 1% block, connect path build, level like 12, 13, whatever it is. So if I started here for some melee damage, melee,
Dash
down
shells
here
are
for more
once
melee
a
damage.
month.
Well, I'm doing good damage, but I'm really just not surviving. And this is more melee damage, and this is area effect. Well, I do want this in my build, but do I need it right now? Let's say no.
Just should avoid making... I mean, making informational videos is fine, but like... You can't really market... It all depends on the way you market it, right? Like, if he names it things I'm doing, like, that doesn't really imply that it's super good or anything. Like, it's not meta.
No, because like I said,
Like, I don't know. Like, it all matters how they market it.
my issue is survivability. So let's branch off to something that I already have connected. We could go this direction from give you an idea of
Like anybody can make any video they want. The problem is when it starts to bait noobs.
a lot of what's going on. And I'll go into this in its own video, but
yeah, I'm gonna go hardcore next character probably soon.
when it
I
comes
just want to finish off the
to
DD
kind of
for the last
determining
video
what
on it.
things make
You've got
sense
mail.
for your
Hey, thanks for the
character,
prime
your
splashy.
support gems, everything, look at what the thing does. Click this thing.
Makes good videos. Well, I don't know. He might make good videos, but this video has been very bad for advice.
Physical damage converts it to cold. 60% sense. Little tiny things that take skills call in anyway. You two lots of really awesome things, right? Do I have any more on here? Like I've got a ton for it to then supply you with better items you can buy.
We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna check some of his other videos. I'll give him like 3 strikes and he's out or something. Those other 2 channels are not getting the benefit of the doubt because I know they're just terrible. Well, he doesn't really have that many videos, actually. I have not watched Mage Fist's latest video.
Action RPGs are all about getting the best to be using on this website. You log into your account on the website, orbs and stuff like that. The are a dexterity character and you're using the evasion rating. Maybe you're using my strength to wear that armor. But maybe you're a monk. That means you're using dex and intelligence so that you can leverage both evasion and mercenary. What rating website? We don't want to go there.
Worth of hardcore? I don't know. I mean, it just comes down to you think it's fun or not.
We want to go here. So again, this is all through Path of Exile. This is through Grinding Gear. You sign in. You can see I'm signed in up here. What we do from this point on is determine the category of what we want are things like requirements, away from ways you can play, but you afford over here. So I've got this item. We want to sell this item, this Honor Core Construct Crossbow. That is the goal of this section. What you want to do here is you want to go to one of your tabs and you want to right click it. It doesn't need to be a premium tab. It can be a normal tab. It can be any tab you want. But you have this little thing that I've set up right here. You want to click this. It says public. I think I just reset all my crap. Nope. It doesn't need to be a premium tab. It can section. What you want to do here is you want to go to one of your tabs and you want to right click it. It doesn't need to be a premium tab. It can be a normal tab. It can be any tab you want. But you have this little thing that I've set up right here. You want to click this.
That needs to be a premium tab.
I think I just reset all my crap.
Premium. Supreme. Thanks, Dia. I mean, that was probably just a misspeak.
Nope. Okay, cool. That's great. Really messed up my video. You want to click public, make sure that is check marked, and then you want each item individually priced. Here to our site, I'm going to clear our filters. Honor Core Construct
10 days ago.
Expo. Do a search on it.
Wait. I've got to be misunderstanding what I just saw. There's no way he just said to do what I think he said.
Video, Exalted Orb 1. So now we have the Honor Core Construct Crossbow. I'm gonna come back over here to our site.
Okay, I think he's just confirming his items there.
Our filters, Honor Core Construct Crossbow.
Okay.
Do a search on it. And let's see.
Okay. False alarm.
Where is
false
my
alarm?
Beautiful name. Yeah, let's put a filter on this so I know better. 10 mana per enemy killed. Okay, so let's go back. You have in your based off of minimum level is 30 per enemy killed.
On the exposed
I'm
video.
not going to put in any values here. I just want to get a sense for how these affixes are selling. Those crossbow. So if we're looking back at the crossbow, for example, just life leech on it. Quick example here with that great hammer, two-handed mace, level 22. Pretty kind of base at this one.
Okay, I don't
This
know.
ring,
He needs to upload more videos. I can't really tell. How to fix your broken build.
there are a ton of different options for builds.
I saw something about Honey that it's like it's supposed to give you coupons automatically or something, but they have like deals with all the websites anyways, and they give you like lower coupons than what you could be getting or something, and they take the difference or something, right? Something like that.
And using freezing mechanics, as well as any other kind of physical / martial skills that we're going to pull out from the monk. So in order to make your build, I think one of the hardest things to do is getting context on how your skills are going to evolve for the character as they level. A lot of these builder websites just have every single skill available to you, again, without context of what level you get it and what weapon actually has it. So we're going to use our uncut skill gem to start this off.
Oh yeah, if you click an affiliate link, it like overrides it with Honey or something.
So create a character, get an uncut skill gem, and use this to get some reference on how things evolve. So
isn't Honey owned by like Mr. Beast's dad or something?
Taking a look, we have the entire top row. These are the skills that you're going to use through the majority of your campaign playthrough.
I remember like 10 years ago or something, watching a Mr. Beast video, and he's like, I don't know, he's talking about, I don't know, I thought he said like Honey was his dad or something.
Eventually towards
maybe it was a joke.
And you'll start to progress towards these bottom ones and maybe swap some out. Like Frozen Locust, for example, it's got like a leap backwards and it calls forth an ice crystal and so on and so forth. Well, Wave of Frost is somewhat similar to that.
Okay, this doesn't really tell you how to fix your broken build. I'm pretty sure he's just going through the list of everything again, but
in across a lot of different mechanics and then choosing that and moving. A monk, so we'll tap into.
All right, well, he's spared from the shit list. He doesn't have enough videos for me to tell. Yeah, they're in hardcore.
You've got mail.
It's not that bad, actually. So, I guess it's just, get that guy off there. Yeah, I guess it's just Rage Gaming and Kide Games, too, that are absolute fucking terribly trash. Hey, that's pretty good, only 2. Actually, I see one that might be pretty bad. Jalapeno bacon pizza. Restocking on a skull that comes from an item is item level? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's item level.
Do you need a sorceress build after the massive overall? This one will cost you not
There's no HP or mana numbers. That's not a good sign.
as much gold per se. You will have to do both respecking and as well as get an equipment or a unique. Now you can get this fairly easily. I'll leave a link down below to where to obtain this unique. That's the only problem, is that you will need to both use your gold as well as party, and then they immediately joined. So it seemed like that was the faster way to
You know, it's not a good thing that he's showing the campaign footage either.
actually get an item other than just whispering. Okay, so let's just
That's
get
not
on the build,
great.
as we've got a lot to go through in this video. First up,
Okay, he's
freezing
struggling
shards.
to
I'm not
clear
even
white
using this on my
monsters.
bar right now. There is
Wait, is
absolutely
he
no need for it,
actually?
but you can
He's actually in like Act 3.
use it. It again is just my stat that gives me +3 to all spells. Next up, Sigil Power is pretty good on bosses. It will give you some buffs there, so I do have that equipped. We also have Elemental Storm as my ascendancy is, but we'll rework that in a different
This isn't looking good.
section of the passive tree. Next up, we do have Frost Bomb here. Now this is where we actually get into what we need overall. For Elemental Storm, we're taking Frost Nexus and Magnified Effect, but it doesn't matter too much. For Frost Bomb, we're taking Fast Forward much. Because the duration gets lowered, I think it still provides the same. Destroy it. So all around. Now, if there's especially mobs in, it's going to go. Also, we have Wild Shards, which are going to have a 20% chance to fire 8 additional projectiles. Cold damage, so all your passive been experimented reduced a little bit.
Tree looks fine.
Little reduced cast speed, but we're grabbing more spell damage. We're coming through here, grabbing maximum shield and mana, as well as traversing up here and getting
the
some
use
mana
of weapon
regeneration.
sets. I mean, I don't know. I didn't include weapon sets in one of my guides because I know people are too stupid to understand it, so I didn't put it because it was just going to be a headache.
Might eventually lean into these again.
So.
We did respec here. We took off points here. We took off some points here, and we took 2 points away from here. We also came back and took all of these points back. Now this is from my arcane spell, as I don't have enough gold to respec it, but I actually kind of.
I mean, it depends on the build. So the build I was doing, while mapping, I had 1 set of weapon set points, and then when bossing, I had another set I would respec to for weapon set points, and then to actually unspec all those weapon set points and put what I needed to, I would also need to respec some unweapon set points because it's a janky system for some reason. And there's this a certain point I was like, fuck it. They're gonna get a build that is, I mean, they're gonna get the tree that's just like a kind of mix of both.
Like this, I think this actually works well.
Because people are gonna fuck their build up if they are doing this.
Well, this has a 20% increased projectile speed. We also have some stuff here like the skill duration, so I think that actually helps the fireballs a lot. Maybe not, maybe it doesn't.
Wait, what?
Keep them out and about.
Why would skill effect duration help fireballs?
It helps the fireballs a lot. Maybe not, but I actually kind of like this. I think this actually works well. This has a 20% increased projectile speed. We also have some stuff here like the skill duration, so I think that actually helps the fireballs a lot. Maybe not, maybe it doesn't. Keep them out and about, but I figured it did, so I actually do kind of like this here, so I'm keeping this on as well. This was learned from my Archmage. Moving on though, we are taking the cold abilities here, so you don't have to respec this portion. We're also jumping into here and taking the exposure stuff here. This is going to give us a lot of elemental damage, and then unfortunately these points here I couldn't refund just yet, but these were in here. I might put these back eventually or refund these and put them somewhere else. And good and not fully tethered to this. To achieve this, as my level is a little bit lower, but I've been trying to do some catch-up work with some other things, but I will have a full skill tree for like a level.
Wait, so is this 2 builds and a new best sorcerer's builds? Okay. Wait, is that the strat? You make some build that's shit, and then you just take the meta build and you stick it on the end of the video so you can say one-shot bosses and maps on every bad build you put together? New meta. New meta's out, dude. Holy, I'm gonna do that.
70 and
every single build I make from now on, I'm just gonna like stick Detonate dead at the end of the video and be like one-shot bosses.
80 will give you that potential one-shot mechanic. So first we'll go over all the gems. I'm gonna do this very quickly so we can do it very fast. And then I'll showcase how to actually play the build. So first up, let's just jump into our spell slots.
Bro, you're in like Act 2, just steal somebody else's video and show it like Rage Gaming does. It would be better.
We'll see how the build actually does function overall, where we do have freezing shards here, but this is not utilized. We just want a really good staff with plus to all spells. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I believe they go all the way up to 8, 9, and 10, even beyond that. So you can get this really high. You really just want plus to all spells, and then you also might want some mana regeneration.
He has no idea what he's talking about.
Damage. So try to get a staff with that. It doesn't really matter for this. Either build is not going to utilize any type of staff ability, so don't worry on that. Next up, we do have Sigil of Power. This main ability is to just give us a damage buff. Overall, this is really going to help here, so that I do have it swapping to a different staff.
Look at that one shot. Look at this one shot. It's incoming.
That is my secondary staff right here. I will put that on, but as soon as I cast another ability, it's going to swap back to my other staff. Next up, we take Elemental Storm. This is from our Ascendancy, but is not needed. But I do take Frost Nexus here.
10% damage.
As Magnified Effect. Just gives a bigger AoE damage. This does actually do fairly well on the Lightning Sorc. Next up, we do have
content for people in the Axe. Okay, but why does it say one-shot bosses and maps, and then he just does 10% of their damage and not one-shot them?
Here, combined with Scatter.
I mean, even if it was the Axe, he's not one-shotting them in the Axe either.
shot, that's going to allow for multiple casts of it. So you'll see here lightning will cast a ton, and you also can see that we also sometimes have a lot cast out. That's because we have Unleash with it. Unleash is going to give us more additional seals with it and cast out a bunch. These you can also teleport to with our time warp here, or our lightning warp. It's a really nice one here. So we do have lightning warp for this one as well. See, it's covering basically the entire map. It does do a decent chunk of damage. More lightning exposure here, essential resistance. However, then we're taking lightning conduit. That again, we also want a little bit of mana regeneration, not a crazy ton. That's what we have removed essentially. I've kind of been going back into this tree, but I have removed some of the mana regeneration. I've also removed some of our elemental damage that we got over here in favor of some critical stuff over here. We've also jumped around, taken everything out of cold. And
well, at least the skill effect duration makes sense for Spark.
Of lightning damage.
Actually, does Spark have duration? Does that even work in this one? Some skills are different. Okay, yeah.
And then we've also taken projectile speed and skill duration. So this one here is the skill duration nodes. And then we've also taken projectile speed up here. Eventually you'll probably come down here and get some lightning nodes. I might include those.
Look at that, dude. Boom, you get the level 40. Boom, 100k views. Do it now.
In the build link.
Yeah,
and try to show you that we'll also do. The other one for the one-shot mechanic in order to have the, but if you are at that level,
take the meta build, get it to level 40, use it like 2 links, and say it one-shots bosses, and then boom. Here's your build. Log in. Well, that's crazy. Wait, is he doing Spark without Pierce? What are you doing wrong? It's your thumbnail. You gotta put, there you go. You see that? Look at that. Look at that. Look at the view drop. You see that? It's all in the thumbnail, dude. I mean, that's a different game, but... You see that, dude? Although, I'm gonna do... I did a little test, and, where is it? I did do a little, got a little test here, and, yeah, I did A/B testing. I put anime girls in one and I didn't in the other, and they're pretty much equal. But this is watch time share. I don't feel like that's... I want to see how many views it got, too. Like, I want to see how many more views this one got. I don't know. I mean, like, I guess at the end of the day, the watch time matters more because it doesn't matter if someone clicks and they don't actually watch it, right? Maybe there's a reason why people didn't last as long on the booth. Yeah, okay, you may be onto something. What hand do you think is good for crossbow? I don't know what that means. I'm not judging thumbnails, dude. I'm not judging thumbnails, dude. I think, dude, fucking slap tits on there. I don't give a shit. Dude, you gotta do what you gotta do. The thumbnail system is fucking trash. Well, the thumbnail system isn't trash, but people click what they're gonna click. All that I think matters for a YouTube video is the content. All that matters is the content. You could have the shittiest clickbait thumbnail of whatever. I don't give a shit if the content's good. It's literally all that matters. The picture picture does not matter at all.
Do you need a source?
built with insane map clearing ability, as well as incredible single target damage.
Oh, did you see that? He almost did 30% of that rare monster's life. Did you see that? He almost did 30% of the rare monster's life. With, while it's cursed. While it's cursed.
Damage. All without needing to have any crazy unique gear that costs a ton of exalts, or spending hundreds of exalts on gear, as well as being able to maintain
HP
high
from
survivability.
50%.
Then I got the sorcerer's build for you. What's up, world? It's Utopia back in with another video. Today we're checking out ton of reworking. I bought a ton of different gear. I've experimented like crazy, trying to figure out how I can actually get this build to work without needing to spend hundreds of exalts. And honestly, aren't you tired of just seeing people post builds with hundreds of exalts worth of gear when more than likely they went through alternative methods to receive those exalts? In fact, you could do this build without any exalts at all, and you'll
Is this guy just taking Archmage and making it do no damage? I don't understand.
be just fine. Let's just jump right into it. How does this build work? We'll go into everything that coincides there, then I'll go over to the
I think he's just taking Archmage and making it do no
abilities,
damage.
and we'll cover.
Wait, was that? Wait, was he implying RMT? I didn't take it that way. I just took it as they played a different build.
This build to work without needing to spend hundreds of exalts. And honestly, aren't you tired of just seeing people post builds with hundreds of exalts worth of gear when more than likely they went through alternative methods to receive those exalts? In fact, you
What?
could do this build without any exalts at all.
Surely it's just meaning like they played a different build.
And you'll be just fine. Let's just jump right into it. How does this build work? We'll go into everything that
There's no way he's implying people are RMTing.
Besides there, then I'll go over to the skill abilities and we'll cover everything else. So first up, we do have resistances near cap. You either cost 1 exalt or nothing. So as long as you have like 1 or 2, maybe even 4, 5, or 6 exalts, you'll be able to do this build just fine. But your highest elemental build videos to put, which I will show you how to do this one to get hundreds worth of exalted gear, whether it's 300-400 or even
Bro, you can't be affording to lose your shock for freeze. You do no damage.
1,000 exalts just to get the gear that they have.
You can't afford to use 3 dragons, my dude.
Insane. And it irks me they put the build guides out like that, knowing that the common
Show me your boss
gonna be able to
damage.
get that. Okay. Anyways, let's just jump onto the skills. We'll get into the passive tree and everything else. Alright, let's just get onto the abilities off of my ranting there, going over some of the stuff there. So first off, none of this top stuff matters, aside from Sigil of Power. It's going to be a nice little buff there that we're going to place down. As you see, I do have that on swap. Number 2, for which abilities you want out is found out somehow through your gear. This. And strip. See that you want to get...
Show your boss
have
damage.
Target's going to be have it really, but I still do a decent... I'm going to take the stuff for tools
Show me your boss damage.
and have
Boss damage.
more
Boss damage.
of that.
Do it.
Focus.
Why are
That
you in
also
the
gives me a
campaign
lot more
again?
Website. When you
Stop
go
showing
to
me the
buy
same clip of you killing the one rare over and over
file,
again.
It is 1 exalt get and you'll and then try to.
Wait a minute, did you say... So I like how he says no uniques required, and then you go to the planner, and the only thing in the planner for equipment is a unique. Holy. It's pretty funny. Oh wait, okay. What am I missing here? Is he's not, like, you can get shit on the tree for Spark, like chain or whatever, but I don't see him doing chain or anything for Spark. Is he really using a Spark without Pierce or anything on it? Am I missing it? Is it one of these nodes? Is he really saying to use Spark without any, like, additional utility thing? Spark, control destruction, acceleration. Wait, he had skill effect duration on his last video for Fireball, and on the Spark video he doesn't have skill effect duration? I guess it's Ball Lightnings and Lightning Warp. Okay, so dude, he's gonna have like super critical and ambush, and he has like three spell crit nodes clicked. He's gonna have like no crit chance. This is like never gonna crit. This is like 20% max. I don't think it's even 20%. I don't know what it would be. That's my room so bright. I don't know. I got some lanterns. Those lanterns are real. I got some lights here and some lights there, and my camera's shit, and I don't really give a shit to set it up properly. So, and every time I restart my computer, my camera settings reset and randomize, and I'm like not even joking. Every single time I reset my computer, the settings randomize. Yours does it too? Is it is the Logitech C920 or C922, one of those? It's like it's a problem with this camera. It's like software fucks up. Yeah. I don't know why. It like when like you restart your computer, it'll go to the default settings, but the default settings look different every single time. Okay.
I get one of these. I would love to per mana. Sometimes.
I'd say that's 2 strikes for the sky, probably. Did I watch this one?
Do you need a sorceress build that can?
What?
Do you need a sorceress build that can clear T12 all the way to T50? A lot of this gear for 1 exalt. So next up here we do take a bonus damage. Next up here, duration. Next up here I am taking mana tempest as I don't as it just utilize C dexter damage and
show me your goddamn boss damage.
Teleport to the ball. Lightnings to apply a curse.
Wait, so now he's back to Spark actually being a usable skill? Let's see what he's got here. Does he finally put Pierce or something in it? He's just like too lazy to put the gear or something? Spark. Okay, no Pierce or anything? No Pierce or anything? Let's see, does he take any like... Alright, no chain? Yeah, I don't think he has anything that's helping Spark. Oh. Wait, I want to see the clip of his...
That'd be our main ability. Where we do have... And then we're taking...
He has such bad clips. I can't tell.
Exalt's worth of gear. This gear did not cost me...
Ooh, he did half the damage.
Of course, this build does not require a single unique. So if you're tired of seeing guides with people that have 500 to 600, even 1,000 exalts worth of gear...
Okay, he's buffing up.
This gear did not cost me a single exalt. Although you can purchase a lot of this gear gems. Now this one, of course, though...
What is he? Okay, I don't understand what he's doing with Spark. Why is Spark his most linked skill, but I like never see him use it? Lance doesn't also use Pierce. Yeah, it doesn't have Pierce, Fork, Chain, whatever. Something. Doesn't need to be Pierce. It just needs to be something. Like, I'll open Lance's build. I'm sure it's got something. Chain. What are you question marking? Your gear is gone. You've been hacked. Wonder why that's happening. How often do you change your password? /reuse. Wait. Wait a minute. You're right. Wait, it says complete tier 2 maps. Holy shit. Wait a minute. This is huge. Have I seen this one? What? Which one? What?
Do you need a sorceress build that can clear T12 all the way to T15?
Complete tier 2 maps. 1 out of 10.
Plus maps, even at level 70, while also...
That means he has done about 10 maps. Because even if you're at tier, like say you do a tier 15, it still counts towards this, right? So he's done about 13 maps in total.
Being able to one-shot rares and bosses and maintain high AoE damage, and also having good survivability baked in without needing a single unique piece or any high-end gear, then I got the sorcerer's build for you. What's up, world? It's Utopia back in with another video. Today we're checking out all things Path of Exile 2. Okay, so we'll jump into the skill gems, we'll jump into the passive tree, and of course this build does not require a
I'm gonna play Monk on HC.
single unique. So if you're tired of seeing guides with people that have 500 to 600 that down, but as I don't have enough it does control decks, so you can see 0.9 with Blast, Tempest, Dexterity. We'll have to provide some Dexterity, where we can just go into Int as of right now, mostly with a few Dexterity, lightning, Exposure, taking Conductivity, which first of all, and your Lightning do, and we have Elemental Flash, cast speed here that we don't really need, and I'm on 73 Dexterity. Trying to keep this guide very cheap on your chest piece as well as your
Oh, let's see his gear.
very quickly, but it doesn't matter as long as you have your resistances built up to around 75%.
Yeah, as long as you have your resistance built up to around 75% and his chaos is at 7%. I mean, he missed. I mean, it's got a 7 in it. It's got a 7 in it.
Tiers. Go over my gear very quickly, but it doesn't matter as long as you have your resistances built up to around 75% resistances, but it doesn't matter as long as you have very quickly tiers. Go over my gear very quickly, but it doesn't matter as long as you have your resistances built up to around 75%.
Jesus Christ.
More than likely you are going to want to build a lot of resistances and spirit on your chest piece as well as your amulet. That's going to be how you're going to get a significant and spirit on your chest piece as well as
his amulet's pretty good.
Amulet, that's going to be how you're going to get a significant amount of that spirit there. I would also look to get increased rarity of items if you can with max mana on everything else, as you don't really need energy shield on these. You're not going to get a ton of energy shield, maybe on your focus, but 82 overall here, even with my buff here 20%, is not.
He's playing an energy shield build and he says to not worry about energy shield on your gear.
Not a ton, as you see when we take it off there. It's only around, and it's around 400.
Yeah, only like 20% of your maximum ES. No big deal. And it's not even qualityed. Yeah, I just lose 500 HP essentially. Actually, it would be with Grim Feast. It would be about 1,000 energy shield. No big. Yeah, it's no big deal.
We do have all the buffs in place. But even especially for gloves,
it's fine.
It's not that much. It's around only 120 shield there, even less. So it's not a ton of shield there. You really do want to focus on maximum mana as well as your increased item rarity, as those will get you mad drops. Those are helmet. If I take my helmet off, it knocks down over 1,500 on my energy shield. So it is quite significant there with all the buffs. Just to recap again, this can do high single target damage and AoE damage. As we saw with Ball Lightning, you're just teleporting to it. You're also clearing mobs that way. And then K and Lightning Warp, or rather...
Oh yeah, this guy is definitely going on the poop list. Utopia. Welcome to the club. Hey, you want to go on the list? Lacks fundamental understanding of the game. Guide is largely incomplete. Basically just takes the best build and then makes it bad. Well, misleading players on certain game concepts. It works, dude. Look, you can have no understanding of the game. Boom, 95,000 views. All right, nice. I'm glad I found another one. I was scared it was just gonna be the Rage Gaming and Kide Games. I mean, he has 24,000 subscribers, but I don't know what game he came from. If it's the finals, I mean, he gets less views on his main games. It looks like he plays the finals, Once Human, and he gets less views on those than PoE 2, because PoE 2 is just a content farm right now. But yeah, I mean, he does have somewhat of an audience already, but... Okay, do you think this is just going to be Palstron's build, but made worse?
Alright, so we're back in the world of Path. It takes time to, from a defensive standpoint.
Okay, at least he doesn't path though, right? Just technique or whatever it's called.
Because defense
So
is
that's
really
good.
terrible. This is to play right now. The main armor even closer to waste in Path of Exile 2. They decided that they wanted to bring it back. And as you could probably
Okay, I
tell,
think it is just Palstron's build.
instantly useless. I don't care personally because I'm just playing the damn.
The perfect starter build.
If you've been struggling with path,
I bet this is his only PoE 2 video. Oh.
if you've been struggling with Path of Exile 2, are you just looking for the best way to level up quickly, kill options for speed of your bow? That's where we get to need that to proc one of our spirit gems, which we'll talk about in just a minute, for even more AoE.
Why is he doing no damage?
But the cool thing about Lightning Arrow is that
You've got
bounces off
mail.
targets, as I said, And you can give it more targets to choose
You've got
from
mail.
with the next
Thanks
skill
for the Prime
called
Envy
Lightning Rod.
rating
This
here.
skill fires an arrow in the air that drops down, placing rod for 30% rod. You're going to
Yeah,
combine that.
it is probably just Fub's
Freeze
thing
some type of
regurgitated.
mana. There's a lot of different areas you can focus
Or maybe not, because that tree's looking kind of fucked up. I don't know.
on, depending on how you want to structure your build.
Maybe not. I don't know. That's looking kind of weird to me. Secret tips
There's so
and
many
tricks.
things in Path of Exile move very speed. So if you haven't already noticed, movement in this game is critical, not only for
Secret tip: movement speed.
combat, but also for exploration. I mean, by default, characters in PoE 2 move very slow, and this can make it difficult to avoid many boss mechanics like telegraphed AoEs and projectiles. Add to this that the maps in this game are absolutely huge, and to explore every nook and cranny will take so much time without any movement
So
speed
guys, if you get more speed, you go
bonuses. So
faster.
boosting your movement
Did you know that? Would you believe it?
as soon as possible is really essential, and you can do this as early as the first few levels in the game to make a huge difference overall in your playthrough and quality of life. Now, to do this, you want to check in with Renly as soon as you enter Clearfell to in your favor, from sword clashes to flintlock pistol
The hell
duels,
is this?
or rewards accompanied by gorgeous visuals and treasure, because every time you level up, new items will spawn in their inventory, and annoying to go up to every single one just to open. Speaking of which, you probably noticed that there's lots of containers in Path of Exile 2.
Do not say it.
Where you can get gold as well. These are going to be all around the different maps and levels, and it can be pretty annoying to go up to every single one just to open it. In many cases, containers like pots, for example, can be destroyed all at once, and so instead of needing to click on every single container individually, if you have a skill in your kit that does AoE damage, like grenades, for example, on the mercenary class, then you can simply destroy all those pots and get your gold more quickly. Just fire off that skill, destroy all the pots, and save yourself a little bit of time gathering up that gold.
That was a close one. That was close. I thought he was going to say go click every single one.
Best ways to get gold in Path of Exile 2 is by selling your unused gear to vendors, which means you really shouldn't be leaving anything behind, especially early on in the game, as each and every piece of gear is possible income that you can use towards, better weapons and armor when you items that need to be identified, as they will sell for more after you actually identify them and see their full stats. So always identify first while you're doing this exploration process in Path of Exile 2, just to make sure you found everything, because secret bosses and treasure chests are hidden everywhere. My favorite way to do this, which is pretty quick, is just open your map overlay like this, which conveniently is going to highlight your unexplored map edges in this blue color, and you just follow that blue line. And
Dude, that's
here
secret. That's so secret.
represent bosses you've killed. Combat tips here as well before we get to the really juicy secrets, and one of those is how to deal with shielded enemies, which can pretty much ruin your day, especially if you play a ranged build, because as I'm sure you found out, they just
What the hell does
deflect everything back that you throw
Oh,
at them. Now, the secret
he
here to
means those shields.
easily defeat these enemies, there's two options really. One is you can use ground-based attacks and dots, which cannot be reflected, and two would be to get into melee range, forcing them to attack. So with this specific type of enemy, when they are in their attack animation, getting trapped in combat.
Oh, this is pretty secret. Infinite
Up on
gold farm.
Lots of gold, and of course, powerful items, which is where our final two tips come in extremely handy. I know we talked a lot about gold early in Act 1, but there's actually a repeatable treasure room here, which you can use to infinitely farm as much gold as you want. The room is going to be hidden in the mausoleum level. I think you get here around level 7 or 8, and it does appear in a random location within that map, so I can't actually give you a specific spot, because that does vary, but
He is actually going to say go open all the chests.
basically, you'll know you're in the right place when you see this checkpoint and these tombs side by side, and then just look for the pillar with a blue switch on it. Use this to open the secret door to the basement with about 400 gold and 2 gold chests.
No way.
This is going to get you off to a great start. And as I said, you can farm this area as many times as you want to, but in order to do that, you need to actually reset the instance, which is our next tip. Simply travel back to town using your portal, but instead of using your portal to go back, you're going to want to use the waypoint. When you travel via the waypoint, you then are going to have the option of clicking onto any location, and instead of teleporting back to the instance that you came from, you can actually tell the game to create a new instance for you, which will have a new layout, new mobs, and of course reset treasure rooms. So like I said, you can farm this room as many times as you want, and it's a great way to make some gold quickly.
How far is
and get a
it?
lot of upgrades. Now, the same feature can also be used to farm bosses in any zone in the game. Is once you reset the map instance, obviously it's also going to reset every boss on the map as well. Loot or this are us to let maybe I to awesome. So we're back to have the back that you need, and that's old switch point, because that and these tombs side by side, and then just look for the pillar with a blue switch.
Oh yeah, he's super far
Use
from
this
it,
to
dude. Oh man.
When the secret.
Yeah, so just reset this instance and walk through the entire zone to get to this room with 5 gold in it. Ooh.
If you've been struggling with Path of Exile 2 or are still looking to pick it up, then you're probably wondering what's the best starting class right now
Whoa, no way.
to play. Before we get started, a huge thanks to Path of Exile 2 for sponsoring this video.
No way, dude. No. No. Why, GGG? Why? No. No way.
Option for beginners, which is the Sorcerer's class, Path of Exile 2's Masters of Elemental Damage. The Sorceress in this game can be extremely powerful with the right setup, as you can harness fire and lightning for great damage options, as well as powerful cold magic for crowd control and freezing your enemies in place. The Sorceress is excellent at dealing with crowds of enemies this way and blowing them up quickly, while it can also nuke bosses very effectively by combining all of its elemental damage
I
types
cannot believe this is sponsored by GG. Are you fucking kidding me?
together. But the Sorceress is not just all about offense. You can actually spec into a more defensive build right at the start if you want to by focusing on energy shields in the class passive tree, which will help you absorb damage before it can get to your life. So you can effectively have some extra protection options. You know, they're there if you need it early, which I found to be very helpful. Let's talk about some specific skills next, which also make the Sorceress such a great options to start with in Path of Exile 2. Now first,
thanks for the prime dripless shrimp. Dude, I don't. Apparently they flew Rage Gaming out to the LA playtest event too.
you have Spark, which is a skill that casts multiple lightning projectiles out from you along
I mean, they sponsored Extra Life forever too.
on the ground, and I really like this skill because it can easily damage groups of enemies, but also
Thanks for the prime shrimp and Lester.
so the sparks can kind of come together in single target situations like for boss fights for even more damage. Now, the downside to this starting ability is that it is a bit slow, and your character also needs to slow down in order to cast it. So you'll need to be intentional about where you start casting to help avoid damage, but this can also be countered by using support gems focused on increasing that. And it does a ton of and I highly recommend you check out the next class on our list, the extremely beginner-friendly and powerful Mercenary class. So the Mercenary's playstyle revolves
11-month resub doinks.
around maintaining distance.
Yeah, so what you do is you just like pick the class with like the least defense in the game, and then you play with the like the clunkiest weapons in the game, which actually have a reload time, and it's the best for beginners, and that's how you play the game. I guess. I don't know that. Yeah.
Battlefield and dealing high bursts of damage through a variety of crossbow-based skills plus grenades. Whether facing large groups of enemies or enemies are fully frozen, you can then do bonus damage with your other shotgun-like skill called fragmentation rounds. Fragmentation rounds in particular is a great DPS skill for clearing crowded rooms at the beginning of the game, as it's going to fire off powerful shotgun-like spread rounds that deal significant damage, especially combined with the right support gems. For example, you can use the brutality.
Look at this gameplay. If somebody is playing like that, they should not be allowed to use the word best in their title.
Support gem here.
It looks like I handed the game, like the controller, to my 5-year-old cousin or something.
To tack on 35% more when enemies are frozen, when they're as the Ruthless Gem starter mercenary build, link down in the description if you'd like to check that out. But the TLDR on the Merc is he's a great starter and endgame class in Path of Exile 2. 2 is definitely the ultimate when it comes to a quote easy build in class. The Ranger in Path of Exile 2 is definitely the ultimate when it comes to a
Well,
quote
actually, he did get this right. The Ranger is probably the best starting class. I mean, he got that right, at least.
easy build in this game. That's because all of our skills, of course, are long-distanced, ranged abilities, so you've got that advantage over any melee class to begin with, but also her abilities do a great job more than any other classes, comboing and synergizing with each other.
Yeah, dude, the default attack, and when I was playing, when I started, well, I didn't start Merc, but I started Ranger, and I used a crossbow, and the default attack was actually, like, the best skill.
To create some
Well, like, shoot the grenades when they're up, and then default attack.
devastating effects. And then I would say also that
Why increase elemental damage with attacks is dog poo? I mean, it's fine, but I think, like, the only place it exists is on weapons, and you're better off just getting flat damage.
some of her abilities just seem a bit overpowered with
Yeah, I think so, lol.
when compared to other classes, especially at the start of the campaign, where typically a class
I mean, it makes sense from a business point of view. Like, why would they sponsor us? We already do it.
in this game might, take some time to level up.
But Blizzard does it. Dude, Blizzard fucking treats their creators. They make all their creators be fucking rich.
To get the right skills, get the right one on this
D4 guys are eating good.
list of best starting.
Yeah, no, they have like dude, D4. They always do the horse to gift sub things, and I don't know, like they're all like hashtag Diablo partner. I don't know if that means they're paid or not. I don't know. They put their streamers on BattleNet. Like you see Riker show up before you click D4. He's like the thumbnail. And they like rotate him out.
In classes. So again, what makes the Ranger so powerful? Definitely that skill set of bow abilities, which offer a wide variety of ways to damage your enemies quickly and easily. Now, just as an example, the Ranger's first ability, which is called Bow Shot.
Yeah, GGG knows they don't have to carrot and stick us to keep us playing.
You can turn this basic attack or more across multiples at once. Like I said, your skills do more. You're just returning after a...
Okay. The best starter build for
If you've been
PoE2
struggling with
shocked
Path
me.
of Exile 2 or just looking for the fireball, but it can level even without
He's just listing every ability in the game.
You can quickly down most elite mechanics.
He's just listing every Sork ability.
Can quit surviving. So if that's the case, and if you're a beginner to this game, that is certainly on your boots. That should be stats that you want to look out for. Again, just the starting build here. I have mostly epic quality items. I was able to pick up
Epic? Did you just say epic quality?
The gear setup here, especially stats that you want to look out for. Again, just the starting build here. I have mostly epic quality items I was able to pick up in Act 1. Now, I mentioned this on my other build video for the Mercenary. You always want to look out for movement speed on your boots. That should be the first item that you're looking for. You can get this from the vendors in town. I was able to find a unique version, which is also giving me intelligence and some good bonuses for energy shield. So this is actually really good for the sorceress.
That is doing absolutely nothing for you right now. That is a 10% movement speed boot, and that is all it's doing for you, buddy.
But yeah, the main thing here is the movement speed. Now, in terms of staff, you will see a lot of different options, and you'll get these as you're playing. What's best? Well, it kind of depends on what the bonuses are. You can get bonused to fire damage. You can get bonus to cold damage, to shock. So you kind of need to structure your build based on which of those staff types and bonuses that you get. But something that's really easy, especially for Act 1, is looking for increased spell damage. Like we talked about in the
That's crazy. If you get increased spell damage, you know it'll increase your spell damage?
Frats, should you look on this lightning damage?
Best early passives. Why does he have every
More
damage
energy
passive
shot,
clicked?
but a lot of which these.
Why is he clicking all of these? What is he doing? I don't have those. I'll be right back.
You've got mail.
Dude, Koreans are the best traders. Every single time they reply.
Now, I'll talk about this a little bit in the equipment section, but yes, with Path of Exile 2, you actually have the ability to specialize a certain amount of skill points into specific weapon sets or weapon pathways. So let's say that you had a flame staff that was really good that you wanted to use for all your flame abilities. It gives you bonus flame damage. You could specialize points here.
That's crazy. You want fire damage? You click the fire damage node.
For the mercenary, which of those staff. Now, initially, I did have this staff as kind of a starter build or for a leveling build. It is really powerful, both against normal enemies and bosses. What's nice is, as you saw, your gear doesn't make a huge difference. It really just comes down to the spells that you use.
Your gear doesn't make a huge difference.
How you use those and combine them together, which I gave you some really good combos to work with on this build. And then obviously...
It's all your gear. Gear matters way more in this game than in PoE1 leveling. But if you get bad gear, you just do no fucking damage. It's like, yeah, it is like all gear. There's a written guide on his own site. Check it out. Best sorcerer skills, and he's just listing every single skill. Holy shit, what is he doing, dude? Spit. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's bad enough to go on the list. Like it's kind of him just regurgitating every skill in the game. Thanks for the gift subs, Fussy. Valorant gifted 1 sub. What was that? On the list? I don't know. It's not that bad. Like this guy seems to actually know nothing. Like he knows nothing, so he's not really giving too much like a huge misleading info or anything. Except for that piece of that gear thing is pretty misleading.
To spell damage. So I pretty much, at the cost of the that will make this game, for one thing, at about 10 until you go. The main stat that you want to look out for is physical damage, and also
okay, you got that right.
Traits that increase your physical damage. The higher that stat is, the better, because that's most of your main damage is going to come from that. You can have other traits, of course. Accuracy is, so again, I wouldn't worry about. Dexterity is going to be really good. Strength is good as well. Even some intelligence, if you want to slot other skill gems that make a huge difference. Obviously, that's not going to work on a boss fight. That's really where the best starting classes in the game. Very easy to play. I have currently after Act 1. Obviously, you can get much better than this. But this is just where I'm at currently, and it's working really well. But like I said, Mercenary, probably one of the best starting classes in the game. Staff and the bow were the best that I found in terms of support. It can be insanely useful in some of the early dungeons. Mobility on the Mercenary class. Create some space, jump back. And it's really great, especially in the big, like, overlands gas grenade. This spreads the poison effect by default, but you can also eventually detonate those early with explosive shot, though you probably won't have that skill yet in Act 1, but either way, you can add some nice supports here to overlap with your other grenade effects. further adding some synergies to the build. For example, you can add the corrosion support gem to help you break enemy armor, which by the way, the high velocity rounds ability does do bonus damage against enemies with broken armor. So that's another nice synergy there. And then you can also add bursting plague for even more poison damage. So typically, as I said, you'll just layer this in with your other grenades, and the extra damage over time you can get here is just kind of the icing on the cake to help you wear down those bosses faster. So that is it really in terms of our main damage abilities for the starting mercenary build. But I do want to talk more about CC options because, well, you can start with that.
Yeah, so, dude, if you see a video, they don't show their HP numbers, / they have screen shake on, I'm telling you, it's like 99% gonna be a bait. Like 99%.
The Elder Scrolls on the secret door game because default characters.
Wait, the game never explains movement speed? What? What did he actually say?
Creating builds and guides coming soon.
All in your game. What are we doing here? I'm just getting a very blatant clickbaiter that don't know what they're talking about. Okay, now, hear me out. Extra Life's Elden Ring videos are actually good. So these might not be terrible. I hate to say it, but their Elden Ring videos are actually good. Or at least the ones from a while ago. I don't know if they still are.
In this Path of Exile 2, I'm going to be showing you how to play the
Alright, no
monk
HP
class.
numbers.
This is a beginner guide that focuses on the ins and outs of how to play monk intelligence class and intelligence in order to use them. So you'll dexterity intelligence class. It actually uses two stats, dexterity and intelligence, unlike some classes like warrior that focuses predominantly on strength, and something like witch that focuses almost exclusively on intelligence. This is not always true in some builds, etc., but generally speaking, those classes are going to focus more on one specific stat, while the monk will focus on both dexterity and intelligence. And the reason for this is because the requirements for quarterstaff skill gems require both dexterity and intelligence in order to use them. So you'll need to increase both of these stats if you want to use these skills. And additionally, the armor that the monk uses both evasion and energy shield. That armor has dexterity and intelligence requirements on it. And the monk has quite a few passive nodes that boost both of these stats, energy shield and evasion, so kind of behooves them to use this type of armor to get the most out of those passive skills. So when it comes to the passive skill tree, monks begin on the upper right-hand side of the passive skill tree. They have choices of skill speed, attack damage, or evasion and energy shield, or mana regeneration. And then they have passives that boost both dexterity and intelligence. And then you can kind of either head north for mostly damage with some utility or south for lots of utility. Believe it or not, I found mana regeneration to be the most useful early on because I was tearing through my mana, so I kind of recommend taking the mana regeneration early on and then maybe respecting out of the evasion and energy shield points that you use right away and putting them in something else like skill speed or attack damage. I think you just use a lot of mana as a monk, particularly early on in the game. Eventually you might not, the
I
first
like how what he's showing just has nothing to do with what he's saying.
as well. There are a couple nodes I want you to be on the lookout for, and these are called Lust for Power and the Power Within. These specific nodes will increase your power charge count if you like using Falling, my experience. That is not the very end of it. Finish them off, hopefully in one hit. That provides you a power, so I highly recommend it. Power charges last 20 charges, far on cases. But these skills kind of do something similar, but more in skills that you like. It is another stat of your character that will regulate the number of buffs. Warrior is my default, particularly for a melee character, because you can soft
Eternal Knights, what is that? The shield guy that reflects your damage? You have to like
enemies up at
roll
range
around
a little
them.
bit more easily than the warrior can early on, whereas a lot of warriors' damage is going to come from melee range.
Yeah, they make the video on a level 10 character because they don't actually play the game. They just want the ad money.
Particularly with like rolling slam or something like that, whereas monks have a couple ways of dealing damage at longer range. So I think that's really the biggest difference. And I think one of the reasons that you don't need to worry about like his health as much or strength as much on the monk is that you're typically not just standing there going toe to toe like you are with a warrior.
He's fucking standing in the boss's face and holding right click.
A lot of times if you're like meleeing a boss, you're going to be rolling to dodge their attacks, and meleeing, you're not going to just stand there and take it because you have tons and tons of armor and tons of health from strength. So there is a bit of a difference there.
Yeah, as he's face tanking.
And if you like a playstyle that's kind of somewhere in the middle between ranged and melee, I think monk is a good class for you. So that wraps up our video on monk. As always, if you have
you're either ranged or you're
questions,
melee,
please leave them in
dude.
the comments, or if you have other tips, things I didn't mention for you monk players out there that have probably more experience than I do, please leave them in the comments, as you can evasion and energy shield to take. Now, armor-wise, you want to look out for dexterity and intelligence armor, which will provide you with evasion and energy shield to take advantage of the passives, as I mentioned earlier. This armor typically has dexterity and intelligence requirements, so you can kind of see it by that. That'll be very easy for you to see. But if you want to get the most out of those passives, that's the armor type you're going to be looking for. So that's kind of the ins and outs of playing monk. Monk is a little bit more of a hybrid build than warrior is.
I love bigs. Yeah, I mean, if you like fat girls, what is happening?
The most out of those passives, that's the armor type you're going to be looking for. So that's kind of the ins and outs of playing monk. Monk is a little bit more of a hybrid build than warrior is by default, particularly for a melee character, because you can soften enemies up at range a little bit more easily than the warrior can early on, whereas a lot of warrior's damage is going to come from melee range, particularly with like rolling slam or something like that, whereas monk's damage is going to come from that range a little bit more easily than the warrior can early on, whereas a lot of warrior's damage is going to come from melee range. You need to be standing there going toe to toe like you are. Ideally, you always want to use this skill.
I'm surprised they don't label it best build.
In this Path of Exile 2 direction, you can other things like Scepter and your off. Great way to build up your forces early on without having access to.
I think I'm getting to the... Ooh.
Hey guys, Mozo Neck still clear, which is great. I essenced the attack speed and I actually got the Regal and the double exalt with whatever, but that is the second lowest Fizz roll on a Temple Mall. And you can see if you need all this crazy gear with triple T1 affixes, well, T10s, you know, because it's reversed now, but I'm making a build guide focus on that. That is,
I hate
complainers. Need to go this. But you pretty much maintain 60% more armor. I would probably go to like 16 or 17k armor, again, without a shield, without needing an absolutely metric F ton of strength. Again, like my whole point, passive skill tree is good. The passive skill tree helps you. Everybody's bitching and crying about Reddit, oh, the passive skill tree sucks. It doesn't, there's no power. Shut the fuck up. Excuse my language.
I mean, he's kind of based, but
so annoying. You can see that you can clear T15s, terrible gear, with just how I path and passive skill tree, and I'm not a smart person. This is just normal stuff, guys. Normal, efficient pathing kind of a thing, and you solve all your issues, right? Last but not least, we're going to talk about rage. Again, with Hulking form, we get 51 max rage. That is utterly insane. To smooth out your rage gen, I would get generate 1 rage on melee hit. So in between mobs, I have that on my gen. That's why I don't have it here. But
I mean, I hate complainers too, but defense on the tree is kind of shit.
In between
unless
mobs,
you're getting
you
energy
can,
shield.
And packs and stuff like that, you can smooth out and stay at high rage. Another trick that I like to do is Ancestral Warrior Totem, and I just like Fissure because Volcanic Fissure, that generates the Fissure will font the rage. You can passively generate rage, that's much more important for bosses, and not really tough for rage, but really the bosses, the pinnacle bosses, stuff like that, that's where that Ancestral Warrior Totem is going to be more, kind of important.
Definitely.
Waifu gaming PC for her. Holy. I still need to buy a new keyboard.
What's up, everyone? Path of Exile 2 is a pretty complex game. And I turn off my spirit ability.
How to get stronger, get more stats. Incredible.
I've got
Thank
140 to accommodate the abilities you're trying to use. You'll unlock spirit either by being a witch, you'll get it straight away. Or if you're playing for the story, you go to the hunting ground in Act 1, you go down to Freihorn, and there's a mob there called the King of the Mists. You beat that boss and you get 30 spirit. It's an item, you click it, you unlock spirit for the first time, and you get your first skill gem. You get a skill gem, which will be a persistent buff skill gem. It says here, look, creates a persistent buff skill gem. So you'll get one of these, and they look different to the normal ones slightly. They're slightly different look. So you'll get one of these ones, and that will unlock your first skill gem for spirit. So that's the first time, and then if you go to Act 3, so yeah, there's a lot. I'm gonna make myself a bit smaller here. Okay, so let's get the damage up. So if we go on our skill gems, you can see everything has a damage number associated to it. 1,200 for Mace Strike, down at Sunder at 924. Where is that 924 coming from? Let's go through it. So if we open it up here, you can see more details. Now, you can see average damage 924. That means when you do that attack, you are dealing average 924 damage to the enemies. Why?
No,
well,
I've not
first,
watched
on
the
main hand, let's go through that
cache.
first. On main hand is dealing 448 to 953. But if you look at your weapon, you're only dealing 68 to 141. So where is that number coming from? That's the thing I want to go over. So if you think of damage, think of it like a set of stages. Think of it like a conveyor belt. As you're going along, you're going to hit certain stages where damage gets chucked on. The damage is getting added on all the way along, and then at the end, there's a chance to multiply that damage. So the first big addition of damage, the first big source of damage is our weapons themselves, our gear themselves. So let's talk through the stages of where our damage comes from and where we can get more damage. So stage 1
There's
is
this
our
one
weapon.
booger
You can
just
see here we
stuck
do
in
68
there.
to 141 physical damage with 66% increased physical damage. The main thing to learn about how to get more damage out of your weapons is look at your damage type. If you are making a pure fire build, try and get more fire damage on your weapons. I'm playing a fuel.
Oh, he's going off track here because pretty much every single skill in the game is fizz-based. Then it just gets converted. Okay, here we go.
Physical build, so I'm looking for as much physical damage as possible. On my other weapon, I have like 112% increased physical damage and some physical damage gems. You want as much physical damage as possible on a physical damage build. That's our first source of damage and where we're looking for our big chunks of power increase. Okay, so our second source of damage, the second way to deal more damage and make this number go up is our skill gem. If you look at the skill gem here, Sunder, it has an attack damage of 2. If I was using both, so if we took that out, we'd actually get 1,005. See that damage number comes down. If we pop this up here, we take this full two-handed weapons. If I take this off and refund it, look at that, the damage goes down.
Holy shit, you click the you respec a point that gives you damage and you lose damage. Who would have saw that coming?
Why does the damage go down? Because this, if we look over it, requires a two-handed weapon. So you see, we're using a 2 attribute to it. So why have we lost all our damage? Where's all our damage gone? Well, this was a damage conversion. 75% of damage is converted to fire, and we deal no non-fire damage. All of our physical damage on our that we're getting from this build has now turned into fire. So we now have all this fire and nothing else. So if you're following a build guide blindly and sell one, can't double mess. Although we just got more damage. It's a really good idea to have this open if you're going to try and go around a certain ability. I'm trying, well, staying physical, just stay physical. That'd be my advice. Okay, now let's talk through defenses and not getting one shot by bosses. And I will say, if you're finding this useful, do consider subscribing to the channel. I make a ton of guides and builds and things like this, so hopefully you find it useful. Do consider subscribing if you do. Okay, so when we look at defenses, what's the best thing to take? Armor, energy shield, evasion. Let's go through it. Number 1, in my opinion, the king of defenses is armor. It's the reason that warriors can stand in front of a boss and take multiple hits. Armor is, I mean, the easiest thing to do is hold down Alt and read every single thing in the game. But basically, there are different types of damage. So I've mentioned the multiple damage types in the game. There are multiple things that are mitigated by different things. But armor, it reduces physical damage. So melee and ranged physical damage, I believe, but it doesn't do anything against the other types of fire, lightning, all that sort of stuff. So this is your chunky, stand in front of the boss and take a swipe. You can have up to 90% damage reduction from armor. If you go onto the number itself, you can see here, I've got 740 armor, which is a 41% physical damage reduction. If that was 90, physical attacks would do nothing. Physical attacks
Yeah.
would just brush off. You're just going to get melted by the elemental abilities. So yeah, armor is incredible and is definitely the king of staying alive. On the sorcerer, let's talk energy shield. So energy shield is different to armor in that protects from almost everything. It's not just physical attacks, it's not just slams, and it's not just swipes and things coming from the boss. It's everything. Anything that comes at you other than bleeds and poisons are caught by your energy shield 100%. So if you have 1,000 energy shield and a 900 damage fireball hits you, you're chilling. So that energy shield is very, very, very powerful. The only things that go through energy shield are bleeds and poisons, and chaos does twice as much damage to your energy shield. So yeah, energy shields are very, very, very powerful. But you might think, why don't you have one then? Well, there's another cool thing you can do with your energy shield. If I go on the passive tree, a really cool thing on the passive tree, we have this over here. Converts all energy shield to mana. So you can even turn your energy shield into mana, giving us like a ton of mana. I've got like 2,000 mana on this character. And then you can do this. Damage is taken from mana before life. So you can turn your entire energy shield into mana. So I had like all that energy shield, turned it into mana, 2,000 mana, and now an enemy has to get through my entire mana bar, 2,000, and then through my entire health bar of 1,000 if player resistances, and you can do with it, and it's very fun. And the final way that's going to be getting you is your resistances. So you can see here, these are your player resistances.
Why does he have none?
These are calculations that are performed when a magical attack is done on you. So say
Why does he have
a cold
none?
attack, say a frostbolt is hitting you. If you have 10% cold resistance, 10% of damage is mitigated off before it hits you. There's a calculation, but think of it as 10% of the damage is mitigated before you take it. This can go as high as the soft cap, I believe, is 75%. I think there's a higher cap than that you can get to, but the soft cap is 75%. So you can resist like 75% of elemental damage, which is huge when you consider there's 4 different elements to start building your resistances to. Some of the best endgame gear will be stacking really high resistances. Mine are terrible. Additionally, as you're playing through the game, your base goes down. So as you're playing through the game, your base resistances go down. I think it's like 10% a stage or something. So the amount of resistances you need on your gear needs to go up. So I've got some lightning resistance on my gear, and I'm still in the negative, which means when I get hit by a lightning bolt, I'm taking an extra. So when they have a negative resistance, we deal more damage. I can show you really well on this skill gem here. If we go into this one here, for example, with exposure, so they go to 0. So try and focus.
What else we got here?
What's up, everyone? Today I want to talk about the best. When you get Siphoning Strike, you can get power cores from enemies that are shot. So when an enemy is
Okay, good. There's a Tempest Bell in there.
shocked, you use Siphoning Strike, and you take the shock, and you generate a power core. Once we have power cores, we can then use our health bar just melt. So yeah, this build is easily the one I would use. You even have a strategy for just annihilating bosses. You drop the Tempest Bell, you charge the charge. What's up, everyone? Path of Exile 2 is a pretty complicated game. I've played over 200 hours now, and I still feel like I'm learning new things every day. I learned something this morning that I should have probably known ages ago. So today, I wanted to make a video going.
I don't think it's bad enough for the list.
What's up, everyone? Path of Exile's been out for a few days now, and I think we can all agree that finding item upgrades. Okay, let's quickly talk about the items. So there's 4 different like rarities of items. You've got the normal ones, which have no affixes on, and you've got the blue ones, which are magic, and they have 2 affixes.
I mean, he did say armor was the best, but...
What's up, everyone? So you'll find that on the staff because it's a voltaic staff. And then you have 6 affixes, a maximum of 6 affixes on a yellow item. So you can see all 6 of them there. You can have less than, you can add extra, and I'll show you how to do that. But they can roll up to 6. So your main thing when going through the story is trying to get gear like that with 6 affixes that work for your build. So I crafted this a while ago, and it's like, I'm playing a frost build, like a cold build. Simple as that. Look for something around your level that is for your build. So you can see here I'm just hit 60. So I'll be looking for items that are around level 60. So I'm wearing right now like boots that are 26, gloves that are 51, a chest piece that's 40. So I need to upgrade quite a few things. So as I've been leveling, I've found a few chest pieces, and I've just saved them because I need to make a new chest piece soon. You can also go to your
no,
the
you
vendors.
just buy them.
Pretty much that you meet in the towns can be used as vendors. So buy or sell items, and they'll have a few items here. So if you're looking for a staff, they've got a couple down there, and then some that have like separate 13 in. I'm a much better than using
I mean, I guess this is
quite a few bits of gear. But is doing just this. It's rolling items, trying to make it the perfect.
You've got mail.
These
up,
tips are incredible for getting past the count in Act 1. Great value.
Thanks for the 13-year resub, Prime Todd.
Today I want to talk about one of the best builds for leveling a warrior in Path of Exile 2. State, support gems, which we'll talk about. There you have a 2-handed into here guide, which is on my...
Okay. Well, actually... Oh. He's discovered Detonate dead. What? Why does he have 2 builds in the same... What? Right, I guess it could be worse.
There's one thing that you really need to pay attention to, and that is gonna be your life, because this is directly gonna be tied to our
DD's fizz
ascension, in this
damage.
case, directly tied to Gore Spike, because we increased of these guys. First of all, I'm gonna turn off these clerics right here. Boom, go away. Have minion. You click on to let me know in the comment section increased critical damage. After watching Goff's passive skill
52
weapons,
minutes.
once,
Holy
twice, 3
shit.
times, level 22 area, and if you're all these
Half a million views. Holy shit. I mean, I just type PoE2 best builds and I scroll down. Yeah, I think this might be the list right here. I doubt I'm gonna find anything else that's really bad. Oh, this guy. I wanted to see this guy, I think. Okay, he hasn't uploaded in 2 weeks. Never mind. I'll often say best. That's just what people search for, so that's what gets views. If you put, that's why everybody puts best in the title, even if it's not. It's just, that's what everybody types. Epic mighty silverfish cheese.
Evade generate wave. These three are enemies to create shocked ground. And then we have the elemental damage.
The best Templar build? It's a good question. Speaking of the gym, I wanna buy a treadmill to put under my desk. And then start raising the desk again.
Arc.
There's no way he says
Arc versus Spark. Which is the ultimate electric ability for you to down? The answer is Spark.
Okay. Perfect. Great video. He's safe. He's off the list. Don't even worry about how long it's been since I've raised the devs. Don't even. It's fine.
Lightning rod combo. The way lightning arrow did is really.
No, Treasure Cat deleted his channel. The red on a boat has skull sulfur only to have flat added. It should be like global. Should apply to any skill you use. Well, like any weapon skill. Anyway. All right, I think we're reaching the bottom here. I think we are reaching the bottom. Well, here's the thing, right? The people who make good builds, they don't have time for really, really, really high quality videos. They're too busy making good builds. I mean, that's not the case for every YouTuber, but on average, it's pretty true. This guy just uploads everything. Yeah, I think that might be about it. Might be about it here. Holy dude, this is kind of like cursed looking. He's making the witch / Sork, whoever it is, look really cursed.
In this video, there is
Greetings, builders.
Oh no, there's something weird with that video. Yeah, I don't even want to do anything with that. Holy shit, look at that. She's got lucky charms. Wait, why the fuck is she like an Irish sorcerer? What is that? What? Alright, yeah, I think that's about it. I think that's about it. Nice. 4. 4 really bad offenders. Cool. Make that a video later. We got Rage Gaming. This is actually, this is pretty ordered in the list of, this is like ranked too, so number 1 shitter is Rage Gaming. Then Kide Games. These two are by far the absolute worst. These two are like the dregs of content creators. These two are by far just so misleading for people. So incredibly misleading for noobs. And then this guy just doesn't understand the game. And this guy just also doesn't understand the game. You listen to? I have a video where I list 10. Jungron actually has a pretty good video with like 50 creators listed. Sometimes your gold core is a bit laggy as the explosion happens with some weird delay. I mean, there is a little bit of a delay. Like, it takes a second for it to blow up. It's not instant, so, I mean, it could be that, and cast speed, or something. Plus 6 lightning skills. Yeah, Detonate that is a little buggy. I get more crashes with DD than I did the other build. Yeah, I think spell damage does affect it in this. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't really checked, but if you have like, regardless, well, one, there's really not much spell damage stuff to click. And 2, I'm pretty sure if you're using Archmage, I'm pretty sure that will get scaled by spell damage, and you should be using Archmage. But anyways, there's not really many generic spell damage stuff on the tree anyways, so it's not something you have to really even think about. Like in the nodes that do have it, like, they're not good. Like, these nodes are not good, so like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't actually know for sure, but there's really like no generic spell damage anyways. But it should scale the lightning damage from the Archmage portion. Showing out a search trade? Hey, no problem. I gotta hop out this YouTube video real quick. And then it's time to game. Hey, calm down. Archmage Call of Brotherhood works? Yeah, it should. I don't see why I wouldn't. At Ziri's Disdain? Yeah, it's probably not bad. Probably getting some, you should get some energy shield on it, yeah. How much money do I have? Can I buy some more rarity things?
Hello.
267. Hey, they're dropping. Big slams. Hey, pretty good. Okay. Time to game. These are good. Magic monster's fine, I guess. Where's I going? Down? Yeah, I think I was just going down. Actually, I mean, I have a lot of these I could do. Stats?
Feast on flesh.
Huge. Penitentiary good. There's one of the good maps here, and I can never remember which it is. Is that the vacuum cleaner? Yeah, that's what people said. It's really bad, but I don't know. It's crazy how expensive armor scraps are. I have to start filtering for quality or something. How much do, if you like get, if you drop like a 20 quality gear and you salvage it, how many shards do you get? I haven't done the unbanned stream yet. Maybe I'll do it this weekend. Or it's not too bad. I have a video on my filter. This was Ben's filter. Any good price check tool? Yeah, I don't know. With how many people are getting hacked, I would refrain from installing any third-party tools right now. I don't have that many. It's a visual bug. Every time I weapon swap, it adds the number up. See? Dude, look at him. Teleport around. Well, I don't know if it's a tool. I don't know. A bunch of people are getting hacked and doesn't seem to be a clear cause. Well, I mean, I'd just stay away from any of that shit. Pick up any bases? No. Yeah, well, I don't know. There is, you have email 2FA, but if the people who are getting hacked are to be
You've got
believed,
mail.
they're getting hacked around it. So I don't know. I mean, they could just be lying because they don't want to look stupid or something, but... Who knows?
Goody teams.
You've got mail.
On with the work.
Thanks for the... Oh, it's... Thanks for the T1 sub, Frosty LaRue. What's up, dude? The biggest D4 super fan of all time. Yeah, I don't know. Something weird's happening with it. It seems odd. I don't like want to blame the people getting hacked, but why wouldn't it happen to like it's a lot of people, right? Or it seems like a lot of people. Like the help form, I just scrolled through it and it was like filled with it. But like I feel like it would happen to like high profile streamers and stuff and the really, really rich players and stuff, you know, not like people with 10 divines. So I don't know. Yeah, but it's like if there's actually a way to get around the email, like 2FA and stuff, then I feel like it would be happening to bigger fish. You know? I mean, there's like shitty 2FA with your email.
You've got mail.
So they basically, unless your email is compromised, they shouldn't be able to get into your account. Lance. Did Lance get hacked? Oh god. No, it wasn't Lance. That worked when you subbed your boss walked in. Classic. A true super fan watching PoE at work. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. It's kind of weird with the hacking. Yeah, that's fine. You don't have to ask permission for any of my videos. Go nuts. Use whatever you want. This is a pretty juicy bridge. I stopped playing Deadeye. I don't know. I don't typically play the same build for months straight. I play the build until it's annoying to get upgrades, and I stop playing. Pretty much. Do it, quit SF. Yeah, I don't know. There's something weird with this hacking situation. Surely if it was on GGG, they would have actually said something. But I don't know. I don't know, like no matter what, it doesn't make sense. If it was on GGG, they would go for the big targets, right? They'd just empty streamers and shit. People who are really juiced up, not random 5 div guy. I don't know, it's weird. Through the Epic launcher? Dude, nobody plays on that. Year 2, yeah. But they leave like some random stuff, like, I don't know. Like people said they left like 100 of exalts. Why would it leave 100 of exalts? I don't know. How does it get past the email 2FA though? Maybe they didn't have it enabled or something. I don't know. Yeah, but session ID wouldn't let them log into the game. It would just let it on your browser, right? It's not like you grab a session ID and you're in. Oh, well, I guess actually they get the session. No. They get the session ID and then they change your email. Oh, okay, that's probably what it is then. Yeah, then they change your. What do you mean? How you go and change it? Oh, I don't know. Well, I don't know if you if they like steal your session ID / cookies or whatever, and you have your password saved, couldn't they theoretically get it? Or is that not how that works? I mean, I don't really know how this shit works. I'm just guessing. PoE on Steam can't be hacked. Well, people on Steam are getting hacked. So. I don't know. Something weird about it. No, you ruined my map. Something fishy. They're in your walls. Yeah, I bet it's just reused passwords. I'd say that's most likely. Well, not if you reused your Steam password. Ideal number of brutes and clerics? I don't know, I run 3 and 2 and it's fine. I think ideally you'd want like 4 brutes, it'd probably make it feel quite a bit smoother. I have to do some simulacrums. And expedition books. Yeah, I could use Bone Storm. When I make the full boss setup, I probably will. My gear, I'm gonna make a guide video soon for the Magic Find version. Guide soon. I didn't crit a single time. Cheaters. Where are my minions? Stupid game. This guy's cheating. You're supposed to dance. Do the dance. Think they'll drop Magic Find from gear? No. I wouldn't be surprised if they toned it down a bit, but there's no way they just remove it. I don't think they should remove it either. I don't like why this is like this is why I'm glad most people aren't game designers, because everybody's solution to every problem in every game is remove it, not fix it. The solution people come up with is never to fix it. They're just like, yeah, they should just remove this. Like campaigns. Everybody's like, they should just remove the campaign and let you skip it. Or what if they made an actually good campaign? Holy shit, I need another dump tab. Oh no. Did I win?
Speak. Yes. Yes.
I don't know. I think the problem is player power is way too high, so you just still delete everything with every rarity piece of gear. Too easy to get rarity and power's too high combines for every build has rarity.
Hey.
Damn, that's expensive. What? You kidding me? Why is that so expensive? Sell divines for a huge stockpile of exalts? I mean, the big currency price tends to go up over time, so probably not. Without context? Oh, there needs to be no context. I think even if there's no rarity, player power is way too high. Player power is way too high.
Hey.
Um.
Feast on flesh.
Why'd my shit get fucked up? Oh, my int? Oh, God. Oh, no. Wait, where's my other chess piece? Oh, there we go. Where is my fire res? It's my boots? Where'd my boots go? Oh boy, where did I put those boots?
You've got mail.
Oh, that's them. There we go. Let's use that. Cool. Why can't I use it? Oh. Yeah. Wait, now why can't I? No int? Really? Oh, shit. Not an int on it? Damn you. Still not enough. What? Alright, I guess that's fine. None. This is stupid. How about now? Respawn. Why won't you respawn now? Oh, there you go. Am I good? I'm gonna fucking lose it, dude. Also, big player streamers haven't got it because they're always on it. I don't know why that would make a difference. How much is a weakness cap? What do you mean? Big blast hack damage? Yeah, I think so if I remember correctly on the tree. Oh.
Feast on flesh.
Dude. Eat a dookie. Oh my god. Switching your gear in this game is awful. Holy shit. Okay, screw it. This is fine. I guess. Alright, whatever. I feel like my... Oh, come on, dude. Fuck it. Just do it.
Remember this ramshackle place?
Alright.
You stood against so many horrors and survived. I think it's time to at last test your
I don't know what is happening. My minions, they're just like dying instantly. Hey, do these guys not leave corpses? Oh no. The simulacra monsters not leave corpses? Ugh. Nope, that's not good. I don't know what happens if someone tries logging in when you're logged in. But I mean, you have to log off eventually. Where's that wand I was using?
Feast on flesh.
Let's get rid of Cascade then and put something else. Can't be shattered either. Yeah, it's rough. I still want to know if Heft works with DD or not. I'm way too lazy to test it. You're gonna eat New Zealand? It does? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There's no min max damage, but what if it adds a max damage? You're an Arc Witch. AMA. How much damage do you do on a scale of 1 to 10 DPS? Wow, Simulacrum's OP, dude.
How useful.
This is only the beginning.
Log in right now. Alright, why can I start the next wave? What do I have to do? Wait. Do I have to move over here? What is this? That's weird.
Feast on flesh.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
I mean, it's pretty big punishment in softcore now for dying. Not like PoE 1 where there's basically none. Dude, the simulacrum effects look sick.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself of me?
Ain't no problem.
Not yet.
What the?
can't get rid of the exile.
Yeah, you just right click it to open the anoint window. I have not touched the slots percentage. Watch this, I'm gonna win. Close.
Nothing you do matters. The dream will end, and the dreamer will pass into the next world.
A Glorp is rigging slots. I've been out of 15. No. I don't think so. I ain't dying. Minions respawn, minions respawn, minions respawn, minions respawn, minions respawn. Dude, DD is the worst simulacrum build ever! It's actually impossible. I can't blow up their corpses, dude.
Savior,
Kidding me? It's actually dog shit. I cannot blow up the enemy's corpses. I'm gonna need to buy a fucking simulacrum carry. The fuck, dude? Why can you not destroy the corpses? I need the Atlas points. Yeah, you can't do simulacrum on this build. The fuck? Why do they? That's so stupid. Why do they not have corpses? Oh shit. That game journalist made another video. The React content's back. That'll make me feel better after that. Here we go.
Another video. This is a follow-up to the kind of now infamous video I made about the initial impression of Path of Exile 2's endgame.
I need to watch it on another browser because Chrome is shit.
This is a follow-up to the kind of now infamous video I made about the initial impression of Path of Exile 2's endgame. This is when you start mapping, and I had kind of just started out, found out what it was, played it a bit, and kind of wondered if it ever got improved from there, and concluded that it kind of didn't, so I said I was going to stop until they made some major changes. 24 hours later, they did, in fact, make some major changes, which included things like getting rid of resistance penalties and a few other things that seem kind of destined to one-shot you in these maps where
There's no way 20% resistance penalty was stopping him from playing.
You only are able to be killed once. So I went back and I put the time in. I've put at least a couple dozen hours into the end game now. You know, I know there are thousands and thousands and thousands of people more strong than me, but I'm running tier 15 Waystone nodes. I do a lot of damage on my ranger. I feel like I'm pretty strong at this point. You know, obviously you can always push and push and push to get higher and higher gear. But I've kind of entered this weird dichotomy where most of gameplay is very easy 95% of the time. And like, yes, of course, I'm acknowledging that ranger is at range is easier than most, but it's a real dichotomy of essentially I don't die at all a huge majority of the time outside of like a few rare circumstances where often I don't really feel like I even have a chance. So it's either sort of, it's very binary now where it's like a cakewalk and I can just clear these maps with ease, or you run into something like, you know, one of these activities where you activate a shrine or a purple hand from the ground and they just hammer you with enemies. They just spawn
Oh, man. Hey.
right on top of you in this like frantic setting, and then suddenly being a ranged character is not so great. And
What do you mean? Ranger's fine for breach.
if they can box you in, and
Not
even
if
if
you
you're
kill 'em.
normally pretty evasive or whatever, or tanky even, like you can get just mobbed and instantly killed, depending on what actually spawns. They can spawn, you know, 6 affix rare enemies that just instantly burst you down before you can even read what they do. Other instances for me personally, any modifier where it gives enemies more accuracy, I pretty much just instantly die to any ranged enemy because my whole thing is avoiding being hit. And then what may be the most frustrating thing that I've encountered are bosses. Most map bosses are not terrible. You know, a lot of them are, you know, just campaign bosses with relatively few mechanics. But then I went to a Citadel. You go through an entire map, a tier 15 map. You reach the end boss, and surprise, it's one of the end of act bosses,
Yes.
where they have many, many, many movesets. And even if you did, you know, manage to beat them then, beating them now on a map that usually will have a ton of modifiers, and usually if one, you know, wrong move will get you killed,
He sure does say a lot of words.
that is not very fun. So
Okay, it seems like I don't understand, dude. So far, it seems like he's like, yeah, my build got better, and now I just own, so I have fun. Until I don't own, and then I don't have fun.
usually if one, you know, wrong move will get you killed, that is not very fun.
Well, maybe you should play a tanky build and not an evasion build.
So it is this weird dichotomy between things that are pretty easy and then things that are still odd and feel unfair.
I've never understood the like take where people build an evasion character and then are surprised when evasion's their only defense, and they're surprised when they die when they don't evade. I don't get it.
It's this one portal idea which past games did not have, that is so punishing in a way where, okay, you die, you start the map over, you die, you lose your waystone, which turns out to be very important, and then you die and you lose XP. Does not feel great to lose XP. I'm at the
No, it's losing's not supposed to feel good.
point now where like you have to really, really spec into
That's why
maps
it's called
giving you any
losing.
amount of meaningful XP, but then you lose 10 or 15% on any death. So I kept running into situations where I'm like, okay, well, I want to do this challenging map, but if I make one wrong move, I die. So
Well, yeah, because your build's not ready for the challenge.
I'm going to grind 8 other maps to get the XP I need to actually tick over to the next level, and then I'll try something challenging. And I've kind of capped out around level 88 now because it's just crawling in terms of XP now. And again, if I try anything pushing past, you know, a non-insane map, like I'm going to probably die at least once, whether it's
Well, yeah, your build's not good enough. You need a good build for a good map.
random boss or a random modifier on a rare, so I don't even bother. Related to this, waystone management has never felt very good. You have these constant quests where it's like complete 10, 5, 6 versions
There's no way he's complaining about the quest to complete tiers of maps.
of tier whatever and higher, and then eventually, you know, you're really only supposed to be running tier 15s or above. I think
Yes.
there's a tier 16. Again, I'm not like at the crazy end of this, but you know, 15 is very high and what a lot of people are running frequently. And it's not very fun to juggle these waystones. It's not just because if you die, you
There's no
lose the waystone,
juggling. I don't know what he's talking about juggling.
which is whatever, not ideal, but if you don't find a waystone of that level as you're running,
not this again.
you know, these maps, then you're just behind. And slowly,
Yes, if you're not ahead, then you're behind. That's true.
if that never pans out, even like I have every Atlas upgrade that you can to like try and upgrade waystones, and I still just, I would have these ebbs and flows of like right at the beginning it was so hard to kind of manage these
Dude, just do the boss nodes. They drop like 5 waystones every time.
early waystones and have enough
Just do the boss
of them,
nodes.
especially when you're you know, a little weaker and dealing with one-shot deaths. Now at tier 15, I'm finding myself running out of them again because I
do the boss
keep
nodes.
running tier 15 maps, and like one of every 2, one of every 3, I'm getting a tier 15 drop. So like even in ones that are like 260% increased waystones or whatever, it's like, yeah, I might find some waystones, but like finding a level 7, a level 10, a level 12 waystone is not really, like, all of those waystones become almost irrelevant unless you're using them to traverse like garbage spaces. So I have not really enjoyed that aspect of it. I don't want this to sound all negative. I guess I'll take a break to say I really do love kind of the core of the mapping idea. I really think it's cool to have this giant...
How does he love the core idea of the mapping idea of like mapping when he's complaining about the core idea of mapping the entire time? No, you don't love it, dude. You don't like it, and that's fine. Just say you don't like it.
Spread out map, and kind of import modifiers onto these different maps and play the little mini games and try to find, you know, citadels, even though I know that can be frustrating for some people, and expanding outward, capturing towers. They don't, the tower level themselves is trash, but I really like the end game. I've really enjoyed increasing...
Okay, wait. So he doesn't like that citadels are hard. He doesn't like that you need a good build to do juicy maps. That's like 95% of the idea behind mapping. I don't get it. What does he like about it then?
My build and making myself stronger. I feel like I made a ton of progress on that, to the point where
he doesn't like that when you lose, you lose.
You know, I am not dealing with the one portal death thing nearly as much, so when it does happen, it's extra annoying. But I really enjoyed, you know, really beefing up my ranger in a way that makes me feel like all, you know, the 100 hours I put into it are worth it, even if, you know, I'm not going to be a top player in the world. As for where things go from here, there are some problems with the reward system right now, which
I don't get it. Like, how does he say he likes building his character up, but like 2 seconds ago he was complaining about having to build his character up for harder content? I don't understand.
I think is a fairly...
Is it me? Am I missing something?
Common thought where essentially if you're doing anything but like maxing magic find gear, you're just farming very inefficiently, because
I mean, that's actually true. You need magic find gear.
Magic find affects everything from like the quality of the loot you find, like actual items, but then also...
Although you could do like ultimatum or sanctum if you don't want a magic find.
So, like...
Or bossing.
Many...
Even though bossing's just a gamble at this point, but you know.
Orbs you get that are, you know, super important for managing gear, and, you know, gambling and upgrading and stuff. And eventually it just sort of turns into like... Are you gonna, you know, do you find a remotely okay base thing? Are you gonna brick it by rolling it too many times? And like sometimes you don't, and it's amazing and it's a great feeling. And then sometimes you just trash something. It's just, the whole process is sort of hindered by how important magic find is, in a way that, you know, it reminds me of Diablo 2, because this is the exact same happened back then. I've heard PoE 1 has a system that is a lot better than this, but what the current system is now is not great, even though, like, I have had a fun time farming, but knowing I could have, you know, if I just fully spec'd into Magic Find and farmed all the gear for Magic Find,
I mean, Magic Find is pretty much just of an issue in PoE 1 too. I mean, like, not as much, but... You know. In softcore, it's still a big issue. Like in PoE 1, it has the same issue. You just dump Magic Find on your character, and it's even worse, because it doesn't matter if you die, so you just take 6 portals.
Multiples and multiples more stuff.
In hardcore, Magic Find is fine.
That doesn't feel like a very good system. And then trading, I'm ignoring trading. I'm doing all self-found. I'm not, I guess, anti-trading. I did a ton of trading in the Diablo 2 days, but I'm sort of just over that because I feel like once you flip that switch and you're just buying items for exalts and stuff, like it becomes a totally different type of game there. Not that it's, you know, quote unquote cheating or whatever, like it's a core part of the game, but that's just not something I really have an interest in anymore. But if you don't have an interest in that, the stuff you'll find, you know, the great stuff you'd find on the market relatively easily may be kind of practically impossible to trade.
No, yeah, that's the point of the market.
So I guess I certainly have some different thoughts than I did initially, but some things that I thought would end up being annoying. One death per map, kind of cheap ways to die, losing waystones, having trouble juggling waystones, losing XP. All of those together feel kind of punishing. And I'm not asking for like no penalties on death or anything, but I think when you stack all of those on top of each other, it doesn't feel great. But I'm in this bizarre situation where pretty much if I have just a map of rares or you know, maybe a normal boss with no insane like insta kill modifiers like accuracy on me, I'm going to clear it relatively easily. But then you run into, you know,
I mean, I do think the XP penalty in softcore is probably a little bit too high for how fast the XP curve ramps, but
doing a whole dungeon to fight a pinnacle boss.
I think losing a map is fine.
Stomped on once, and that whole dungeon and your waystone is erased. Like it's a very weird split right now. And again, all of this is just feedback for early access. I understand fully that this is not fully baked at all, but kind of
Dude, he's so scared of the commenters being mad that it's not understanding it's early access or something. Like, dude, you don't have to justify it every day.
The point of this period is to give feedback like this, and I will say I should have come at the last video putting more time into it. I feel like I have put a good amount of time into it, with the disclaimer that yes, I am still new to this franchise. But even doing that, while I have enjoyed many aspects of this enough to continue playing dozens of hours, a lot of the initial things I thought were not great about it are still not that great about it, and in some ways they do get worse the more time you go. So, you know, my thought was, I'm going to set this down till they make more changes. I did that for a couple of days, and then I started a monk. So, I don't know. I love Path of Exile so far. I think it's a really fun game. I just, you know, I think there are certainly aspects that can be improved, which is very obviously going to be the case in early access. But even what there is of the end game, it's certainly, I think, worth putting time into. It's just, I think you get to a certain point and you're like, okay, this is...
He's saying so many things that I can't respond to because he's just saying words and there's nothing there.
Really not ready for prime time yet. So I will keep playing my monk. I don't know if I'll probably do a monk update at some point. Not that anyone cares about my monk strategies. My ranger is just pure like lightning arrow, voltaic mark. Like, I know there's a more powerful like ice combo version, but like again, I don't really want to. I don't see the point in like refarming all of my gear to, you know, be slightly better against bosses or whatever. So I don't know. Let me know if you've kept.
Okay. The list. I shouldn't have cannibalized my other character. Maybe I could have done that for the simulacrum. No, he understands the game. Or rather, like he understands the game, but he doesn't like the game. But he's like, the game I don't know, dude, it's confusing. He likes the game, I don't know, he says he doesn't like the core things of the game, and then he says he likes the game. I don't know. It's confusing. And I don't know. Yeah, he likes it when it's easy, basically. I don't know.
Feast on flesh.
He likes playing the game, but he doesn't like the game, you know? Like I think he likes the gameplay, but he doesn't like the actual game. I think that's what it is. Well, he likes the gameplay until it gets hard anyways. And that's what it seems like to me. Did people sell simulacrum carries? Can anybody in chat do a simulacrum and I will pay you to carry me, because I cannot do it with this build. Because they don't leave corpses on the ground. Who can do it? Okay, well I'm kind of poor now. I can't afford one, so. Oz. Dude, there's nothing wrong with liking an easy game. I don't know why he's, I don't know. There's nothing wrong with just wanting to play an easy game. This is just not the game to do that in. I don't know. It was like 300, level 3, or I don't know, 300 exalts. Level 2? Yeah, any level's fine. If you do a level 2, is it like Ascendancy where it will give me 4 points? I guess we'll find out if you invite me. No, at least Breach doesn't. Big HP minion, blow up your own minion. Yep, that's the idea. Breach doesn't. Even if it's a higher level, it'll still give you like it'll still give you 1 set of points, right? You don't need to do the appropriate level anyways. It just needs to be above the level you need to do. I win. That's like 20 exalts, I think. Thorn Ivan in the house. Does the Nocturne Corpse wand matter at all? Oh, I mean, it's not bad, but you don't really need it. It makes it a lot less annoying though, but if you're magic finding, you can't really use it. Like, it's nice for sure, but on bossing, there's better thing to use for damage. In mapping, you're using the magic find shield. Do I have to be in there the whole time, or can I just join on the last wave? Surely I could just join on the last wave or something, right? I don't know. I guess just tell me when you're on the last wave. Maybe it tells you on here. Complete the simulacrum. Wait, you must be the map owner to earn points. What?
A gift from fate.
Well, never mind, I guess. Unless you let me open it. I can change my server if you need a different one. Unless you need the points too. Oh, all good. The YouTuber I was talking about earlier, I don't know, I was looking at a lot of YouTubers. Yeah, I'm gonna make a guide for bossing and a guide for magic find. Dude, Burning Ground's a bitch.
Too soon.
Yeah, you can take the loot. Yeah, you have to uninstall Windows 11 and go to Windows 10 and then it's fixed. Is that guy like in a fucking tomb or something?
Too soon.
Go Muffin. Lord VPN. Well, I mean, you can only go back to 23H2 if you have done it in like the last 10 days or something, and those people have probably been longer than 10 days. Unless it holds your system recovery point for longer. I don't know if you can make it hold it forever, which you probably didn't do if you weren't thinking about Windows crashing your PC. Kind of shit. Ah, the core thing doesn't fix it. There's no fix. There is no fix. There's no fix. I think it is just all confirmation bias because it looks like it works, but it didn't actually. Did I disabled like 5 cores and the game still freeze fully? I don't know. It just is very sporadic. Like I would go a whole day without crashing, without doing anything, and then the next day I would have like 5 full freezes in a row. I don't remember if I'm on Vulcan or 12. I don't really. My performance is pretty much the same on both of them. Anyways. Sturdy mind or sturdy body or something. Sturdy ally. I'm on the X12.
All part of my plan.
Why is this song talking to me like this? They're pretty rare. This is random. They don't really, there's no point where they start dropping. I mean, there probably is, but you're not gonna see one until far past that. Can't escape. I have no idea. I haven't heard of that yet. I've heard of a lot of problems. I have not heard of that one. His fireball's sick.
One filled in. For now.
Where's Cascade? Holy shit, dude. Stupid energy shield. What is that? I have never seen him do that move before. Die! Iron class.
Too soon.
I killed him too fast for him to do that before. The tiers basically mean how high the mods are gonna roll. Well, it's like a guarantee of a minimum roll. Like tier 5, I don't know exactly what the tier rolls it'll be, but tier 5 is the best, and you'll get higher rolls than if you got one without. Well, on average, like something without tiers can still have like perfect rolls, but it's more likely if it has tier 5.
Yes.
Ooh. These are gonna be huge. Check this out. Movement speed. Movement speed. No, movement speed. Movement speed. Do you need me to change the gateway to somewhere else, or are you gonna have like 500 ping on this server? Let me see what my free for all. This damn map.
Remember this ramshackle place. A second home, and yet something.
I'm not sure. I'm assuming you can't click the start button. Yeah, you can take everything.
So many horrors and so much. I think it's time to exhaust this universe.
Does the loot stay on the ground? Oh no. You can grab that shit? Oh. Oh, so you can click it. The big one in the middle. Where? What? I did apply for Exalt. I've been doing it with Breach. Breach, try and get at least like 100% rarity on your gear. Or, well, as much as you can get, honestly, but, you know.
This is only the beginning.
There's a flask in here. Is it that mana thing?
It's about time.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
There's damage. Restore items? No, they never restore items no matter what. What, Detonate dead? No, Detonate did starter build. I mean, if you go Magic Find, it's gonna destroy your bank just because Magic Find's expensive, but... You'll make it back if you play long enough. But then I dead without MF is probably the highest damage per exalt cost build that exists.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself of
Yeah, warriors are probably good for mapping. I'm too lazy to make another scepter. Well, can you actually get like a skill gem with warriors? Or is it only on the scepter? I didn't even check. I think it feels fine enough with brutes. Now I could probably, if I do warriors, I could probably do some Lackum myself. So standalone does not have 2FA, but people are saying they're getting hit on Steam anyways, but it's probably because their Steam is... Well, I don't know, dude, I don't know, it makes no sense what's happening, I don't know how people are getting hacked.
You can't get rid of the exile.
Guy who thinks he can spawn the citadels by clearing corruption nodes. I've not seen that.
Nothing you do matters. The dreamland will pass into the next world.
They make you run around a lot in these. Oh, I don't know, looks like just the attribute stacker shit. Oh no!
Our savior.
Maybe let me see.
Are not.
Yeah, sure. I can do warrior. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, but I'm gonna lose. Whatever. How much life does this guy have? 13. Wow, that's way worse. What? Why can't I link corpse conservation in it? Huh? Oh, wait, never mind. I swapped the wrong thing. There. That was pretty good. $24. Not too bad. Holy shit, there just needs to be a static button.
I had thought you a believer. Perhaps not.
Right, there we go. That should help. Yeah, I have a build guide on my YouTube.
You've stood against so many horrors and survived.
New car posted in Discord. Oh shit, what will it be? Don't spoil it, I need before I look. Are all my minions dead again? How is this possible? I've got 8 now! A baby blue Ferrari. This is Simulacrum. Holy, it is a neon blue Ferrari.
This is only the beginning.
Hey, Nissan and Honda are merging, so that might as well be a Honda Civic, right? Holy shit, why did they change it to be like this? Holy, brand new! Is the car market still weird where it makes more sense to buy new than used? Pretty weird. Makes no fucking sense. How is it like that, dude? Like, why do people buy used? That's the same price.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
When you move in front of you, at every point your shield, it raised shield? I don't know what's happening, Doran. All I was looking at was Illuvium's baby blue Ferrari. Wonder what happens if you, well, you don't want this? Cruel, you win. Oh, is it just Heron again? I don't think there are any updates on the hacking situation. Heron claims another victim. Hey, thanks.
You can't get rid of the exile.
They saw defense on water without putting on a hot bathrobe. It's a good way to describe Cloak of Flame. I don't know, get a lot of block. How do you get to these maps? You have to do Delirium in maps and then drop Splinters, and then when you get, I think it's 300 Splinters, you can do this map. Yeah, I mean, I think once you have, this, like, once you've actually got a few points and use Simulacrum Tree, I think it drops a lot more Splinters. But yeah, I don't know. Splinter situation's a little fucked. Dude, they said they weren't gonna drop single Splinters, and all that drops is single Splinters. I don't really get that. Well, that's more of a breach problem, but at least Simulacrum Splinters drop at the end, right? Holy nukes. What is that?
Do you not wonder
Why is it a Phoenix?
what stands aside with this and
It's because when you hit another player, there's player collision and I get knocked a little bit. I don't know why I don't know. There's something weird about like unit collision in this game. Something a little bit off. I'm at 456 MF. Although I have like 6 empty sockets. Okay, 4, so that's 40% more. The doll looks sick. Flash shield has all? No, I'm pretty sure it's just the shield. To be fair, I haven't checked, but there's no way it's all gear.
Believe me, you will.
There you go, you got it.
Precious sanity, my ancient chaos. You shall serve me whether you like it or not. I'm not.
That's Flasky one, right? Congrats. I mean, congrats. Huh. I turned free-for-all on. See, streamer RNG. What is it called? How much is that worth? Yeah, I'll run another one. Raid's not loading for me. Oh my god. Those are kind of crazy. I guess, wait, if you're like a blink build and you don't need movement speed, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, but if you're Temporalis or something. Oh my god, another one. Is that a juicer or what? Is that a juicer or what? Dude, I don't know what people are talking about, that it's hard to make good items. It's so fucking easy. So easy, dude. Like, actually so fucking easy. I'm actually gonna use this one too. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to get a different belt and that should be good. My birds? I had like 40 something thousand. Holy shit, just give me a button to go home. It actually works. Yeah, I only need to put one difficulty, right? I don't need to do two? Yeah. That's scary, Techless. Your breach splitters drop? You need to be in at least like red maps. They don't really drop for red maps. Just common pack size versus number of rare versus rarity as map tablet affixes. I think you want quant wherever you can get it. Anchorsaur? Yeah, Anchorsaur suck. I haven't had one in a few weeks, luckily. That shit sucks big time. Yeah, there's no escape to DD. You will play DD and you will like it. You've never what? Played DD? Yeah, when are they gonna add chain DD? The hell they put this shit in? Yeah, it gets nerfed in one game and it gets made into another game and it's even more OP. Classic. Dude, I don't know. They're crazy. I don't know what they were thinking with DD in this game. They're nuts. 20% DPS and you can summon your own corpses basically? I don't know, dude.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
No, you just can't play with other players and that stuff, that's it. Is there any difference between Twitch and YouTube? Quality is slightly worse on YouTube, but I don't know why, because it's at the same bitrate. Want that? The quality of view is twice as high. Well, I mean, it's a different ladder system. The ladder is different, you know?
Are you trying to cleanse yourself of
The protocol. I don't know either.
You've got mail.
Thanks for the prime, Boomer.
You can't get
DD damage? Yeah, I mean, it's just getting more HP on your brutes. Then getting some more crit damage stuff. Getting more mana if you're playing Dark Mage. That brass down. Big shit. -5 all max res login. Yeah, shit dumb. Ain't no problem. I'll probably have non-budget guide up for like Magic Find and Archmage soon. Yeah, I don't. Dude, trade site's so weird. Trade site is fucked up. It's 15 rounds for full simulacrum. I don't know. Old Yeller situation.
Believe me, you will exile. Keep your precious sanity, my agent of chaos. You shall serve me whether you like it or not. I'm not
Is that helmet good? Alright, thanks for the runs. That is horror beyond imagination, Techlos. Dude, are you guys gonna kiss or what in Twitch chat? I mean, in YouTube chat. Cool. A cascade. Hmm. Yeah, Invoker's fine for it.
This will
You're harassing console gamer? Hmm. Would you like to see my face? What a name. Okay, I'll be right back. I don't know if heft works. Someone said it did, but I haven't tested it and I'm lazy. Why techless is because of that guy? I'm chugging Coke. HE soon. I want to get this character to do a literal one-shot on boss. That's my goal. Don't use super critical. You don't have enough crit. You'll lose too much. Unless you've got some secret crit tech. Build update soon.
Feast on flesh.
Who is Greg Gumball? Oh no. This is a world-ending scenario, techless. There may be no coming back from this. Dude, Dr. Cum is so excited. He's like spanking his meat to what's about to happen in Discord. Furiously pounding it. The worlds are about to collide. Everybody join the Discord for the son of a bitch. The Clash of the Titans is happening right now. Ooh.
As ever, out of your
Oh, it's sick. Look at that thing. I have a video on my filter from a few weeks ago. I don't want increased number of rare monsters. Give me something. And it's the Clash of the Titans. Arc version, just path over like 3 nodes to the right.
Time to consume.
I switched to DD when I got Sacrifice. That rarity guy is also good. Who's the rarity guy? Fubgun? Or Empyrean? I said DD sucked. I mean, it still sucks to play, yeah. Feels like dog shit. I can't do Simulacrum because I can't. The enemies don't make corpses. That's an entire piece of the game you can't even do. Oh my god! Imagine if Gator joined the mix in Discord right now. Thanks for the Prime, Matthew.
You got mail.
I need more time. I can create better. Too soon. Yeah, take notes on this. This is the story you'll want to tell your grandchildren. The Battle of the Discord Titans. Too soon. Not yet.
Yeah, can we get a recap tech list? Nice, Illuvium. That's a good recap. Yeah, some people have reported Steam too. I wouldn't worry about it unless you use the same password for everything.
Not yet. I need more time.
Map sucks. I take it back. How many tries are well, there's accuracy fall off with range. In galvanic shards, there's like, I mean, I guess technically there'd be damage fall off because each fragment that shoots out can like hit the enemy. So if you're further, you're hitting less fragments. Oh my god. Is C Notes a good map? I think it is good, right? Inching mad shards. Map tier list? No. Not amazing. I don't know. I don't feel like it's very useful. Maybe I should do it, but I don't know. Wasn't feeling it. Streaming on Twitter? No. Although I probably should just start stream on Twitter for like 20 seconds because for some reason whenever someone starts a live stream on Twitter it like bypasses all my phone's notifications and just spams me with that they're live. Even though I have notifications turned off for that piece of shit app. Monk build? Probably just Ice Spray. I don't know, Bisholio.
You've got
I'm
mail.
just a magnet for power users. Thanks for the prime power noodle. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there is a couple temporary power users during those few twilight hours during the subathon, but otherwise, yeah, there's been a lack of them lately. Big Chancellor, get ready. Yeah, shit's just gone. I like to imagine a new player uses it and think it's a bug. Reach is so OP, dude. This is after the nerf.
A gift from fate.
Gonna be more messages in the entire year. Night alone. He's being knighted. XP per hour? I'd probably have to reset it. My god, just respawn my minions. Okay, tier 4 ring, that's gonna be gigantic.
Not yet.
Yeah, I mean, this build gets a lot of damage basically for free because 20% of your minion life is just insane. It doesn't add up, but allegedly if you use more than one gold charm, it'll only trigger one on a rare, so if there's a second rare after, that one will trigger, so you'll have less downtime on it. I have not confirmed it works like that, that's just what somebody said. I feel like I don't need that wand for mapping. I just want to have a think about that. I just have a rare belt. Ooh. Unique, that gives them more life, but deal less damage. You do damage? Yeah, it's you doing damage. You mean, are you talking about Lear cast? Yeah, it's not good. Specific level of transition. Yeah, whenever you get shock burst is fine, just don't use a shitty crossbow, it's gonna feel like shit. Whole tank is your DPS, you can overleech. What do you mean? I mean, you can overleech if you mean like leeching and doesn't stop when your HP's full. There's a node in the bottom left of the tree. I don't know, I'm using warriors for mapping. I've got 7 of them. Although, I don't know, it's weird. I have 7 warriors, but oddly enough, I feel like the downtime is just as much as it was when I had 3 brutes. I don't really know what's going on there. Is it gonna be above difficulty 2? Cause I have two arbiters already, so if you have it above that, sure. Is that the witch that sounds like Bart? Yes, dude, the witch sounds like Bart Simpson. I said that the other day. So multiple people have mentioned that Basholio, and I don't know, I don't get it, dude. It's just the back of my leg. I don't know why everybody's freaking out about that picture. It's like on the tamer side of shit I've posted before. Bish is just trying to approach the 5-year curse, or the 4-year curse. Matt. Dude, your leg doesn't disappear after your knee. You still have leg after your knee. Like you have a backside of your leg. I don't know.
A gift from fate.
Or maybe most people don't. Dude, I don't know what it is, dude. Do these skeleton warriors have like a longer respawn time or something? Because I feel like they're down just as much as when I had 3 brutes, and I don't get it. So I have more than double of them. I'm using them over brutes because I got more of them. So theoretically, they should not be down as much, but... Well, I don't have any ritual points either. I don't think I really care about those. I'm not going to do ritual. I ain't stepping in a ritual. So every time it dies, it resets it? Yeah, that's probably why then. That makes sense. I might as well just use brutes, I guess. Yeah, what if I just only use clerics? Not fine. Maybe that's the play. I don't see why wouldn't clerics be able to revive clerics? Technically, I don't know. I assume they could.
Speak.
Another strategy.
Oh wait, let me put the brute back on. I have a video on the filter from a few weeks ago.
Feast on flesh.
Okay. Hold on. Let me fix my spore gems then if he dies so I can kill it. That should do the trick. Still Rambo, but then I don't get the mods. Or is he... I don't know. Or 50%, it's like all from these two items.
Not yet.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for you. Her only salvation is written in ash.
Filter video on my YouTube. You win. Can you pick it up or do I have to pick it up? You got it. Those gloves aren't from him, are they?
All part of my plan.
Big slams, big slams. Ooh, I'm gonna...
speak.
I'm pretty good today. You don't. It doesn't exist. It's baiting you. There's no favorite map slot. There's a valuable item is? No, it's allowed, but I would refrain from using any right now because a lot of people are getting hacked. I mean, it's probably not. Those are probably not the reason why, but you know, I wouldn't do it while there's a billion people getting hacked.
How can I perfect?
And if you do use it, do not use the Overwolf one. Oh, dude, does it? Wait, when you do this, it doesn't save where you were on the map? Oh, Jesus Christ. Where was I? It's over. What? So, God damn it. Where was I, dude? Wait. I can't go anywhere on my map. Why is Overwolf especially bad? Because Overwolf is like literally spyware. Which, I mean, if you don't care about that, then go for it, I guess, but... Rayclast is flat. Rayclast is not a globe.
Time to consume.
Yeah, but my character is... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't watched any of Anime Princess's stuff. I mean, like, most PoE 1 creators are, like, fine. But... Like, I don't think there's basically no even semi-popular creators that have really, really bad builds. Like, usually when, like, Root2 or somebody is flaming some streamer, it's because they, like, the build is 20% worse than optimal or something. It's very rare there's an actual, like, just super bad fucking thing from an actual creator. Pretty rare. Like, I mean, there's some infamous ones that are, like, I was like thinking about it the other day. Like I couldn't think of many people who had straight up had just like a really, really, really terrible like video or something. I could not. I could think of like 3 people who have like had a really atrocious video slash guide. It's actually pretty rare. Which that means if you're one of those people, holy shit, you fucked up bad. Like I was trying to think of like. Really, if like you don't really have to avoid too many creators. I've like there's been literally 3 I can think of that have released pure dog shit. It is actually pretty rare. Generally, they're pretty decent. Fast AF doesn't count, he's a YouTuber. If anyone's a pure YouTuber, you could probably write them off. I can't detonate. There we go. Yeah, Act 1 Cruel, clear fell, go directly up from the waypoint and kill the witch over and over. Act 1 Cruel. If you need more gear in campaign or early maps and you can't progress, you can go to Act 1 Cruel, go to Clear Fell, run directly up from the waypoint, kill the witch over and over again with resetting the zone. The beetle got nerfed. Is it fun? It's fun when I delete bosses, otherwise no, not really. Well, it's pretty fun in Breach too. Yeah, lightning conduit stick. 200 MF worth? Yeah. You should pretty much never run 0 MF. Any amount of MF is worth. Holy shit, just respawn my minions. A real katana? No, that's Rivers of blood from Elden Ring. Well, I mean, like, it exists in real life. It's not a green screen, but... Yeah, dude, the difference from 0 to 100 is, like, massive. It's crazy how good it is. Like, it's pretty much mandatory. New? No, those have been there the entire time. Did I like unspec or revive faster node? I feel like my minions are getting fucked. No. No. A real host can watch? It sure is. I don't know, they're not gonna get rid of MF though. Probably just nerf it. Holy shit, just detonate! Snap shit. Ellie res? I don't know, probably not.
Not yet.
I have not made a chaos build yet. Does stun threshold work? It's a percentage of your HP. I don't know exact numbers. Because if you take a big enough hit, you're stunned. Oh my god, show me where the rare is! This better be the last one. You son of a bitch. That guy's huge. Endless hands attack? What does that mean? You mean the arms that come out of the ground? I mean, it ends. It just shoots like 20 of them up. Good, a breach map. You get rid of bad mod. Bitch. There you go. Dude, is that... That's pretty good. And this is pretty good. And do you think any new PoE players gonna try 3.6? Yeah, probably. I'm sure. Wait, the Discord Clash of the Titans is still going? I can't target them! Hit the enraged timer. Yeah, I don't know what's happening by my minions. Did I change something? Like I don't know what's happening. They just are constantly dead. I don't know what I did. Auto nerfed in real time. Minions are on strike. No, it's DD. They won't nerf it. They like DD to just be OP forever. They love DD. Yeah, it's blood main. Yeah, you gotta manually check time loss. It's stupid. Like, I should look for a good one, but I'm just too lazy. Because you gotta search manually. Yeah, here's what you do. You search the time lost. You set it to the option that can show the most results on the screen. You scroll all the way down until it doesn't let you anymore. And keep pressing load more, and then you control F what you want.
A gift from fate.
I find Fireball. It's just for when I don't have a minion to explode. Then I can kill a shit monster and then explode its corpse. Like a last resort. No, my HP being double is from Blood Mage and the ES is from Grim Feast. Aura. Come on, show me where the last monster is. The title. Astral channeling? I don't think anybody pronounced it a funny way. Big enemies leech life from you? Weird. Ooh. Or reflecting mist. I have 370 spirit. Dude, my minions are just always gone. I don't know what's happening. I have no fucking idea what I did. The grime and contempt of degeneration which fuels terror. Oh man. That sounds like a fucking PoE boss map name, actually. The grime and contempt of degeneration which fuels terror. It sounds like a fucking boss map. Like Uber Elder. Band kind of goes hard though, reminds me of Rings of Saturn. Out of hand? Let him cook. Dude, like, where did they just go? They just die? I don't know what's happening. Yeah, Rings of Saturn goes hard. Oh, it's not them getting stuck in the doorway. It's been happening in every map, even open ones. No, it's not them getting stuck! They're all dead. There's nothing for them to get stuck on. Yeah, they need a nap. Yeah, I can see the enemies. When I switch to hardcore, I'm gonna have to turn my brightness up, but I think it looks better at this brightness. I think VD is literally unusable. Looks like dog shit. And gloves have attack speed? Yeah, you're probably, the trade site's fucked up. There's probably 2 attack speed modifiers. You're probably clicking the wrong one and you should click the other one. Sounds goofy. That's make content harder. I mean, Irradiate makes it harder because it upgrades the level of the map, but otherwise, no, it just adds whatever it says it adds.
Not yet.
So yeah, Radiant will. It seems like difficulty scales a lot higher at monster levels that are high than in PoE 1. Are you kidding me? This shit doesn't fucking connect. Oh my god, I need to go from over here. It was all a waste of time. Well, actually, no, it wasn't. I still can put a tablet on there and it'll reach it. Okay, never mind. It's fine. It's a quad tab, and yeah, you can buy it.
A gift from fate.
Get this fucking man. Yeah, train's fucked up, but once the Atlas gets like fixed up and they actually and the game's out of early access and they're adding actual content, I think it's gonna be sick. I think it'd be cool if it matters like which direction you go in, if like you can kind of tell what biome it's gonna be and there's more stuff to do in different biomes and like target bosses and shit. Right now it just feels like it's all slopped together, but once it's actually cohesive and designed better, it'd be really cool.
Death is my power to wield. Too soon.
No, but somebody mentioned it earlier.
Time to consume.
About seeing where citadels are. You got a link to that? Exclamation point filter. Find corrupted towers together, then go diagonal to generate new space in its citadel. Wait, why would I tell you to link something if you weren't allowed to link something? It's a trick. It's true, I am evil, but... Anybody in here like anime? Ban those guys. I think I can spawn citadels on command. You know, it'd be like hilarious as fuck if he's just like, it just makes no sense and he's like just schizophrenic and he thinks he's summoning the citadels, manifesting them with energy.
Hello Exiles, this is Ryan from Behind Eyes Gaming and welcome to another Path of Exile video. In today's video, I'm going to show you how to spawn citadels. Not find citadels. I believe I've actually learned how to deterministically spawn citadels. I have replicated this a number of times to the point where I can predict it. I'm going to show a couple of clips here where I set everything up and then I'm able to predict where the citadel that I had just shown was, but I was able to do this a couple of times. It is possible that I just got lucky, but I've done it now a few times. I have a bunch of them in various spots. It's too bad the map is a little unwieldy. Here's another one. For some reason I did complete this one, but it said failed and it won't let me go beyond it, so I'm not sure what the deal is with that. We got another one here. I was able to spawn a bunch of them around the map, and I'm pretty sure I know why, or I know how. I am going to show you the clip, and then I'm going to kind of explain what my theory is on how to spawn these, as well as I'm going to go over kind of what put me on track to this, just generally how to set it up. Here's the deal. I'm going to do what I think might end up being a little bit of a magic trick here. I'm going to predict where my next citadel is going to be. I am going to predict, you can see you have these kind of towers here. I'm sitting right here, and I'm going to predict it's going to be over here. Now, there are tells, there are buildings, and there are certain maps that only appear near certain citadels. I cannot see any of them, though. Let me show a quick example. If I go up near another citadel, up here, which I have a few, like you see these buildings, or you see specific maps, such as Gothic City, for instance. Or if you go to the other citadel, and as you can see, I've spawned a few. I have another one nearby as well. You have, stuff like Vol City and that kind of thing. So Vol Foundry, that kind of thing. None of those are at my current location.
All right, get on with it.
So let me pop back down here. And yeah, I'll run a few maps and we will see if I was correct. Here I am again. So started up here and unfortunately ran into river and some mountains, but right down here, right along this way, pretty close to where I am, another iron citadel. And another thing you may notice here.
Wait, what happened to this prediction one?
Is we have two overlapping rings, and on both of them there is a corrupted tower. So I do think that has something to do with spawning these as well. So yeah, right, pretty much where I was predicting. We have about 2 screens away, roughly. That seems to be just beyond what was visible through the fog as far as the towers. We have the Iron Citadel. So as you can see in the clip, I was able to basically set up from a certain location away and predict that there was going to be diagonally down, almost exactly diagonally down, about 2 screens away from this tower, was going to be a citadel. The way I'm going to explain a lot, I'll start with what kind of set me up or into this line of thinking. There were 2 things. One is actually the story and the dialogue options. So if you go and you talk to Doriani, for instance, he will talk a lot, or Elba, they'll talk a lot about cleansing corruption. The whole premise of this is that you want to find towers that have corruption on them and cleanse them, and then cleanse the corruption near them as well. And I believe once you've done that, and once you've completed a certain amount, it might be all of them. I've been doing all of them just for safety's sake, basically. But I think once you've done that, or once you've done so many of them, it basically will set up a citadel to spawn a couple of screens away.
I mean, that could be true, actually. I wouldn't be surprised, because GGG did say that you need to go clear the corruption. So I could see that being why nobody's getting citadels, because nobody's clearing the corruption. I could totally see this, actually.
When you do that. I have a couple of reasons for believing this. First of all, you're literally asked to cleanse the corruption, all these corrupted spots here. And by the way, if you don't know, a corruption is just this modifier here. It has a variety of effects. Mostly gives +1 monster level, but sometimes it'll give a bunch of other things as well, like extra experience or extra rarity at the expense of quantity, that kind of thing. But the other thing that kind of got me thinking about it is I was thinking about the range indicators on the towers and why they only showed up sometimes. And then I noticed that they seem to mostly show up when I clear a corrupted tower, and then shortly afterwards. And when I got the series of several citadels, northeastern part of the map that I had, way northeast of my starting area, I had just had this same kind of phenomenon here where I had overlapping rings. And I had set up that area with like 5 towers and a bunch of tablets in order to basically get a really juiced setup. I had like 60, 70 quantity, some rarity, a bunch of good stuff, like rares have a chance to have an extra modifier, and I was setting it up to like juice that whole area. And so I basically full cleared that area. And once I did, both of the rings were gone. They might have disappeared at some point in between. I'll have to pay more attention to that. It might just require a certain amount of corruption to be cleansed from the area. But once I did that, I went up a little bit to find the next cluster of towers, and just beyond what I could see in the fog. So imagine, like you can see so far.
GGG did say like multiple times that you need to clear the corruption. And I guess like nobody did that.
This is about a screen away. Okay, so here's the edge of the vision here. This is a screen away. If you go another screen away, for instance, if I cleared these out, if I cleared the corruption like from these towers and maybe off some of these little nodes, or maybe out of all the little nodes in the areas here, if I cleared that out and then I went over this way, my theory is that at least one
follow the little houses. Okay, now this sounds like
spawn here.
That's much less believable than this.
I think once I went to the next kind of area where the next area would be rendered right after these towers, there'd be another one as well. That has seemed to be the case. It's difficult to test it myself because it takes a decent amount of setup. So I definitely wanted to make a video to put it out there for other people to test. Because if we are able to literal adaptation, I think that what's
all right.
Feast on flesh.
Well, I've got some corrupted towers, so... Well, actually, only one of them's corrupted. Oh, there we go. There's the second one. So then there should be one, like... Wait, my map's explored here? Okay, maybe down here? I don't know. Then there'll be one down here? That's the only direction it can go. If you look at the nodes where there's 9 trees instead of 7, then the citadel is right after the fog near those nodes. Yeah, okay. I mean, New Zealand does rock. It's true. Yeah, it's new. Not really necessary, it's just kind of nice if
Feast on flesh.
your minions are all dead. Also, you kind of need decent gear for it, otherwise it's going to do no damage. Ambush, unleash, conk effect. Level do with the warrior. Complements that. I mean, you could definitely go a support kind of setup. Go stuff that will support him with auras and use curses on the enemies and stuff, but I'm not sure on specific setups for that. You look up Snap OW on YouTube. He has a lot of videos on group play stuff. Where I'd look. Where is this guy? Oh, Jesus Christ. Would compare PoE market to the EVE market. I mean, I haven't really interacted with the EVE market much, but there are really a lot of similarities there. Next PoE 1 league? It's probably February. That's a good question. If you open a map and kill yourself, the corruption is gone. Does that count as cleansing? That's a good question.
Not yet.
There's mosquitoes in her head.
Familiar ground. I need more time.
I doubt it counts, but that'd be funny. I mean, that would not be the first time that spamming maps was, Well, wait, that doesn't even make sense, because you're still going to have to clear the map to get to the next map anyways. So wait, even if it does work, it doesn't do anything. Unless you're on, like, the last map or something. Nuke Uber Boss isn't cast on death. Nice trap. Something using glass cannon. Time for Trickster. No, I don't ever go on PoE subreddit. I open Reddit like once a day, scroll for 30 seconds, and it's all dog shit, and then I leave. Already a fish caught. I can't tell if it's a joke or not. Oh, I'm perma frozen. Wait, I live. The extra freeze chance is brutal. Oh, is this the Devourer? I think it is the Devourer boss. Minions respawn, go. Minions respawn, go. one-shot bombs, I mean the like meteors that fall from the sky, or the bombs that are on the ground that are like literally impossible to see that do a shit ton of damage. Tier 5 item, it has, it on average will roll better mods. Each tier goes up, is on average it has better mods. Yeah, it would still work as Infernalist, you probably just don't go crit.
Too much clutter. Not yet. I need more time.
Let me out! Actually, I'm taller than that. You can, you can see by this photo evidence I'm actually way taller than 9 feet tall. That's a real picture, by the way. Yeah, Dark Cloud's banger. Saying this game is dry without rarity. Do you think rarity is needed? I don't think it's needed, but I don't think it's a bad thing inherently. Those ones don't go lower as you go through acts. I don't know, I didn't pay attention. It does not. You donate minions. You need to be using Sacrifice Aura. Most fun class? I don't know, probably Invoker. I don't know, you should have the option of either doing rarity with lower, like, easier content, or you do harder content and then you can't fit rarity in, but the balance of the game is messed up, so it's not really like that. Like, people don't realize it. People will always bitch about nerfs and, just say everything should be buffed to be OP or whatever. But then they don't realize that's why rarity fucking sucks. That's why nerfs are needed. That's why you can't buff everything up to a certain point. So everything's buffed to the OP stuff. Like, you get situations like this where you just fucking shit on everything. And you just shove rarity in every slot because why wouldn't you? No, it's not Herman Miller. It's some knockoff version that was still like $500, but it's 500 instead of 1,000, and it's good. People want to be full decked in 1 week? Yes. And in fact, 1 week is too long for most people. They want it in like 2 days. Item level matter at all? No. Oh, well, technically, maybe. So, in PoE 1, certain corruptions are correlated to certain item levels, but I don't think we know what that is, what they are in PoE 2. So, mostly no. But maybe yes. It probably still matters, but I don't think we know the numbers. I don't know. I mean, after you hear a sound a lot, you kind of tone it out, but yeah, I don't know why they gave the command minion a sound. Not bad, 7, 10, maybe 8. Yeah, they were okay. I'd give them like a 6 or 7 out of 10. They're alright. Nothing crazy, but The jalapeno honey mustard was good. Dude, nacho fries is the best thing Taco Bell's ever made. No updated guide yet. I'm probably gonna try and have it out tomorrow. How low is my desk? It's not that low. I don't know, it's at my arm length. Yeah, rarity is very noticeable with upgrades. I'm not sure where the point of, like, really bad diminishing returns are, but I definitely notice a difference. Haircut best class you should choose. Sort of. There's kinda. So I think if you want the smooth, like the smoothest start into strong endgame, you probably start Ranger and go like Deadeye Lightning Arrow. If you want a slower start, but pretty much the best endgame you can get, you go Sork and go Stormweaver with Archmage. But pretty much Stormweaver, Invoker, or Deadeye. If you look up builds for one of those, you're set. Those are like definitively like the top three. Ew. Yeah, although that could all change in a week, because once GGG gets back, there's probably gonna be nerfs. So. Stormweaver, Deadeye, and Invoker. map. uh, I don't even know. I did not even see what that was. I'm gonna guess it was a fat guy exploding.
I had thought you a believer.
I don't think so. Well, I don't know. I haven't been looking. Where is he? He frozen? Why isn't he doing anything?
All part of my plan.
Minions, respawn! Minions, respawn! This build is so shit. Oh, another boss man. Dude, it's the Clash of the Titans. No, not the porcupines. The porcupines are so OP, dude. Where is the breach at? I'm going to die before I get to the breach. This clunkiness makes the build not strong enough for being a problem. I mean, it's still really strong. You just have to get used to the clunkiness. The name. Didn't you? Why does it say that's your first message? I know I saw that message earlier about being Bilson, or was that on YouTube? I think porcupines, their explode on death is a little delayed. Where is the breach? Like Dark Souls.
You've got mail.
Fuck Pikachu.
I'm fighting for my goddamn life in this map. Thanks for the 2-year Prime, Eminem. No, do not trap me. You know, this map isn't nearly juicy enough for how hard it is. That wasn't nearly juiced enough for how difficult that was. On the fucking edge of my life the whole time. Yeah, I'm res cap. Overcap. Is that more res than capped? Yeah, it's really hard in this game. Well, not maybe not really hard, but yeah, it's good to be overcapped a little bit for when you get like elemental weakness curse on you. I think it's 15% by default in this game. What happens if you do a delirious map and the map has delirium? Yeah, I mean, I think pretty much every PoE 1 curse is in here. Yeah, Volatile Dead is trash. Minions respawn! Minions respawn! Yeah, fireball clear is pretty nutty. No. No freeze, no freeze.
All part of my plan.
The ground stayed red. Wait, if you die, it just... It even stays? I mean, Augury's not that bad if it didn't have those damn levers. The levers are just annoying, that's it. Much worse maps. Mire is the worst map in the game by far. Mire is absolutely the worst. I think Mire is worse than Fall Factory. Yeah, Mire's the swamp with a bunch of wood bridges. Possible for a lower level player to portal whenever you clean a map and pick a blue you don't want. Yeah, that was pretty common in PoE 1. It's definitely a thing. I don't know if this game's at that point yet, but yeah. I don't know, I feel like the tower map's not great, but I feel like I always find it pretty quickly. I don't feel like it's that bad. How's the campaign? No.
Gambling with our lives?
Or 50%. My minions are dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Minions, recon minions. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Fucking minions, man. This build is shit. Oh. Dog shit build.
Perhaps we are in need of a new champion.
Okay, can we survive each other? What if I only run clerics and they just keep reviving each other? You're running all clerics? Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'm tired of running out of oh my god. get in there, man. I mean, they go wherever I tell them to go. Physical fragmentation. That's on my fireball weapon set. See something. What if I do fork with this? Okay, all clerics definitely seems to be the play. It's like instantly noticeable, I think. More stuff like that. There's probably a lot of little details like that. Yeah, I mean damage is good enough though for clearing in maps. It's not a big deal. It's a bit lower. Oh my god. Dude, Firefall is so sick. Blocks movement. Well, I mean, I had playing softcore. I had a realization, anyways. I don't. It would not make any difference. Like I used to be anti auction house, but now I'm pro auction house just for everything because, like. Playing softcore in this game, if you misprice something, you're just flooded with bot whispers anyways. Bots are already buying things. Like, that is already a thing. I don't think an auction house will make any difference. Like bots can already buy things. And they do. I don't think it's harder at all. all. Maybe because people will reprice. Maybe it is. I don't know. I think the benefits outweigh the cons, though. Anything to stop trading with these absolute imbeciles in this game. Free me. I mean, people probably would get too mad, but I don't know. If it's really bad, it's really bad. I bet it would be fine though, because currency's not fucked from the auction house. So I don't see why currency wouldn't get fucked or I don't see why items would if currency doesn't.
A gift from fate.
If I could show them vendoring the item, I would. I should have like, some of these people who were fucking up trading real so badly, I should have like linked the item to them in the Vol Orb and vault it. Isn't a belief? I don't know. You probably can't. If I had to guess. Well, I should look for one of those for skeleton brute level. It's a good idea. Don't kill me, don't kill me, okay. I have not been able to open the trade site for like 3 hours. My Mobalytics guide is a little different. That's like a budget version. Yeah, I don't think there's I don't think you can search these. Ow. Skeleton brute. I'll search. Aha, yeah, I saw that one and it looked suspicious. Like it would have an ID. This one. And does that mean there's a way to search for time lost jewels? See it live? No, I'm buying a high-end item, so surely there won't be shitty trade. $77 divines? Fuck you. +1. Really, isn't that a good thing? What? +2 for 35. Right? Oh, because then I don't have to deal with idiots. Yeah, I guess the trade site being down is a good and a bad thing. Saves my sanity, but no. Which oil gives stuff? Rarity? What's the best oil? Or emotion, whatever. Here's too expensive though. Looks like maybe greed. Or paranoia with the number of rare monsters. Yeah. That's cheap, right? Pretty cheap. I don't know if those are optimal.
Go on.
And them is such bangers. Oh God, Meyer.
feast on flesh.
Yeah, dude, clerics are fine. Yeah, dude, I've wanted a ritual reminder since that shit was released. Look up sub guns, Atlas tree. That's what I'm using. Oh. Minions, do something! Kill him! Holy shit, why is this guy so tanky? He doesn't even have any things on him. Holy fuck, dude. I don't know why that guy was so OP. He didn't even have, like, bad mods.
You've got mail.
Thanks to the pine muffin toaster. Exclamation point muffin. Time for go-go muffin. See, go-go muffin gives divines. Oh! Or maybe I should do lower tier maps. It's kind of inefficient. It takes forever to do these. We're getting owned by fucking mosquitoes. Ranger? Yeah, Ranger is my first character.
I had hoped for better. Go on.
Worst ascendancy? Chronomancer. what seems to be the best tech list. Fireball, frost wall. Hey, thanks for the
got mail.
sub, Mr. Grapey. Where's my money? Thanks for the gift sub. Annoying, sturdy body, sturdy ally. I think I should do at least like tier 11. And thanks for the gift sub, Muffin Toaster. I can't target my minions. Do it. My favorite build? I mean, I've only played like 3 builds, but I don't know, I guess Shock Burst Deadeye with Galvanic Shards. I definitely prefer the speed of PoE too. Although not this build. This build's just a tiny bit too slow for me. Well, I don't think it's actually because it's slow. I think it's because it feels like shit. Okay, fuck this map. I don't know, soon. Map for increased chance of getting better items with Chancellor him? No. You can work. DD's good. Just annoying.
Feast on flesh.
Yeah, it's just flat fire and it's shit. Time playing.
I need more time.
I don't see the... I don't see why you'd go Hex Blast on Chronomancer. What do you get from it? Doesn't have a cooldown or anything. Will you actually get extra rewards? It increases. You can increase pack size, rarity, a few other things. And it adds more monsters than that. Dude, fight maps suck. I can't cast on the minions. God. The bomb guys are stupid. I think it was the bomb guys. Anyways. Pretty decent place for the breach to be, actually. Not that it's the greatest breach map, but...
It's about time. I need more time. I need more time. Time to consume.
I kind of want to make a fireball build, super sick. Cocoa Puffs for dinner. That's not a good dinner, Dorniven. At least put some hot dog slices in there. Okay, and the pickle, that makes it better. But you're not Dorniven. Yeah, it's harder. Actually, I didn't see the HP scaler icon on the side. So, but I'm assuming it still gets like 50% more HP. They don't get more damage, it's just life. Unless they change it in this game. I win. Did I win? Ooh, 104 spirit. Is that huge or what?
Go on.
Let me just dump my shit. $81. Did we only do one?
Speak.
Who are you two?
Yes.
I'll do this just in case. Dirty ally. Anoint.
Remember this ramshackle place. A second home, and yet something seems you've stood against so many horrors and so nothing. I think it's time to test your limits.
Just think about this. We're closer to 2050 than we are to 1996. There's like 3. That calendar would stop at like March. The calendars in real life still exist. They gotta make another cyberpunk show. Remind me after Simulacrum, invite that. I don't know, I wouldn't do that after.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself?
Guide soon. I don't know, sometime in January. Depends how far the salon's booked out. Some salons, they're booked out for fucking years. Well, maybe not years, but, you know, a while. So. I want to give it a chance for blonde to be put behind pink, though. Can everybody go vote for pink, please? Please get blonde off of there.
You can't get rid of
Oh, I'm too poor for ingenuity. Although, I would run it if I was poor. I'm not bleaching my own hair.
nothing you do matters. The dreamland will pass into the
Shave blue hair. Yeah, every time I see someone use Frostball, shit just like falls over. I have said the Detonate 3 times while you're in chat. I'm not saying it again. You've lost your chance. You are Barluge. When's the wedding with Voivo Barluge? Tomorrow. That's too soon. Why don't they leave corpses, dude? Got it again.
Sanity, my agent of chaos. You shall serve me whether you like it or not. I'm not going anywhere.
Eat this one. Thanks. It's actually worth. Well, we've got this flask 2 out of 3 runs, and it's like the casual, like 40 div. I'm good. 3 simulacrums is enough for now. I'm simulacrumed out. Thanks for the runs, though.
Feast on flesh.
So is it divine good? Increased duration. Pretty good duration. Wait, is duration actually bad? Or no? Yes? No. Wait, it is bad. Yeah, I think Simulacrum's worth. They're like 300x pop, but these oils are pretty expensive actually. Or fucking emotions are expensive. Like even this shitty one is 2.5, so that is like what? I don't know. Like that's like 20x. These are like 5s, that's 45. And then got some raw X, and then if you get one of the really big emotions, that's big money. And then that flask. I don't know if we're like giga lucky or if it really is common. Ooh, big slams.
Speak.
Dude, is there still no expedition bench? You can't roll these now?
You've made it. Ha! I always enjoy a good.
Confident. Ugly.
Hello there.
Yeah, I want to get the boss though for Alice points. Is it just in like random holes? Do you know like where it is or?
Time to consume.
Ready for combat.
Build guides coming soon. Oh, it does have a boss icon? I just like open them and close them. Does proximity matter? The Have to walk near everything. Difference between gain, recoup, and recover life. Recovery is like an umbrella term for anything that recovers life. Although I'm not sure if recoup falls under that.
Hey.
Logbook's worth. Alright, they're like nothing.
Hero. Ha! I always enjoy a good sailing expedition.
Yeah, it might be.
You there.
I'm just not sure.
Welcome. Ha! I always enjoy a
You there. Local. Come here. Feast on flesh.
What is that? Oh, gems. Where, boss?
welcome. This is quietly displayed.
Oh, boss.
You there. Local.
I'm assuming it can't show up at any level, but I don't know what level it starts.
The landmarks described in this logbook don't match it.
Yeah, you have to do it one by one, but it can be any... Oh, there we go. It can be, You don't like need to do it in order, but you're gonna need to do it 4 times no matter what. And you can't do lower than you've done before. Is this guy like actually hard, or am I gonna delete him?
Speak.
Time to change.
I don't have an updated planner yet. I'm gonna make it tomorrow probably. This place looks sick.
the doom at the door. You will fail.
A cheater.
Starfire.
Spawn a monster, bitch. Oh! Why are you not dead? Holy. Hey, where's my, where's the flask? X plus quality give you less damage? Hey, what does it do? Wait, did I have Unleash on my Detonate dead?
That triumph is
Oh, why did I switch back?
Feast on flesh.
well met. Ah, I always.
Percent less damage per millisecond of the curse removed.
Hail.
I don't know. That's weird. Your mod banned you on Twitch for asking. No, I banned you because I've answered you 3 times now. Now you're banned on YouTube too.
Welcome. Remembrances attached to the night.
Hello there.
Remembrances attached to the night. Hail.
You mean the prism thing? Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Lucky for you, I saw the tab open.
Welcome. The landmarks described in this logbook don't match anything.
You there, local, come here.
Hero.
What are you talking about, Spotify?
Hello there.
What do I want to do? What did I unspec? Oh, this. Reroll to just have fun. Some invoker build. Deep edge. Poopy. Dude, all these maps are shit.
Not yet.
Oh yeah. Maybe I'll do 1 brute 7 clerics. I don't know, still having 1 big one for big boom boom. Actually, I don't even have shit in my... I don't even have shit in those guys right now. Oh wait, I just made Olroth way harder than it needed to be because I had my life sockets in the wrong minion. Oh yeah, watch this. I'm gonna win right here. Minions respawn. I can't DD them here. This build sucks. DD, go! My goodness. Alright, I need that fucking... I'm just gonna undercut on that flask so I can dump flask currency into the build and get big boss number, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if I can stand playing this for much longer. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. Big sale. large. Well, that's looking good. This looks great. So soothing. Yeah, this is looking good. God damn it, dude.
It seems we must wait a little longer for salvation, then.
Is there a new driver out? Yeah, better sell. For discounts. Going out of business sale. Everything must go.
Time to consume.
Yeah, the game's good value. No, DD. I just wanna... I just wanna one-shot a boss. That's just what I wanna do. I think I'm gonna sell the MF stuff. Check the guide. And I don't know, does it have 2 sockets? build after the nerfs? What, you mean the next best build?
Feast on flesh.
Selling off for new build? Sort of. I'm selling off because I just want to get boss gear and one shot a boss. A live recording.
Feast on flesh.
What? Why am I in fucked up? Oh. Good gun AoE, but not bosses? You got it backwards. Good on bosses, but not mapping. Well, it's fine, but... you know. I never qualityed my chest.
Time to consume.
Oops. There we go. The divines are flowing. Huge sales. Holy, the divines are flowing. The trade site is opened or something. I don't know. Oh god, dude, what is he doing? Oh my fucking god! What is happening, dude? These are high ticket items. I'm gonna fucking shoot myself. I swear to God, if this guy does not put 10 div in the trade window. There we go. Big money. If I reach them, boss. I mean, I've only profited from it but I've done like 5, so. What is happening?
Feast on flesh. Okay. Hey, no problem. Dude, this is looking like a go-go muffin angle. I can't escape the trades. My God. Trade was a mistake. Where's that amulet I was using?
You hope it never changes? You take that back right now. Why would you curse me like that? I need a better amulet, I need a better belt. Hate knows. Oh, I'm really gonna have to price check what the actual price is. Who knows? There's spears for sale? Yeah, there's like trap too. Wait, should I buy these for maybe for like, oh dude, these could be like a meme collection for the future if their name doesn't get patched. $5X. Let's do it. What's the chance it doesn't get changed? How do people even get these to drop? Invest in incomplete items. New classes soon? I don't know, probably not that soon. I haven't had any drop. Yeah, they're placeholders. One div, that might be a steal. Should I buy that? There's no release date on the full game. I'm stupid, I just spilled my drink. You can still access your EA characters after. They're not getting deleted. They're not sent to standard, they're sent to early access realm, which is not getting deleted. According to, I don't know if it was Jonathan or Mark who said it, probably Jonathan. I need some mana rings. Good item. What do you mean good leveling items under 100x? I don't think there's a single leveling item above 100x. I didn't see carry work. I think he goes in and then you go in and you sit the entrance and you do not move and then he kills it. Why doesn't this guy just look up on trade? I don't have a least favorite color. I don't have a favorite one either. $283, god damn. Jax int? Oh my goodness. Ooh, lightning damage. Lightning damage. 20 div. 7%, hell no. Ooh, 30? And it's rarity. Oh, kind of good. I haven't seen any mirror drops, but I know there's some on trade. I don't know if there's still leftover Dominoes. I ate it for lunch. There might be more, I'm not sure. Yes, Pinky is gaining on blonde. Everybody go vote for pink.
got mail.
Base. Really, dude? I'm literally using the trade site and it's making me relog in. Thanks for the Prime, Crayford. Max manic roll. I'm gonna get rate limited. My sounds are you think your loot filter's going off? Another YouTuber who's probably 5 hours behind and thinks he's live. They need to make that more obvious. I don't know. Allegedly half works, but I haven't tested it. Inside overlay. I mean, what overlay? I mean, I wasn't planning on it, but... I don't know, get a good quiver and go Widow Hail.
Feast on flesh.
Of int? Oh, they
Can't
do.
use this. Not enough strength.
Or I'll make fun of you here too. So is it, does Gore Spike, is it actually bugged? Does anybody know? Like it doesn't change the tooltip, but does it work? I think I asked him and I don't think he knew. Or maybe I just asked in guild chat, I don't know.
Go on.
Actually. I buy an ingenuity instead of this. If I have 65, is it 65% increased bonuses? How does that interact? Is it like if this is 264, would it go by like 1.65? Is that how it works? Any ingenuity users, or no? I don't know. Strawberry or dark pink? I don't know. I'll probably do another poll after to decide that. Yeah, don't be on Windows 11. Wait, I just realized. Oh, actually, wait, I don't remember. Do divines in PoE 1 have a stack size of 10 or 20 now? I can't remember. Dude, this is gonna fuck with me when I go back to PoE 1. I'm gonna like look at, I'm gonna go on the tree and I'm gonna start looking for PoE 2 nodes. Oh yeah, that's huge. Okay. Stonks, I bought it for 3 div and I'm selling it for 2. Yes, PoE 1's still being continued.
Hero.
Let's see. You ready for this huge corrupt?
Well met.
Hello.
69 lol, XC. Wait, I don't want it to re-roll it. Fuck. No! Bad game, bad game, bad game. I can't believe it. Maybe I should have bought a lower one and divined it. How much is an uncorrupted? Actually. It's like 28 anyways. poop. Older from Breach doesn't work with that? Rip. I only have 4 div left. I'll have that other thing soon. Old dress, I do not need that. All clearly randomized stats. I think it randomizes it, yeah. Yeah, but I wasn't necessarily corrupting for the higher reroll. I was doing it for good implicit or something. Yes, full release, you'll need to start over, and the game revolves around it starting over every 3 months anyways, so you should get used to it if you plan on playing long term. No fire res?
Feast on flesh.
Hi, does this go? 3-2. Ooh, that might be the one. Oh, 16 all res? Oh, I don't know. I really need I need fire. There's a lot of attributes though. Okay, maybe the attributes one. Well, that's more mana. Oh, this has attributes on it too. Okay, that's the one. That's fine. I was party at your mom. Why am I missing spirit? What did I miss? Why did I lose spirit? Wouldn't have been from a ring. Wait. Why did I lose spirit? What? Oh, yeah, I swapped the amulet, right? Yeah, scaling fizz increases DD damage. I don't think converting it to mana works after you click CI, but I could be wrong. But yeah, I want a plus minion amulet. This is gonna be super expensive. Maybe not. Nice. I can get +3? Right.
You've got mail.
How much I got? 16. I get these 3. No way he trying to haggle that. I don't think Zoph's blood does anything for this. I've been playing the crossbow build for like 2 weeks. How long has it been? Okay, about a week.
Feast on flesh.
How long has the game been out? September 6th. No, it's 3 weeks. Recommend what? This build or the crossbow build? This build now. I mean, this build's really good, but I wouldn't recommend it. Crossbow one, yeah. Oh. Your greed to spare. They've been hovering at like 80. 89. Every time you waypoint, all your ammo reset, and you need to reload on crossbow. I didn't do that today. I don't know. I didn't notice that playing that build. Yeah, Huntress is sick.
Feast on flesh. Hello.
This is gonna be huge. There's no, like, chest that can get mana on it, is there? Is there body armor that increases mana? I guess maybe one with, like, big int?
What is...
I must
Shit.
keep.
Go on.
£16. Alright. Okay, gotta click those.
What is...
Did I just unspec something? Shit, what did I just click? Surely it's fine. Surely it's fine. This is an Archmage build. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's probably not worth. I'm still unsure if spell damage scales the corpse explosion on this or not. It doesn't in PoE1, that's why. But I think it should. I want to say it will scale the Archmage damage. I don't know. The color verdict. Blonde is in the lead by 30 votes. Pink's 30 off. Clear hair, that'd be fun. I don't know if there's a list of good things to chance, but you're probably not gonna hit anything good anyways. Build guide soon. DD is OP. Hmm. What int do I have? $72. The Zerfie's belt. How are you? Oh. Oh, this looks like shit. I would have got a lot of gold. If you're like stuck in campaign or something, go to Act 1 Cruel, go to Clearfell. It's the first zone you enter after you get to the first town, and walk directly up, kill the witch. And go to the waypoint and reset the instance and do that over and over to do enough gold. I have a leveling video.
Time to change plans.
Resetting your ammo and you teleport. That's kind of annoying. I miss your prime sin? Thanks. You get res on it, right? Well, it's actually the right one too, I think. I don't know. There's been reports on Steam and not Steam, but I'm assuming it's because people are idiots. I wouldn't. I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it's a huge thing. Could be wrong, but. Oh shit! There's only 5. Over. What? Why does this not work? Oh, that's why. Maybe? Oh, increased.
You've got mail.
Thanks for the prime sting bowl. I don't know. People said they weren't using add-ons. And said it still happened to them. But to be fair, I wouldn't want to admit to using Overwolf either.
Feast on flesh.
Oh my god, that's exactly what I needed. I'm not even gonna corrupt it. I'm just gonna leave that. Thanks, game. Wait, I get oh. Ooh. Why are they both corrupted? Come on. I'll corrupt it, let's see. No! This is your fault. My 4 passive jewel. All those death's harps start dropping? I don't know. Probably not that high level. And no, there's nowhere you can target farm it. It's common, but it's rare enough that if you need it, you'll take a while to actually get it. Pretty much no way to target anything specific in this game right now. Fortunately. All right, let's do a damage test. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of the honey thing. Go back to Steam now? What do you mean, because of the hacking shit? No. You're not. You'd have to unlink your standalone account, which support seems to be swamped right now, so I'm assuming that's gonna take forever. I wonder, hourglass? Let's see.
Well met.
Yeah, hardcore if this build's done. What are these things called? Oh, there we go. What's your chaos to exalt? Oh, actually. Price actually corresponds well. Who's listing these for chaos? Oh, why?
Hello.
There's no hard rarity cap. Well, I suppose there is a limit to what you can get due to constraint of items, but it has diminishing returns though, as far as I know. Oh no, no, I want one.
Hey.
One.
Yes.
How can I perfect myself?
Okay. Here we go. Where is it? Alright, I've got difficulty. Drags go up or is Exalt worthless? Both. Alright, so difficulty 3, so that's like eye level 82 or something. Do I one-shot Arbiter? Predictions up. Oh, where's the other thing? What did I put on this thing? Oh, this? Ablation and what? No, it'll answer me is my guide. I mean, if you're not using the cast on thing, it's just gonna be worse, but Shock Burst I didn't use it. Is there a chest piece that could give me damage? Because I don't actually need the spirit, I just need like 1 or 2 minions. A chest piece that would give me damage. Does this? No.
Feast on flesh.
I'm not gonna get hit, so that's not gonna help. Let's see. PoE 2 DB. That's got mana. Hundred mana, Bitter Bloom. I'm gonna save against studies and mom CIEB for 1 life and 2 energy shield. That's a good question actually. I'm not sure in this game if you even can. Wait.
Speak.
I must keep calculating.
Okay, so wait, a big energy shield chest will actually... Oh shit, okay, I need a huge ES chest. Shit. Immune to stun charm. Dude, what? Energy shield is super cheap. And we can go up to 900? These are crazy.
Time to consume. Hey.
Oh my god, this stupid thing scamming me, stealing my goddamn stuff. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I rarely haggle. Let alone lowball. Only time I haggle is if it's like the only thing and it's a super stupid price. Dude, what? That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Dude, good gear is expensive my ass. I just paid 4 div for a 924 energy shield thing. I don't know what, like, how do people think this gear is expensive, dude? That is crazy. What? Okay. Here we go. 5k mana. Wait. I think I can get increased damage still. Wait. Okay. It is just int. Oh, Von shit. That's right. Can Archmage go past 6%? Like if I get it, like what do you have to do? If you get a 20, does it go past 6% at like 21? I should get an uncut gem for the skeleton brute. But you need 22, so I need to corrupt it to 21 and then use Lightning Mastery? That's not happening. ODB says 21. Where do you even see that? Screw it. It's okay. Yeah. That guy respond to me? No, of course not. No, level increases the mana cost. Yeah, I have a guide. At a 14 plus 120 quality and Gamba corrupted. I don't get it. What does that do? Huh? You guys are really gonna make me check the DB, aren't you? You just can't help but XDD chat. I don't have energy shields, so I'm putting it into my mana. Five div? No, I'm out of money. Shit. Oh, well, let's test this thing. I don't need to corrupt to 21. I just put the sport gem for lightning in. So they've got 76k. Stupid. Is there any other skill I could put in for damage? A Bone Storm. There we go, that's it right there. Critical weakness? How do you do that? Is that not a sport gem? What do people do with like Eye of Winter to apply critical weakness? Is that not a sport gem? Or does Eye of Winter just do that? Is that what Eye of Winter does? Oh. Good call with that. No, it's not up to date. Well, it's up to date for the budget version. And if you need to ask that question, you should probably be using the budget version, I'm guessing. All right, let's see. I think this guy is definitely getting one shot. I don't think there's any one-shot protection in this game. I'm probably gonna upload, or I'm gonna make the non-budget version guides tomorrow. Nah, it's only 3.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your world.
I one-shotted him! Oh shit. I knew it! I knew it was gonna happen.
Your affliction upon her
I win.
will soon be erased.
I win, dude. It's just that easy. This game is just so easy.
A gift from fate.
I knew it, dude. I knew I would. Alright, let's okay, does anybody know this additional unique is a random unique, right? Not his boss uniques? Surely. This is a random unique, right? Somebody has to know by now. Rarity mana, is that huge? Do I win? Five div. Unique is what has tag unique on it, so Orbit Chance also has tag unique on it. Thanks for typing, I guess. Dude, I can't afford to corrupt it. I need money. I'm poor. Fire sale. Someone buy my stuff. I afford another fragment. Actually, I think I have some. Sure do.
Hello there.
I got Weathered and Ancient. Of course, it's the expensive one I'm missing. Oh, hell yeah. Money infusion. I don't know, they just reduce the numbers on everything and make them not do 20 trillion damage.
Not yet.
It's worth if you don't get unlucky. Well, I actually don't know. Based on what people have said, it's a gamble, but I seem to get, what am I, spending like 300x on average, which is like, I don't know. I feel like every boss I've done, I either profit or break even, so I don't know if like, I don't know if I'm lucky or what. You win. Is there like another damage aura I could use? Probably. Do I even need it though?
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your world.
Oh, I didn't want. Oh wait. I technically, I one-shot him because I have Spell Echo, so it's technically a one-shot. Where's he going? Where's he going? Where's he going? Shit, shit. What the fuck was that, dude? Cheater!
Was foretold. An arbiter's duty ensured it. Salvation remains, as ever, out of your grasp.
That's the true softcore experience. Okay, so I guess I don't even, Dude, I'm sick and tired of getting my gold scammed from this shitty auction house.
You've got mail.
Thanks for the Prime Majin. Am I even getting a benefit from shock? Cause I don't think I actually even get a benefit from shock because I'm like just one-hitting it.
How can I help?
See if I can do a true one hit. If I don't crit, I'm just screwed. Greetings.
Not yet.
Stupid. Oh, you're about to find out how tanky this is. I don't know what the Giga Drop on this guy is. Probably one of the jewel things from him? Maybe? Yeah, until I get hit, I'm basically invulnerable.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your world.
No!
Your affliction upon her will
No!
be erased.
Okay, I need spell echo.
Mother soul must.
Diamond, am I gonna win?
How useful.
Any oil airs? Oh, that's pretty cool.
Hey. Hello there. Hello.
Well, I guess I don't even need to upgrade the gear that much. Where is it, dude? Okay. Well, I was pretty dead on. I said with like 50 div of investment, I will one-shot the hardest boss in the game, and I was pretty accurate. Except you can't literally one-shot him because he always tanks 2 hits, but... Dude, I could actually do so much more to get more damage too. Yeah, this one should be max level.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your word.
I don't have any minions. I don't have any minions. Uh-oh. No. Minions! Oh, not again! Minions, go. No! My god, minions get him. No, they definitely thought this damage would happen, but... Rarity Spirit, there we go, that's what I'm talking about. Can you even hit anything bad on this? Dude, I can't. I'm not a gambler. Although I think the odds are pretty high, but... Dude, I have no money. If I corrupt that and I don't hit it, I am hard locked. I cannot map in this setup.
I need more time.
Yeah, it's only like 20 div. I had one with 5 sockets before. It's like 20 div. All right, I win. I guess I won the game, right? I won the game. I lost all my magic and I converted it to damage.
Hey.
Hello. I have way less breach stones than I thought I would. Alright, cool. I win. I won the game.
Hey.
What? Why is it scamming me? Am I do-up stupid or what? Why is it scamming me? What? Why is it? I don't understand. Why was it trying to scam me? Yeah, but look at this. Look at the stock. It's gonna insta-style way before 1 to 2.
Hello.
Holy shit, this thing's a piece of shit.
Hey.
Tomorrow. Oh, I didn't want to buy 2, whatever.
Feast on flesh.
Go. One last one shot for the road.
Fourth edict already burns for your world.
Like, that is technically a one-shot because I only casted once with Spell Echo, right?
Is the legacy of
Like, that is technically a one-shot.
the mother soul must
Technically a one-shot. Except you cannot one-shot that guy because he will always live with 1 HP the first time you hit him. Yes, yes, give me the divine so I can buy more boss runs and lose money. Is this thing good? That's probably like one. Yep. Yeah, this is endgame. All right. On that note, I think it's time for some Go-Go Muffin. All right. More PoE tomorrow, but for now it's time for Go-Go Muffin. I don't know. I might try and scrounge up more money and just shoot bosses all day. I don't know. Tomorrow.